Alrighty, guys, what is going on, everybody? And welcome to the live coverage here of today's crazy day. We have some new information that just came through. We do have ourselves now a tornado watch. Yeah, storms actually fired off a bit earlier than what we were expecting. So, we're here a little bit earlier. So, we'll be here for a while to give you guys the coverage that's going to be much needed here for today. Let's go ahead and see who is here. We have Mark saying, Chef checking in. Andrew, what's up, Mark? Hope you're doing good. Weather Watcher says vicious cells near Frederick, Oklahoma. Yes. Moo's here. What's up, Moo? But yeah, no, we are seeing some pretty nasty storms actually popping off here across portions of southwestern Oklahoma. This guy here towards Geronimo, pretty daggone strong here. This one's kicking off golf ball size hail. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible out of it. So that's pretty nasty. Also to the cell to the west of that, right here towards, let's see, Davidson. Yeah, we got ourselves, that severe thunderstorm warning that's in place here. This one's also looking pretty nasty for quarter-size hail, as well as the possibility of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible out of it. So it's pretty nasty. Matthew says, didn't even know today was a severe weather day. Thanks for covering. No problem, Matthew. Thanks for being here. Dusty says, hey, Moo, hey, Andrew. What's up, Dusty? What's up, you guys? Hope everyone's doing good out there. But yeah, like I said, we're going to have to be doing some coverage today. Already starting to get a lot of discrete cells. A lot of individual storms starting to pop off across portions of... northern Texas now into portions of southern Oklahoma. There is a 100% chance of weather today. I can guarantee you that. Every day there's a 100% chance of weather. Because weather affects your daily lives, whether you like it or not. But let's move over here to, Dallas. There's a few storms west of Fort Worth that catch my attention right here towards Breckenridge. Temperature is about 82 out there. So it's a little bit warm, but that's going to change. Like I said, we looked at the models here earlier. I'll tell you what, we're actually going to bring you all over to that right now. It's pretty crazy because there's actually, here, we're going to bring you all over here to the models. Give me 1 second. We'll do that here right now. So I know it's a blank screen for a second. We'll go ahead and fix that here. But look what happens whenever we move over to the HRRR here, the high resolution rapid refresh model. Take a look at the United States, and we zoom down here to look what's going to happen here. The temperatures is going to be absolutely crazy, which will give this 1 second to load. There we go. Yeah, look at that. So going literally from Dallas there, it's supposed to be like in the 80s, and then it's going to quickly drop from this cold front. Quickly drop down into like the 40s. Like, we're seeing nearly a 40-degree difference here from the beginning of this event with all the warm air, starting off around 80-something degrees, and then changing out into, like, literally the boundaries of around 30, upper 30s, lower 40s. So, yeah, no, it's going to be pretty intense. I tell you what. It is indeed going to be pretty crazy. Anyways, but guys, we do have ourselves a watch that has just been issued here not too long ago across portions of Oklahoma and Texas. Just going to pause on that latest frame. So yeah, this does include Dallas, Dallas-Fort Worth region, as well as portions south of Oklahoma City. This watch does not include Oklahoma City, also south of Tulsa. So that's kind of what we're looking at. But yeah, this does include Dallas. This is a tornado watch. Let's see, this is tornado watch number 68. For the possibility of hail being up to 2.5 inches in diameter and maximum wind gusts perhaps up to 70 miles an hour. Could be a maximum here. So, yeah, we're going to need to watch this pretty closely. Like I said, right now we already do have some pretty nasty storms here that's already popping off across areas directly west of Fort Worth. Actually, that just went warned literally just now. So this includes Breckenridge, Ivan, towards Ellisville, Crystal Falls, Caddo, Brad, and those areas, and like Grayford. Once again, directly west of Fort Worth, Texas. How long will I be live? Several hours. I'm planning on it. Plan on covering a lot of this event today. Let's see here. In Fort Worth, very worried. Well, Blue Moon, just stay safe out there. Like I said, stay tuned to the stream, and we'll let you know what's going on as the storms move through. Dallas, in particular, I don't think is supposed to really get it until later on. Let's see. Here's the latest HRRR model. Okay, so it's kind of showing Dallas. Actually, yeah, Dallas kind of getting hit here, maybe around 6 o'clock from what it looks like. So you have about a couple hours. About maybe 2-3 hours or so. But yeah, no, you can see how that activity moves in there towards Dallas. There might even be a closer view I can look in. It's Brownsville, South Dallas. Unfortunately, there's not, but it shows it. Yeah, and then once it moves through Dallas, it's going to kind of turn into this line, essentially. But it looks like we're going to be getting a bit of snow, actually, for the panhandle of Texas, from what it looks like. I mean, look at this. We're literally seeing panhandle of Texas there. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. My forecast says that there is not much rain here for Lewisville, Texas. Gotcha. Yeah, most of this event here is for eastern and central Texas. Like I said, all these areas across the... here, we're going to turn off the radar for a moment. Yeah, so all these areas across the dark green, the yellow, and the orange. That right there is the big threat for today. And, of course, we have our few warnings that are popping off here. All the severe thunderstorm warnings that's currently kicking off. So we'll watch out for that. Let's see here. Scott with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Scott. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much for that. Greatly, greatly appreciated. But yeah, let's move back here to the radar. Wow, look at this. So right here in Oklahoma, this is pretty close to Lawton, actually. Lawton, Oklahoma, right here. Pretty close to it. We've had a report of 1.75 inches. Which, from law enforcement. Once again, Scott, thank you so much for that. Very, very sweet of you, of course. Thank you. Thank you for the very, very sweet and generous support. I'll tell you what, we actually do have some cameras across Oklahoma today. So, let's move over here. We might have some towards Lawton. Let's see, first of all, I'm going to switch you all over here to the cameras for a moment. We got this little browser here we can look at for cameras. Where's Lawton, though? It's in southwestern Oklahoma, right? So it's got to be around here somewhere. We have this camera over here. Let's see. Let's try this guy pointing west, maybe. All right. Let's see here. So, yeah, no, you can tell the clouds are pretty aggressive looking in the background there. So, we're going to have to watch that here pretty closely. Let's see here. Sarah with the $1 super chat. Thank you, Sarah. Or Sarah? Sarah? I don't know. I'm sorry I'm saying your name wrong. But thank you. I think it's Sarah. Thank you, thank you. Very, very sweet of you guys. Scott, Sarah, thank you. Sarah says Rogers, Arkansas. Once again, Sarah, thank you so much. So, let's see, Rogers, Arkansas. Let's move that up here real quickly. We're going to switch you over to that right now. Yeah, so Rogers, Arkansas is included with the risk today, actually. We do have the slight risk today for you. So you can see right here. Actually, sorry, the marginal risk. You're actually outside of that. So you got a marginal risk here, which is a level 1 out of 5. It's nothing too extreme, but it's something that we've got to watch out for. You said it right. All right, cool. See, when will the storm weather go away? I'm getting bored of the storms. This event's actually expected to carry into tomorrow, believe it or not. Like I said, today we have this guy. Today's the big day, right? And then we move into tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow we have the risks moving southeast, which is Friday. And then Saturday we have a thunderstorm threat across Florida, which is not going to be anything too crazy. But today is the big day, followed by tomorrow being another, I wouldn't say big day, but tomorrow is another day of severe weather likelihood. So, yeah, no, we're going to have to watch out for that. Anyways, let's do a little update on the storms here for you. Once again, we are watching a storm here right next to Lawton. We take a look here. Right here is Lawton, southwestern Oklahoma at the moment. Right next to Oil City, a very American city here. Right towards Duncan and Empire City. So that's what we're looking at. So let's see. This is for golf ball size hail and the possibility here of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that's pretty crazy. But yeah, we did get a report south of Lawton of hail already up to golf ball size, which that's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty crazy. So we're expecting some large hail today. So we're gonna have to watch out for that closely. Let's see here. Let's see. Sarah says, thank you. No problem. Once again, thank you as well. Gamekeep says, how is Cleburne going to be? I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Probably not. Knowing me, I'm probably not. But let me look. Let me look here real quickly. We're going to have to pull this up. I'm going to have to restart this program real quickly. It's having a bit of issues. All right, well, let's go ahead and move y'all over here to that program. Yep. Oh, there we go. All right. So you said for, where's this at? So how do you spell that exactly? So you spell it, all right, CLEBURNE. Okay. Texas. Gotcha. So yeah, you're right next to Dallas. So yeah, you have that enhanced risk today. You're actually in the bullseye here for the severe weather that's occurring today, meaning you're in like the worst general expected area today. So keep that in mind. When it comes to tornadoes, there's actually a 5% chance. Not really for you. Sorry, 5% chance for you. There's a 10% chance east of Dallas. And you can see right here, east of Dallas here, that's where that 10% chance is. You can see the 10% right there. So that's kind of the bullseye here is east of Dallas. And very far northeast Texas, west of Texarkana. Right there towards like Sherman region, Paris, not obviously Paris, France. No, right here in Greenville, Mount Pleasant, Canton, those regions there. So, but yeah, no, that's there. That's the big risk here. But for you, it's just a 5% chance. Hail though, hail is actually a 30% significant chance, meaning that some of those hailstones could get pretty daggone large today. Like I said, there's a possibility we could see some of these hailstones 2 inches in diameter or larger, which is, yeah, pretty crazy. When it comes to the damaging wind possibilities, also for you is actually a 15% risk. A lot of the big damaging wind risk is in the very far pushed upper northeast region of Texas here. But that's that. GameCube says thanks, no problem. What's up, Caden? Having no school because of snow. Gotcha. Not gonna be pretty in Dallas area. There's a lot of construction going on. Oh, I'm sure, Pat. There's always construction going on somewhere. Or everywhere, I should say. Sarah says, I appreciate what you're doing for us. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you. Greatly appreciated. And anytime. Oh, I said it correctly. Good. Military Pyro says, Midlothian. I think that's how you say that. Texas. Let's see here. Midlothian, Texas. Here we go. All right, so this right here is, yeah, this is south of Dallas. So same thing applies to you, basically. 5% chance for tornadoes, which, I mean, basically what that means is that let's see here. Scott, with another donation. Thank you. Scott, really appreciate it, my man. Thank you, Scott. But yeah, no, like I said, though, we are seeing, in a 25-mile box, right? And you're centralized in the middle of it. There is a 5% chance a tornado could rip through that 5-mile box, or sorry, that 25-mile box here. Midlothian. Okay. Is that right? But yeah, no, that's what we're looking at. So basically a 5% chance for you there. Damaging winds, actually. You're cruising in around a 30% chance. And hail, same thing, 30% chance. So you got to watch out for both hail and damaging winds being the main concern here today. And then you got to obviously watch out for the possibility of an isolated tornado or two. It could happen. It could indeed happen. So, anyways, this cell right here west of Dallas has got my attention pretty well. West of Fort Worth kicking off right now. Right here towards Ivan, towards Caddo. These, these regions here. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like a pretty strong. According to radar, it's estimating nearly almost 3-inch hail, 2.5, a little over 2.5 there. Which the warning has this thing for golf ball size hail. So yeah, golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Yep, for areas here of Caddo, Ivan, Breckenridge. Well, obviously the core right here. The core is right here. This is kind of where the biggest hail is going to be expected. But yeah, Breckenridge, I'm sure you've already dealt with the worst of it. You're still getting a lot of heavy precipitation, but areas towards like Ivan, slightly south of Ivan, north of Caddo, that's kind of the big areas. Kind of the big areas there. But anyways, but that's what we're looking at. So keep an eye out for that. And like I said, these little guys too that are popping off now, these ones could obviously go severe at any moment. So yeah, gotta be watching out for these ones too. Once we move over here towards Oklahoma City, holy cow, dude, this thing's firing off a lot earlier. I gotta show you guys the live camera here now. This is pretty crazy. Look at this one. This is right here in Oklahoma, southwestern side. Look how dark the sky is over there. So that's getting close to those thunderstorms. So it's looking a little bit brutal out there. That's pretty crazy. So we're gonna watch this soon pretty closely. Keep an eye on it. Reed Timmer's heading for the storms near Brecken. Oh, for the one that's currently over here. I believe. Hold on, which one's Brecken? This one right here. That's right, Texas. Yep, this one west of Fort Worth. This one's a pretty aggressive cell. Yeah, this thing is pretty aggressive looking. Like I said, they did put a possibility of, golf ball size hail out of it, which is, yeah, a little concerning. A little bit concerning here. Spencer says, "What's up? What's up, Spencer? Hope you're doing good." But yeah, no, it's just pretty crazy stuff here. Down here towards Oklahoma City, once again, we have the storm towards Duncan, Oil City. Yeah, it's going to hit Oil City pretty good, which this is in Oklahoma. I don't know if we have any cameras out here. Which, let me move this out. So this storm right here is in towards Duncan, which is southwest. How far southwest of it? So it's between. There it is, right there. Apparently we got cameras. Yeah, these ones aren't updated though. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Holy cow. We might have some cameras over here to look at, y'all. Alright, here we go. There's a camera. Yeah, look at that. That sky is not looking so friendly right now. That is definitely quite nuts. Let's see here. Severe in Texas, 3.5-inch hail reported? What? When did that happen? Golf ball size hail. Yeah, for me it's still golf ball size hail. Interesting. Well, I'll continue watching that. Let's see here. But that is pretty crazy. How's it looking for Shreveport today? So Shreveport is inside of the slight risk today. The level 2 out of 5. The kind of the mid level here. So yeah, you being in Shreveport, you got to watch out for the storms today. They're not going to happen until like later on. Like if I was to take you all over to the models, yeah, apparently. Let me do that right now. Yeah, if I was to take you over here to the future models, we'll take a look at the latest run that just came through. Yeah, you can see like Shreveport gets the big bulk of it kind of around midnight. So watch out for that. So, and obviously, I mean, even before then, we could see a bit of thunderstorm activity. That's possible. Yeah, I mean, the thunderstorm activity is probably going to exist here, mostly starting this evening. This early evening into the night hours, it's going to probably be storming quite a bit. Because it looks like it's going to start off with a bunch of individual cells and then just kind of fire off and changing that line you can see, once again, kind of around midnight or so. But once again, this is once again, this is just an estimate. Once again, models are not perfect at all, but it is something to go off of. Anyways, I want to show y'all a satellite view right now. Satellites showing a lot of heat being picked up. Or a lot of energy being picked up, I should say. Yeah, right there. We're actually gonna zoom this in here to Northeast Texas. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at all that pop off there. Yep, that's some pretty powerful stuff. I tell you what. Yeah, there's the infrared view. Oh yeah, no, they're starting to kick off. They're pretty strong. Yeah, there's that one cell right there that is basically west of Dallas, which Dallas is like right here. I know it's hard to make out, but Dallas is right in here. Let me turn on these maps here real quickly. Let's see, mapping. We got counties. That should help. U.S. highways. Yeah, so there you go. Dallas is right in there. So with that going on there, you can see that storm firing off here west of Dallas. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. A walk in the woods. Thank you so much for the donation. Also, that is Scott. So thank you, Scott. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for all your support there, Scott. Greatly appreciated. Let's see. I still don't have any reports of that 3. Yeah, I really don't see those reports there on that 3-inch hailstone, essentially, that you're talking about there, TRG. 3.5-inch reported, not warned for 3.5-inch hail. Interesting. Like I said, if y'all have anything you want to report here to us, like I said, if you're in the risk for thunderstorms, we have a Twitter. Tag us on Twitter right down there. You guys see it? Submit reports to NWW1162 on Twitter. And we'll share your images here live, just to kind of give people a good idea of what these storms look like, right? But we'll keep you updated. That's just something if you want to, be shown on the stream here and all that stuff. Then that's one way to do it. Let's see, sub to my school account. Thank you, Caden. Yeah, we're getting close to 9,000. We'll be there before you know it. Hoping to break it today, actually. Let's see. Right now we're at... Yep, we're at 8,982. So we're getting close. Very, very close. All right, let's do a little update. Southwestern portions of Oklahoma. Let's see here. All right, TRG, thank you for the report. We're going to switch y'all over here for a second. Show you what TRG has sent to us on Twitter. So this is coming in from TRG, showing magnitude of 3.5 inches. Wow. So that's at 3:12 p.m. So this was 12-ish minutes ago. That's pretty crazy. that is pretty nuts. So I mean, you can already tell that the hail event's verifying. And honestly, I believe these are in the areas that the significant hail's not even a question, right? Hold on a minute. Let me bring y'all back over here for a second. Let's see. Significant hail. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, it is. But I think it's in the slight risk of it, though. Yeah, kind of in the slight risk region. Definitely very interesting. So let's keep on watching that. My dad's at work right now. He works in Salina, Texas. We'll tell him to stay safe. But yeah, no, it's getting pretty crazy out there, you guys. So once again, y'all, please stay safe out there. Like I said, we'll continue to update you on this event as it goes through. But we do have 2 golf ball size reports south of Lawton. Like I said, we do have some cameras here in Lawton, actually. Which, if we can find some looking south, that might be something to look for. Unfortunately, all of them are not pointing south. Here, we'll do this real quickly. Yeah, look at that sky. This one's pointing, I believe, eastward. Let's see.
Gusting to 30. Denton, cloudy, 69. South at 16. Elsewhere,
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these don't have really much sky to them. But you can see the contrast back there. I mean, look how dark it is over there. Like, that's pretty crazy.
gusting to 31. Waco,
That's pretty daggone crazy.
south at 16.
Remember to hit the like button. Thank you, Pyatt.
Light rain,
Greatly appreciated.
south at 20. Gusting to 29. Once again at 2 p.m. DFW Airport.
But
Cloudy,
we'll see. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to do that.
to 37.
But yeah, no, we've had a lot of reports down there.
Forecast for
The 10% tour has been removed. Really?
tornado watch
Is it really?
in effect until 8 p.m. this evening. Wind advisory in effect from 5 p.m. this afternoon to 10 a.m. Friday.
Let's see.
Afternoon, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms.
Okay, it's still there because it hasn't updated, I'm sure. Let me
May be severe. Highs in
pull up the Storm Prediction Center here for a moment.
south winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with wind gusts up to
Yep,
30
4 minutes ago, new convective outlook.
possible. Chance of
Interesting. For me, it's still there.
tonight, showers with thunderstorms likely in the evening.
Yeah, look, I mean, we have it. Day 1 convective outlook here.
Breezy and much cooler.
Day 1, mover here.
Lows around 40.
It'll probably take a minute for the website to update.
25 miles an hour with wind
But that's interesting.
35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 90%.
Um,
The
let's see. What's up, Prepper?
outlook through tonight for
Hope all's good with ya.
this afternoon and tonight. Showers and
But once again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Duncan, areas here of Oil City, right here towards Meridian. This is in effect here for the next while until 2:45 Central. So we have a little over 15 minutes to go here. Possibility of golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
strong winds will spread into the
Then west of that, right here down southwest of Lawton, right here towards Geronimo,
activation is likely
in Faxton, we have ourselves that.
Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday.
Yeah, Faxton here. Am I looking at Social Blade because it's not updating for me? No. I actually have
Particularly in areas north of
my
820 corridor. A late season
YouTube studio that shows it.
Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate.
Let's see. My grandson picked a good way to move back home.
9 p.m. Central.
What is your grandson in? Did he move away from the area here, or did he move towards the area here? That's a big question.
Station KEC 56.
Scott again with another donation, dude.
The following reports of weather
Thank you so much. TRG said it updated now. All right.
cloudy 69.
Huh. Still shows. Oh, there we go. Gotcha.
Wind south at 29.
Yep, 5%. They have it there.
Pressure 29.7.
Still got the enhanced. Let's see. They still kept the hail. Damaging winds the same. Significant hail. And that's it. So yep, they kept it basically the same except for removing that little 10% risk area.
24. Gusting to 33.
But anyways, that's that. So that's some good news at least.
Gusting to 29.
Let's see. Hey man, good to see you and see your channel almost at 10K subs. Can you do me an update on Douglasville, Texas, please and thank you? No problem.
South at 16. Elsewhere around the
Let's see here.
Falls, mostly sunny. 80.
Douglas,
29. Gusting to 36. Abilene, cloudy.
Douglasville, Texas. There we go. All right. Once again, Scott, thank you so much. I don't know why there's two alert boxes there. Let's remove one of them.
Gusting to 29.
There we go.
Once again at 2 p.m.
All right.
W Airport.
But yeah, so Douglasville, as you can see here, is actually in the enhanced risk. So you're actually in the big risk here today. So you're gonna want to watch out here. Storms on the timing aspect here. If I was to bring you up with the models and all that fun stuff, according to things, yeah, you're not supposed to get the big of it. Yeah, the big line's not supposed to roll through here. I'll go ahead and show you real quickly. Not really until like 9, 10 o'clock Eastern, which would be like, what, 8, 9 o'clock Central? So that's that. Let's see here. But that's that. Not sure if you already seen it, that there's a mesoscale discussion in southern Texas. Probably considering a watch. I would not be surprised at this point, honestly. Like if If I was to switch over to mesoscale discussions, yeah, you can see it right there.
5 p.m. this evening to 10 a.m.
Interesting. Do they put a likelihood on that? Let's see that. They're basically considering to issue a watch. What that means 14 minutes ago. 40% chance. So it's kind of more on the unlikely side of being issued for a watch, but we'll see. Soldier says, hello, brother. What's up? Hope you're doing good. How's Eastern North Carolina looking tomorrow? I'm driving from Wilmington, North Carolina to Raleigh. So, tomorrow, good news is that we're not seeing anything happening severe weather-wise towards those regions. When it comes to... All right, here, I'm going to move you all back to the models here. We'll do United States view. We'll do... Got to find the Mid-Atlantic region here, and I'll pull up the future radar here for you. Precipitation type, we'll do that. We'll look at a NAM model here. So when it comes to anything tomorrow, being the 17th, yeah, nothing really more than a few showers being possible. Cross portions here of, North Carolina. Like I said, if also to my friends out there towards Missouri and Iowa and Wisconsin, yeah, we got to watch out those areas there for the possibility of snow. Yeah, obviously, like I said, those upper elevations there, obviously they're towards, upper portion of Michigan here is expected to see over a foot, especially for the northwestern areas. We actually just did this on my video a little bit ago. But that's that. Let's see here. I want to say thank you for doing this. No problem. I have really bad weather anxiety, but you always answer my questions. Keep going. I will. Yeah. Don't plan on going anywhere. Always here for you guys. Absolutely. Well, like I said, if y'all have any questions through this, yeah, we're here for you, right? Always got y'all covered here. When it comes to these crazy events here, like I said, today's expected to be quite the day, from what it looks like. So. Anyways, little update here on the west of Dallas. We got this one storm towards Crawford. There we go. Towards Brad, heading out of Caddo. Worst of it's directly north of Brad here. As you can see, that core right there is probably producing some hail. I'm sure of it. Oh wow. Did they put a tornado possible on that? They did not. There's definitely some strong gusts out of that, though, I'm sure. Wow. Yeah, no, that's pretty nuts. Down here in Oklahoma, yeah, right here towards Lawton, we got a pretty strong storm just popping off here. South of Lawton there. Golly. Yeah, these ones are producing golf ball size hail. They just now updated the warning, though, to quarter size, which is good. So the hail threat has seemed to downgrade a bit. So that's good. At least on that one cell for now. Let's see here. We're not going through Atlanta on the way back. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Atlanta's crazy to go through. Do I live in Kentucky? I do. I keep telling the kids to down the trampoline. Yeah, I mean, winds like this, especially what we're expecting possibly today, like I said, potentially up to 70 miles an hour being possible out of some of these storms, it would be a good idea to do so. Because, yeah, you don't want that trampoline going flying. There's videos all over YouTube of trampolines always getting the worst when it comes to the windstorms and stuff. Yeah, no, trampolines is something you definitely want to tie down. Stake it down, maybe, for the time being at least. But anyways, that is what we are looking at there. Did I see that California got a tornado last night? I did, actually. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, tornadoes actually been pretty common in California here over the last few days. Pretty interesting with all that, with the atmospheric river that was going on. lot of storms that was popping off there. Right now, yeah, they're mostly clear for the moment. So at least they're on a little bit of a break for right now. But now it's the times. Now it's like the South's turn. You know, like Texas, Oklahoma. Like I said, Louisiana today. Arkansas too is included. Of course, we got the snow popping off there towards like Kansas, Nebraska, Minnesota. Getting ready to move into Wisconsin. And then, like I said, we take this here in the future, and you can see snow eventually moving in there, Wisconsin, kind of like tomorrow morning, like late tonight actually. Which, I mean, we already looked at. It's already starting to move in, but not supposed to be really infiltrating the state until like early tomorrow morning, essentially. But yeah, but no, that's that. And like I said, it's not just the severe storms on this guy. You know, there's also the possibility of that winter weather as well. And right now, like I said, these storms actually fired off quite early, which I am definitely glad to be live here for y'all today. Like I said, today's event's going to be a little hectic, and it's already shown itself to be that. Once again, south of Lawton, we have reports here of literally golf ball size hail. 2 reports. Oh, wow. Now that's a storm we're going to need to watch. Is that thing rotating? But it's... Ooh. Yeah, well, this storm right here we need to watch closely. Right here towards Duncan, Oklahoma. Looks like it might be trying to develop a mesocyclone, which basically is a big rotating column of air. Not quite a tornado, but it is starting to hook a little bit too. That might be something to pay attention to. I love this chill music. Music says moo. Yeah, me too. I thought it was a pretty good thing to kind of help ease the mind. I know a lot of people out there have anxiety, and trust me, I get it. And we're here for you. Like I said, you're not alone. And we'll always be here for you to make sure you guys are staying up to date on this. Like I said, even I used to have storm anxiety. I did, but not so much anymore. Yeah, now I'm the type that runs out in it, which you shouldn't. Don't pull my stupid choices, okay? Go inside if you see lightning. Group of California. Gotcha. We've had snow and blizzards end of May in the past. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That helps my anxiety right now. I think so. No problem. March winds, April showers bring May flowers. Yep. You mean like April storms bring May May issues? Yeah, usually May is like hardcore severe weather season. Yeah, usually April through May is like the heavy stuff that we see. Like I said, right now though, I mean, honestly, the beginning of this year, we've already seen a lot of activity pop up. All right, let's see. We're gonna pull up some cameras here. I'll bring up my quad panel here for you guys here in a second. First of all, we have the risk area here throughout southwestern Arkansas towards Texarkana. So we have some good cameras in Arkansas, I remember. But we do have some towards Texarkana too. There's actually a storm south of Texarkana. Interesting. So we might have a camera here to look at. Hopefully there's some pointing south. Oh, wow. Alright. There we go. We got satellite on it too, so. But look at all that. Yeah, so that big bubble you see in the top right, that's the one here towards Texarkana. Yeah, we have a whole network of cameras here to look at, though, so that's good news. Oh, wow. This one in southwestern Arkansas is getting hit here. I believe this is directly east of Texarkana, though. Also got some here in Oklahoma, too, we should probably look at. The big storms right now is moving south of Oklahoma City, so probably tune into these guys. Wow, dude. Let's see. Trying to get some good cameras up for y'all. Yeah, a lot of them are just getting soaked right now. I will be watching until 5 p.m. then my video comes out. Okay, sounds good. Where's the storms at, says Michael. Just got here. So, Michael, right now the storms are located in Texas and Oklahoma. You can see right here on the main screen, we have a line from basically Tulsa, actually. Yeah, just east of Tulsa. Tracking through areas south of Oklahoma City and into southwestern Oklahoma, right there towards, like, Lawton. A lot of the strong stuff right now is towards Lawton, Oklahoma, which is southwest side. And then, like I said, we also have a kind of a discrete cell firing off here towards Mineral Wells, which is directly west here of Fort Worth, Texas, Dallas-Fort Worth region. But anyways, that's that. Let's take a look at that little guy. Yeah, this one has rate popping up on it. Let's see here. Scott again with another super chat. Scott, thank you, dude. That's super sweet of you. Very awesome. Thank you for supporting the channel. Definitely helps us out, keeps things going, keeps our programs up and running. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Very, very awesome, my friend. Thank you. But yeah, no, we really got a lot of craziness happening. Let's turn this to true color here. Wow. Now you can actually see how the clouds have cleared out a bit through Texas. Let me actually turn off the city or the counties here. Make it not look as cluttered. But yeah, a lot of instability throughout places in Texas right now. A lot of the storm energy at the moment is all throughout Texas. You see a lot of south central Oklahoma. This is basically all that thunderstorm energy that's like required, for like all these severe thunderstorms to pop off. All of it's located right around in here, and eventually this is all going to move eastward, essentially. Think of that as like the food that these storms ingest in order to stay afloat, essentially. So think of it like that. But anyways, that's, yeah. Turn on the water vapor scan. You can really see some activity going on. Anytime, Andrew, have to get Andrew dinner. Well, thank you. Let's see here. Is Montague County in the clear? Let's see here. How do you pronounce that? Montague. Here we go. All right, let's see. So this is right here. Okay, no, you're not in the clear yet. You're actually right there next to some cells. To your west, we have a cell that's currently on a special weather statement. Not anything severe right now, but no, you're not done yet. Actually, the big event still has to hit you. This long line that you see right here, that's the main event. We've got a few pop-up storms ahead, so you're probably not going to be out of this until like later on. And I can give you a timing for it. Yeah, if I was to switch back over here to the models, let me do here right now. Models, we'll do HRRR, wherever you're at. United States view, we'll do Texas, and we'll do simulated radar, 15 minutes, here we go. So, that's that. But yeah, no, really shows that heaviness moving through kind of around like 6 p.m. or so. So, that is indeed what we're looking at here at the moment. Oh, shoot. Guys, we got ourselves a tornado warning now in effect here. Cross portions here of Oklahoma. Pretty crazy. East of Duncan. Holy cow. So this is for areas like, where's this at? Purnell, Foster, Katy here. So we're gonna watch these areas here pretty closely. So south of Oklahoma City, yeah, that's the one I was telling you that was rotating a bit. Looks like that is actually It looks like that's actually really kicked up there. Oh, please stay safe, everyone. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, y'all please stay safe out there. You know, we got to be on high alert today. Yeah, that's something we got to be on the lookout here for all these. So, like I said, y'all, if you're across portions here of, let's see, Purnell towards Foster, north of, what is that? What does that say? Radif City. Yeah, you got to be in your shelters. And yeah, this will be in effect here until, let's see, this expires here until 3:30 Central. So we have about 45 minutes to go on this. A little bit under 45 minutes, actually. Yeah, we're right there. You can see, once again, here for Elmore City, those regions there, which is basically just south of Oklahoma City, probably 30, 40 miles south of Oklahoma City. So please stay safe, everyone. Absolutely. Yeah, y'all please stay safe out there. But yeah, but like I said, you know, the main line isn't supposed to cross through Dallas until like, for when it looks like 6 o'clock Eastern, which would be 5 o'clock your time. So pretty interesting stuff. So yeah, you guys got to be watching out for this. If you're in Dallas, yeah, you're actually one of the heaviest impacted regions here today. So Texarkana, Sulphur Springs, Sherman, Paris, Dallas, Fort Worth region. I think I already said that. And then in southeast Oklahoma, we have areas like, you know, Admore. We have Antlers, Ada. I think that's how you pronounce that. Yeah, those areas are at the risk there for that. So we'll definitely have to keep an eye on it. Nasty radar on that storm. Yeah, pretty nuts. See, thank you. No problem. Anytime, y'all. Like I said, if you guys have any questions throughout this too, we'll be here for you. You know, we got you all covered here. But yeah, no, we got to be watching out for this this tornado warning here. It's actually our first tornado warning of the day, I believe. So we'll let's hope there's not many more to follow. Unfortunately, but they actually did remove that 10% risk there, which is good. Like I said, y'all, if they did have a 10% tornado risk here, if y'all remember earlier, basically just east of Dallas, little circle. I mean, a little 10% risk, nothing too crazy. They actually ended up removing that, which is good. So they got rid of that. Hype says I'm good. Yeah, like I said, y'all, please just hang tight out there, y'all. It's gonna be a pretty crazy day from what it looks like. Like I said, tomorrow we're probably gonna have to do some coverage too, across the southeast. Like I said, obviously, you know, further south. Like I said, for these areas over here. Yeah, like I said, for Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, Georgia regions, we got to be watching out for those areas there. Question: what is the snow line behind the storms? What, this right here? Yeah, we got ourselves a bit of snow popping off here to, yeah, we got a bit of snow popping off here towards Kansas, southeast Nebraska, western Iowa, and eastern Minnesota. Also northwestern Wisconsin, too. See, in 50 years, I've only seen 2 tornadoes and 1 microburst here in Ontario. Wow. That's pretty crazy stuff, yeah. Oh, yeah, Canada can get some tornadoes, too. Don't. Yeah, absolutely. I think there's actually been an EF5 in Canada once, too, before. I think it was only one time. But anyways, it was light rain earlier today, so I guess it underperformed. Storms later on. All right, you'll get. I would not say that. I would not say that, Titanic. I think the storms are verifying already. They're already showing themselves pretty strong. Yeah, like I said, we just seen our first tornado warning get issued here for today. Across portions of Foster, Elmore City, Purnell, towards Katy. So let's keep an eye out there for that. Sioux Center is only 1 inch of snow, but very windy. Gotcha. See Manitoba.
Some thunderstorms
Yep.
may be severe. Breezy and much cooler. Less humid with
But yeah, that's what's going on. We're also watching for this guy west of Dallas too. Yeah, this storm west of Dallas here is pretty intense looking. Look at that. Wind damage is probably a big concern of this one here. I can assure you on that. We're literally looking here. According to this here, the winds are kind of around like 40, 50 miles an hour, which is getting pretty gusty out there. I'll tell you what. It's definitely some pretty gusty stuff. I'm in the 2% area, says Titanic. Gotcha. Yeah, 2% chance for tornadoes is pretty daggone low. But, I mean, it is still a threat. It still theoretically could happen, but it's just very, very low. So, I would not... Yeah, I would really not worry about it too much in form of tornadoes. But keep an eye on the weather, though. I mean, that's just what we got to do here. You know, today is a big weather day. We got to keep an eye out there for. Does it look like the storm near Fort Worth is going to hit... Near Fort Worth is going to hit Fort Worth? So you're talking about this guy right here. If I was to switch over here to, back to reflectivity, it appears... It looks like it might just skim north of Fort Worth from what it looks like. But we'll see. Scott again! Are you serious, dude? With another super chat. Scott! Dude, thank you so much. That's super sweet. Scott, thank you. Yeah, that's very awesome. Well, the storm is... Yeah. So, like I said, it's possible. But I think it's just going to pass north of Fort Worth here. Hype says, Andrew, what is causing all the wind in New Jersey today? So we had that low pressure system, remember, that brought all that snow for the northeast. And now we have the high pressure building in. So it's basically pushing all of that out. You know, it's here. I'll go and show you real quickly. Meso analysis here, you can see how there's a lot of high pressure across the southeast. You can see how the gradient here, pretty high. But we had that low pressure not too long ago that just drove its way down there. But yeah, once again, guys, tornado warning in effect here. Our first one of the day, right here towards, Oklahoma City. Just south of it, about 30 miles or so. But it's on the same longitudinal line. But yeah, this is for like Purnell, Foster. Walking with us just helping you. I really appreciate it, Scott. Let's see, that's so awesome to support him. He's so talented. Well, thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are very sweet. Oh, new warning just got issued here for actually a storm between Texas and Oklahoma for, let's see, Terrell, Oklahoma. Yep, right there's the river separating. So Terrell, Oklahoma, south of Ringling, and for portions of Cornish is where that's at. So we're gonna watch out for that. Let's see. I'm seeing some rotations. That's cool. On the tornado warning there. Let me switch back. Doesn't look that strong per se, but it's interesting. Yeah, still getting some golf ball size hail reports out of that one severe thunderstorm warning. Goodness. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're definitely getting a lot of big chunks from hail falling down here. That's for sure. Definitely getting a little bit crazy. Just a bit crazy. So keep on watching it. Yeah, so like I said, hail is kind of the big concern today. Followed by the chance for damaging winds. Like I said, hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes is the concern. Believe it or not, tornadoes is kind of like the lower end concern, but it's a 5% chance, which I mean it's not necessarily the lowest threat, but it's a possibility. Only a couple tornadoes are possible unless this was bad. Move on SPC. Yeah, it looks like a few tornadoes seems possible here.
Serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following
And like I said, we have that one tornado warning. Once again, for areas of Purnell, I think that's it. Yeah, right there towards Purnell for Foster. This is for Elmore City, Oklahoma, and Katy. Once again, south of Oklahoma City here. So we're going to have to watch this one pretty closely. We're going to have to keep an eye out for this.
gusting to 29. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 70. South at 24.
Yeah, we got some cameras on this one too. We're going to watch Arkansas. Speaking of Arkansas, let's move into the state here.
Gusting to 29.
Andrew's so close to 9K. We are very close. We are at 8,984. We're getting so close. So if you've not already, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Help us get to 9,000. Oh yeah, a lot of junk is happening in Arkansas right now. Just a bunch of like nasty convective mess. Kind of gross storms. There could be a little bit of lightning out of it, but not a strong thunderstorm or anything like that. No. But don't let that fool you, because I mean Arkansas is in that risk here today.
At 29. Gusting to 37.
Yeah, once again, Arkansas does have that risk here. Across the southwest there, right there towards like Ashdown, that's kind of like the big enhanced risk today.
p.m. this evening. Wind advisory in effect from 5 p.m. this afternoon.
But that's that.
This afternoon, mostly
So,
cloudy with showers and thunderstorms.
yeah, we're gonna watch this closely.
Some thunderstorms may be severe.
But yeah, no, honestly, like I said, the HRRR seemed to be pretty spot on with this here.
To 35 miles an hour.
Was there any tornadoes today? Yet, as of now, like I said, we just seen our first tornado warning.
Storms likely in the evening.
From what we know, not right now, not yet.
Severe. Breezy in
Yeah, like I said, our first tornado warning just popped up here a little bit ago.
with lows around 40. North winds 15 to 25 miles
For Carter, Garwin, and Stephen City.
possible. Chance of rain 90%.
So,
The hazard
yeah, there they go. They just issued another warning, or basically extended that one warning into like
showers and
Belcherville, Ringgold,
developed today with a severe threat
those areas there.
evening.
My family and friends subscribe. Well, thank you, Moo.
Will be the main threat with initial storm development.
Very sweet.
In the cold front of
And thank you all for being here. Absolutely, guys. Yeah, thank you all for joining us. Thank you for hanging out with us today.
also be a potential for
Like I said, today's day we got to be really weather aware here. Obviously being on the lookout, best thing we can do. Keep y'all updated and informed with the weather. Like I said, it's
likely this afternoon.
it seems to be a pretty active day, so we'll definitely watch out for that. That's not a debris signature for the people wondering. That's a bit of hail, actually big old chunks of ice being detected.
Corridor.
Yeah, big old chunks of ice being scanned here by the radar.
Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The current time
But yeah, we'll definitely continue watching that. Let's go and take a look at this one here west of Fort Worth. Like I said, we have a pretty strong storm here west of Fort Worth. Wow, look at that.
station KUC 50
Near Mineral Wells. I got to look up Texas cameras for this. If we can get one towards Mineral Wells, dude, that is like a
wind were made at 2 p.m.
crazy.
DFW Airport. Cloudy.
Hold on a minute. Traffic cameras turn on. So this is right here. Wichita Falls is
37.
north of that.
2 inches and falling. Dallas low field.
Let's see. Where's Eastland at?
South at 14. Gusting to 20.
Ah, man.
Fort Worth Meacham.
Doesn't appear we have a camera there.
South at 24.
That sucks.
Gusting to 33.
Um,
Cloudy.
maybe not. Hold on.
South at 16. Gusting to 29. McKinney. Cloudy.
Oh.
66.
Oh, hey, hold on.
30.
Okay, here's an image.
Cloudy. 69. South
Here's actually an image that just came out.
Wichita Falls.
While looking here at the cameras here. It's actually pretty crazy. Let's go ahead and switch over to that real quickly. Let's see. We're gonna switch over
West at 18. Gusting to 31.
to that view here. Wherever the heck my
67.
screen's at.
16.
I have so many scenes. It's just crazy. Yeah, look at that. Look at those clouds.
20. Gusting to 29.
Like, holy cow, dude.
Again at 2 p.m. DFW
Oh, here we go.
Cloudy.
Look at that. Big old cumulonimbus tower right there on the left-hand side.
The National Weather Service
Yeah, I wish this was live feed though. That's what sucks. Oh well, but you know what?
In Texas, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis,
Hey, at least we got that.
Rockwall, and Tarrant. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the
But that is definitely a nasty looking storm there.
large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area.
Right here towards Salesville. Let's see. Yeah, get ready to hit Mineral Wells. That's some pretty crazy stuff there. Let's see. Holy cow, dude. The winds on that, too, is looking pretty crazy. Yep, winds estimating up to 60 from radar. Not to mention gusts could be higher. Look at that. 2-inch hail. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So 2-inch hail followed by 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts could be possible out of that. Like, that's pretty daggone crazy. I love those types of clouds. Me too. Anxious, thank you for the $1 super chat. Anxious Insomniac, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate it. Definitely means a lot. Helps us out. Helps keep everything running. Like I said, greatly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, Anxious. But yeah, no, right there, like I said, we got to watch out for Mineral Wells. You guys are probably about to get slammed. Y'all are probably about to get slammed here. Here pretty soon. Yeah, for Mineral Wells, I mean, you got to be looking out for hail and damaging winds. Perhaps maybe some winds up to 60. And like I said, maybe even the possibility there of some hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Like I said, they said 2-inch hail, which is larger than golf ball size. It's possible.
DFW Airport, cloudy, 70, dew point 65, relative humidity 84%, wind south at 22, pressure 29.6.
But yeah, let's keep an eye on it. Once again, tornado warning here. We also have an effect here for Elmore City, for Foster, for Katy, for areas here. Let's see. Purnell, Foster, Elmore City, Katy. Yeah. So we got to watch out for those areas there. Can I look at Velma, Oklahoma? Sure. Let's see. Velma, Oklahoma here. So right now, there's actually that tornado warning's right here to the south. Or, sorry, the tornado warning's north of Velma. At the moment, yeah, you're not in that warning, but I'm sure you're definitely dealing with a little bit of, yeah. I'm sure you're definitely feeling it, though. Probably getting a lot of thunderstorm activity. A lot of lightning, probably. Is there severe weather for Lafayette today? So there is a threat, a very little threat for Lafayette. I mean, like, you're barely even in that risk here. Like, it's probably going to happen early morning. You might have the chance of seeing, a few strong thunderstorms like early morning tomorrow, but it does not look like so today, this afternoon, evening, you're probably not going to see much of anything. Not a problem at all. Do more about how to eat meds today. Hope everything is safe. Everyone has a safe evening and night. Yeah, you too, Anxious. Thank you once again. Don't worry about it. Like I said, it's not about the amount. It's about the thought that counts. Like I said, it's very, very sweet of you. But anyways, that is, let's see here. I was there earlier this week. Oh, wind's coming through the south in Arlington, Texas. So coming up through the south in Arlington, Texas. Gotcha. Yeah, no, they are. That they are. Yeah, look at that. Infrared satellite's getting pretty crazy. Little update, y'all. Like I said, we have a tornado warning here for Oklahoma, very far south side, for Elmore City, for Foster, for Katy, and Purnell. I'll switch over here to the close radar view on that. Let's see what the velocity looks like. Yeah, it looks like that rotation's kind of bled out a bit, which is good. But yeah, no, it does look like that rotation is bled out a bit, so it's not as crazy looking. So that's good news. So we'll still keep an eye on it, though. I mean, you are still in a warning. Yeah, once again for Foster, Purnell, Katy, Elmore City. I would still definitely be in your shelter. Definitely would be in your shelter until further notice. So, yeah, stay safe out there, y'all. Still getting some reports here. Jakey says, "Wait, there's a tornado on the ground or just rotation?" Right now, it was just just warned for rotation. Which, like I said, the rotation seems to be bleeding out. That might be a little bit there, but it's kind of outside the polygon. But we'll see what they do with it. Yeah, we'll definitely continue to watch it. Let me actually bring you guys over to the future radar here for a moment. Because, like I said, the future radar is expected to, or it shows you really what's expected here in the long range. So let's go ahead and do that right now. So, like I said, to my friends out there in Texas, according to the models here, let's actually bring up the latest one, 17th. Here we go. Yeah, it shows Dallas getting hit by storms. Like the main line hitting Dallas kind of around like 6 to 7 o'clock. Eastern time, looking possible. Tracking up into northeastern Texas, portions of eastern Oklahoma. And then continuing eastward, maybe towards Austin around midnight. So that's kind of the timing there on that. So we'll definitely see how that pulled up. Considerable hail near Mineral Wells, Texas. Yeah, that's the one cell we're watching right now. Has a possibility of producing 2-inch hail. Yep, 2-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That's that is some pretty powerful stuff. Definitely enough to knock out windows. Obviously dent cars. I mean, honestly, not very good. Yeah, overall, it's something we really have got to keep an eye out there for. Also, severe thunderstorm warning here northwest of Dallas for areas of like Ringgold, Belcherville, those regions here, Grady, Oklahoma, Courtney, Oklahoma. That's that. But yeah, James, it is pretty considerable down there. They just issued another warning, actually, too. There we go. New warning just got issued for severe thunderstorm warning for areas of Sunset, Fruitland, Bowie, included here, Montague, I think that's how you say that, and St. Joe. So that is that. That's where the warning is at right now. So let's keep an eye on it. See, this is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. So mostly, big concern out of it is mostly hail, but also damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour is possible out of it. It is definitely starting, my friends. Like I said, we're just now starting to hit the beginning of this event here. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. All the bells and whistles are going off on my phone for Bowie, Texas. Let's see here. Where's Bowie? B-O-W-I-E. B-O-W-I-E, Texas. Okay. Yeah, because you're in a severe thunderstorm warning here. Which, let me show you. Right there. Bowie, Texas for Sunset. Yeah, that's actually the new warning that just got issued here for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. So we'll stay safe out there, my friend. Like I said, it's possible you could see maybe some gusty winds and perhaps maybe even some hail out of it. So I would keep an eye on it. Definitely would. Let's pull back up satellite here for a moment. Like I said, satellite view is actually looking pretty crazy. Let me actually switch this back. Turn that off for a minute. Yeah, no, satellite view is getting pretty crazy out there. Let's turn off the U.S. highways. Oh, we want the states there. All right, let's see. So for the infrared view, oh yeah, no, you can really see that popping off now. Look at that. So that's Eastern Texas. Very hard to make out. Let me zoom in locally to like Texas here. Yeah, Northeast Texas right there.
Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA.
Yep, that's the big storm. So,
National Weather Service.
that is that.
AC 50.
So, Nick,
Dallas, Fort Worth.
with this storm that is kicking off there, that's the one that's impacting you, I believe.
Weather temperature and wind were made at 3 p.m.
Or, no, it might be this guy right here. So, if I pause this on the latest frame, it looks like,
4%. Wind south at 20.
yeah, that right there. That's kind of the one that's kicking off there towards you.
Dallas Love Field.
So, we'll watch that.
9. South at 14.
Look at the bubblers. Yeah,
Fort Worth.
they're definitely bubbling. That's what we call convection.
Gusting to 32.
Let's see here. Going to contact my relatives. Thanks so very much. No problem. Anytime. Good time to lay out your safe zone. Absolutely. Yeah. So, guys, if you're in the risk here and you don't know where to go in case of a warning gets issued for you, like I said, now is a good time before the severe weather approaches in order to, like I said, obviously make sure that you are, ready to go. Because if a warning gets issued for you, like a tornado warning or something gets issued for you, and you don't know where to go, that's the last thing you need. So, like I said, just please think of that now if you could.
71. South at 20.
Like I said, think about where you would go in case of a tornado warning is issued. Like I said, what we recommend is the central interior portion of your home. If you don't have a storm cellar or a basement, warning coming through. Up here. We're gonna see what this is all about real quick. But central interior room is the best place to go if you don't have a basement or a storm cellar.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm.
Oh shoot, that's
warning
moving into Fort Worth.
Southern Wise County in north central Texas, southeastern Jack County in north central
Look at
Texas.
that. Looks like it's gonna
Parker
pass
County
north of the
in
main
north
area of Fort
central
Worth.
Texas, western Tarrant County in north central Texas until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Mineral Wells, or near Mineral Wells, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations and
Gotta watch out these guys, too.
Fort Worth, Weatherford, Benbrook, Mineral Wells, White Settlement, Hazel, River Oaks, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, Eagle Mountain, Briar, Pecan Acres, Willow Park, Reno, Aledo, Springtown, West Worth Village, Hudson Oaks, Pelican Bay and Rome. This includes the following highways: Interstate 20 between mile markers 401 and 431. Interstate 30 between mile markers 1 and 10. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
You heard it there. All right.
The current time is.
So you heard it there, my friends. If you're in those areas,
You are listening to NOAA. All hazard.
you got to be in your shelter. Like I said, this is not a normal thunderstorm. This is not a normal severe thunderstorm. Like I said, this one has a potential of golf ball size hail, including areas here of like Weatherford, Willow Park, western portions of Fort Worth, actually.
8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes
Towards like
the
Pelican
following
Bay,
cities:
Eagle Mountain,
Texas,
those areas,
Colorado,
Springtown,
Dallas, Denton,
Fairview,
Dallas,
Rome, Boyd,
Oakland,
Newark.
Rockwall, and
Watch
Tarrant.
out for that.
Remember, a tornado watch
Anyways,
is
but no, that's that.
favorable for the development of severe
How
weather,
does
including
Marietta,
tornadoes,
Texas look for
large hail,
tonight?
and
Let's see.
damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be
Marietta,
imminent,
Texas.
persons
This is right here in northeast Texas. So yeah, you actually have the enhanced risk, my
and
friend.
listen for later
So you're gonna want to watch out for that. 5% tornado probability, 30% damaging winds, and 30% hail. So yeah, you're looking pretty big on the hail and damaging wind part. But
weather information.
I mean, tornadoes is possible, but not necessarily likely, I'd say.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Not,
southern Wise
there's more of a chance of them not happening. A 95% chance of them not happening. If you want to be specific, but
Parker County in north central Texas.
that's that. Across your area essentially.
Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Let's see here. Hello, thank you for the info. No problem, Brittany.
Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was
But yeah,
located
you just heard it there, my
near Mineral
friends.
Wells, or near Mineral Wells.
That's a pretty aggressive looking storm there.
45 miles per hour.
Hey, all that purple and blue that you're seeing there, that's like all the...
Hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
That right there is all the hail, the big chunks of ice that's being detected by radar here.
Impact people and animals.
Also looks like some pretty gusty winds on it as well.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows.
Yeah,
and
pretty crazy.
vehicles.
Let's see, Mason says, thank you so much. I appreciate it. No problem, Mason, anytime.
Locations in
Like I said, I'm here for y'all.
Fort
Got you
Worth,
covered.
Weatherford, Benbrook,
You know, I want you guys to stay
Mineral
safe
Wells,
out there. I want you
White
guys to be
Settlement,
prepared and all that stuff. So,
Oaks,
like I said,
Sansom
hey,
Park,
if you haven't already, consider subscribing. We're getting so close, dude. We're like 14 subscribers away from hitting 9,000. Can you believe that? Pretty crazy stuff. So, if you could, guys, please consider it. Hit that like button as well if y'all do enjoy it. And maybe share it to a friend.
between mile markers 401 and 400.
Help spread the word, help keep things out there. We got a report here from hail south of Oklahoma City, about 40 miles south. For the severe thunderstorm warning that we do have in a place here for towards like, let's see, Winewood, I think it's there. This was towards Elmore City, Oklahoma. We're reporting here of 1-inch hail. So basically quarter-size hail has been reported here. So that's decent size hail. It's enough to dent vehicles and all that stuff, especially with the damaging winds that's possible on it too. Here, let me turn this down a bit. That's whoa, I forgot to change that, y'all. Sorry about that. But like I said, that is that. We got a report here coming through from an emergency manager saying about 1-inch hail has been fallen. So, got some reports there in Elmore City, Oklahoma. Also, a report coming in here from Western Texas. Look at that. Train Weather Spotter reporting golf ball size hail out of the storm here near Garner, Texas. Near Garner, Texas. That is where we have a golf ball report of hail right there towards Cool. Literally a place called Cool. Towards Millsap. This was in West Garner, essentially, where this was reported. So stay safe out there. Never knew what sweet tea was until I moved to East Tennessee. The spring pollen grass. Yeah, definitely pretty crazy stuff. So you just shared the channel app, says Pat. Thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. You guys are awesome. But yeah, like I said, these storms are, these guys are closing in on Texas. You know, these discrete storms. Yeah, this one we got to watch pretty close. Wow, look at that. That's literally showing us near like 50 to 60 mile an hour winds there. 50, 60 mile an hour winds. So we're going to have to watch that one closely. Let's see. But yeah. Yeah, also that core is pretty ridiculous. Let me actually grab a volumetric scan. Look at that structure. Holy cow. That's just grabbing a radar slice. We call it a volumetric scan. Or volumetric explorer here. It shows the storm is about 40,000 feet up, which is about the same height that airliners fly. Which, like I said, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, this storm's really got my attention here. Like I said, also, guys, we gotta be mindful of the storms down here in the south too, because these ones could fire off like their big brother right now, in a matter of no time. So keep that in mind. We're gonna do a sector scan too. Slice right through that core. Holy cow! Yeah, look at that. Look at the hail on that thing. All the blue you see in there is hail. Big old chunks of ice right now. Up in that storm, crossing up to about 30,000 feet. So that's definitely causing some pretty nasty activity there. Wow. Yeah, correlation coefficient really showing that drop too because of all the hail. Basically, what this is showing us is that we have different particle sizes. You know, you got raindrops and then you got big chunks of hail. So it's basically separating. You know what's different. It's noticing that these areas here, is what this is showing, has more hail rather than rain. But that is that's that. But yeah, no, that's a pretty aggressive storm there. Yeah, these individual storms are worse than the squall line. Absolutely. Yeah, they can be. Which, yeah, is a little bit concerning there. Once again, this is in west of Fort Worth here. Which, let's see. So that's west of Fort Worth. We might have cameras on this, y'all. Oh, man. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, my gosh. All right, guys. Yeah, we got a view. It's not live, but look at that. Look at the top right up there. Look at that. Like that is pretty crazy. Yeah, that's a pretty aggressive looking storm there. Let's try this guy. Oh, it's nighttime. It's obviously out of date. Oh, wow. This one, too. Dude. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty nasty. I really wish we had a live one. We do have a live one in Dallas right now. Which you can see here, right in central Dallas, which, I mean, it looks pretty hazy out there. But yeah, let's watch that. We're gonna keep an eye on the cameras here. Let me switch a little bit more out. Travels. Yeah, unfortunately, not all of these are video camera. Wow, dude. Oh my God! Look at that one. Woo! That's pretty aggressive looking. Like, look how bright the road is comparing to the backdrop there. Like, that is crazy. That is actually really crazy. Like, that is some dark skies. Wow. Yeah, pointing northwest it shows. See a lot of these guys. Yep. Wow. Yeah, those conditions look pretty brutal. Let's see. Silver alert. Interesting stuff. Extreme darkness, yeah. Yeah, that, like I said, that storm right there that we were looking at, that one has a big old hail potential on it. Which, when looking at this, you can see it right there towards Weatherford. Like I said, that's a pretty aggressive looking storm there. So we'll have to watch that. See, angry skies, it sure is. I'll tell you what. Anyways, my friends here in Fort Worth, Texas, or nearby Dallas, we got a storm to your west here right now, tracking in towards just past Mineral Wells. Okay, it's already out of Mineral Wells here. This is heading right towards Weatherford. Okay, we got to watch out for this. This includes Springtown. Let's see. This includes portions of Sanctuary, Reno, Newark, Fairview, Eagle Mountain, Lake Worth, those regions there. So if you are across those regions, you got to be watching out for this one. Because like I said, there's a possibility of tennis ball size hail. They just updated it. It went from golf ball to now tennis ball size hail and 65 mile an hour wind gusts. Look at the temps in that area when you can see what is to come. Oh, like I said, those temperatures, they're going to be dropping quickly. And let me actually show you that real quickly. If I was to look at the current RTMA analysis here really quickly, basically. Oh, yeah. Now, you can see that interaction already kicking. Look at that. So you see here, like, towards the central plains, it's actually pretty warm, right? Pretty warm. And then see that big blast of cold air pushes through. Yep. Now just wait for that moved over. Wait till that moves over Dallas, because like I said, once that moves over Dallas, it's going to go from like 80s, mid 80s, to like 40 degrees in like less than 10 hours. Which, yeah, pretty crazy stuff. Definitely is some pretty crazy stuff. So we'll keep an eye on it. Brandy says, hello, Andrew. What's up, Brandy? Hope all is well with you. Glad to have you here, my friends. We're actually, wow, guys, we're just getting so close to 9,000. So if you have not already, hit that subscribe button, y'all. We're about 11 away. We're about 11 away. We got this. We can do it tonight. We can reach 9,000 tonight. We are so close, dude. So close. Let's see here. It looks like a storm's popping off here north of Houston, actually. Yeah, look at this. Looking over there towards Houston. Got a little cell popping off there towards, like, Conroe. So. So that's that. Huh. Yeah, no, these storms do look pretty aggressive. Hold on. Hey, yo, we got report. Holy cow, dude. We got reports of tennis ball size hail in Mineral Wells, east of Mineral Wells. Wow, dude. See, cloudy here in St. Louis. Yeah, it's overcast for a lot of people here. Dude. April says that wicked storm would not want to get caught in it. Stay safe, everyone in the path through storms. Be aware. Absolutely, yeah. These guys are not very friendly. Yeah, like this is showing like 40, 50 mile an hour winds there. Just started thundering, says Brandy. Interesting. Let's see. Here in St. Louis. Yeah, it looks like looks like a little thunderstorm popping up there. Nothing too crazy, but I mean you're not in the risk for severe weather today per se, but you got a chance for maybe a few thunderstorms could occur. Big hail, yeah, absolutely. Mr. Tornado says hello. What's up, Mr. Tornado? We've been having good weather. Do we have any bad weather coming to Greenfield, Ohio? So right now, no. There's no, other than rain, essentially. A bit of rain expected for tomorrow. Old Todd says, hope as well, Andrew. Yep. Hope is all well with you, too. Walking Wood says, I subbed to my third channel. Thank you. Thank you, guys. We're 9 away now, y'all. We're so close. 9 subscribers away. Can we do this? Said, guys, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. We're so close. It's honestly crazy. Just how fast this channel's grown, y'all. Very much appreciated. A baseball at 80 miles an hour goes straight through a car. Hail falls at 44 to 72 miles an hour. So a great risk for a car if left alone outside. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, hail is hail's something you don't want to mess with. Especially if you mix it in with those damaging winds like you're talking about. I mean, you have the hail at a pretty big mass, and you have the winds at a fast, what we call velocity. So, like I said, that's pretty crazy. So, but anyways, that is what we're looking at there. How's Green Bay, Wisconsin? Green Bay, Wisconsin. You guys are probably gonna get some snow out of this here. Yeah, let me move you over here to Wisconsin. Let's see. Move you up here towards Michigan and Wisconsin. Here we go. All right. So yeah, no, you guys, we're gonna be seeing a bit of snow rolling through the entire state, basically. Like I said, right now it's starting to occur. If we take a look here at the current view, like I said, it's not just storms. It's also the possibility for winter weather as well. So right now we are seeing the snow moving in here, right? And then, like I said, obviously here on the future radar, you can see how that basically tracks its way throughout overnight, kind of around midnight, moving through like the west central portion of the state, and then eventually tracking eastward for tomorrow morning. And then following that, there's probably going to be, quite a bit of quite a bit of snow showers being possible throughout tomorrow. You know, all through tomorrow. You can see that. A lot of snow showers looking possible. But anyways, but that is that's that. See, Daniel hit it the stream. I hope so. We're getting so close, y'all. We are 6 away. 6 away. If y'all have not subscribed, consider it. Be greatly appreciated, y'all. Like I said, we're here for you. We want to make sure y'all are staying safe up there. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh, look at that hook. Dude. That thing might be trying to drop a tornado here. Like, look at that. Think you have family in the area, Southwest Texas? Yeah, no problem. Oh, wow. That is, that's pretty concerning. Yeah, no, that is pretty daggone concerning, so we'll watch it closely. Yeah, definitely a bit of rotation starting to pop off there. Yeah, no, this is a storm we got to really be watching. I would honestly not be surprised if they did pull a tornado warning on that eventually. How long have I been doing this? 9,000 subscribers seems like a pretty decent amount. So I really started in 21. Like the end of 21. That's when I really started this. Let's switch into that. Oh, wow. Look at that. Yeah, Anvil. Got the Anvil cloud there. That's a chunky storm, that's for sure. Near Weatherford, Texas, we got rotation. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, right there. Right there's Weatherford. We got to watch out for this one, y'all. Just subscribe, says Mary. Thank you, Mary. My son is in Dallas, letting him know how bad it's getting. The boss is letting him head to their motels. Prayers for all. Thank you so much. No problem. Anytime. Thank you for subscribing. Like I said, yeah, we're watching Dallas right now. This big old storm is heading in towards Fort Worth. It looks like it's going to hit the western side of Fort Worth. Or the northern side. Mostly the northern side. So that's what we're gonna watch out for. Would that be rain wrapped? Probably not. Discrete cells like this, you know, with a classic hook echo, usually can produce a very well visible tornado. However, like I said, once that line develops later on this evening, then yeah, it might go rain wrapped. You know, a few nocturnal tornadoes, active at night tornadoes. Will be possible. Tennis ball hail, baseball side hail, 0.25 inch difference. Yeah, it's crazy. Maple. Yeah, these are some definite nasty storms here. So let's keep on watching this here, y'all. We're gonna keep this one in the looks. Yeah, no kidding. Weather radio. Oh, we got a report here in Weatherford, guys. Of 1.5 inch hail being reported here. So 1.5 inch hail is being reported here in Weatherford. So we're gonna watch this one pretty closely. So let's see how that goes. Anyways, but yeah, we're going to keep an eye on it. Tennis ball size hail. SVRD, baseball size. Yeah, destructive. Yeah, it is a pretty destructive storm, I'll tell you what. For what it looks like. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's trying to wrap up quite a bit there. I honestly think it'll be no time before we. I think it'll be no time before we get a warning on that. I really believe that we're probably about to see a tornado warning here. I would not be surprised. Yeah, I really would not be surprised at all.
Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Southern Wise, Northeastern Parker, and Western Tarrant counties. At 3:23
Update here south of Oklahoma City, we have a warning for golf ball size hail. It's 40 mile an hour, or sorry, 60 mile an hour wind gusts.
miles per hour. Hazard
Wow.
and 65 miles per hour wind gusts.
Yeah, quarter size hail there.
Weather spotters.
North Central Texas.
People and animals out.
It's $half size hail. Yeah, we're gonna watch these ones.
Damage to roofs. Siding.
Moo says I'm back. What's up, Moo?
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
All right, we're gonna watch these one pretty closely.
Weatherford, Benbrook, White Settlement, Hazel,
Mason says doing a great job keeping us informed. Thank you. No problem. Anytime.
Eagle Mountain, Briar, Tacoma
But yeah, no, we got a lot of reports coming through here from Mineral Wells, and right there towards Weatherford.
Village, Hudson Oaks, Pelican Bay, Rome, and Haslett. A tornado
Maple says that hook is even more impressive. Absolutely, it is. Wow, look at that, dude. Like I said, that's a classic hook echo.
seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Now let's check on your local forecast.
Dude, I think the National Weather Service is a bit hesitant putting up tornado warnings because of panic it might cause. Yeah, they can be. They just gotta double check and triple check their work before they submit any warnings.
Cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely. Some
When it comes to tornadoes,
severe.
is there just dust and clouds rotating or rain wrapped?
South winds 15 to 20
What?
miles an hour with wind
What do you mean, Jakey?
up to 35 miles an
Like I said, rain wrapped tornadoes usually happen in the QLCS form, in that long line of storms that fires off. Like I said, right now with these guys, they're discrete, meaning they're individual cells. That area in a tornado watch. Can I confirm that? Yes, I can confirm.
north winds
Which I'll show you right now. Look at that.
wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 90%.
There you go. Yeah, it got issued a while ago.
338.
For northeast Texas and southern Oklahoma.
Listening to NOAA. All hazards radio.
So it's been
National Weather Service.
like that for a bit.
KDC 56. Serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area.
But yeah, no, I'm a little
Warning remains in effect until 4 p.m.
a little concerned about this storm. Not gonna lie, y'all.
Parker and Western Tarrant counties. At 3:23.
Like that right there is
A severe thunderstorm was
definitely a little interesting.
northwest of Weatherford.
I mean, like that is a classic hook echo right there.
Hazard tennis ball size hail and 65
You know what?
miles per hour wind gusts.
I am straight up saving that right now.
Trained weather spotters.
Like that is the classic look right there
Doors will be injured.
to a hook echo. Like it does not get any more
Windows and vehicles.
crazier looking than that.
Damage to roofs. Siding.
Let's see here. South Bend, Indiana showing -5 Fahrenheit wind chill for Saturday. Crazy. Wow.
Benbrook. White Settlement. Hazel. River Oaks. Sansom Park.
All right. Once again, update y'all. If you're in Hudson Oak Willow Park, Lakeside, Lake Worth Sanctuary, gotta be watching out for this.
Pelican Bay. Rome and Haslett. A tornado watch remains in effect until
Which, yeah, this is pretty crazy.
for north central Texas. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from
Latest update: tennis ball size hail falling from that storm there.
local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tornado watch 68 in effect until 8 p.m. this evening.
Wow, dude.
Wind advi- a severe
That is that's pretty crazy stuff.
until 4 p.m. Central Daylight
One north of it is for $half size hail. One north of that, southern Oklahoma,
39 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located
quarter size hail.
or 7 miles east of Weatherford, moving east at 45 miles per hour.
1/3 sulfur is
Tennis ball size
Yep.
hail and
Golf
50
ball and
miles
60.
per hour wind gusts. Source: trained weather spotters.
interesting stuff.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Very interesting. All right, so guys, like I said, y'all better be safe out there.
And outbuildings.
And if you have any questions, hey, feel free to let us know. We're gonna be here for you guys. I want to make sure you guys are staying safe out there. You know, obviously that's the point of the stream is to keep you all well informed and everything like that. I think we're gonna take a break here for a few moments. How many more subs till 9K? We have 4 more subscribers. 4 more until we're there. It's so close.
Until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
But yeah, we're gonna take a small little break here. We've been live for 2 hours already, so hang tight. We'll be back here in like 15 minutes. So hang tight, y'all. All right, you guys. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us. If you're new to the channel, once again, hit that subscribe button. We're so close. We are so close to 9,000. So, all right, y'all. We'll be back here relatively soon. We'll keep all these views up here for you so you guys can see what's going on. We'll definitely keep that one hook on there for you guys to see. So, anything gonna hit Mississippi? Right now, Mississippi is in a small risk on the western side. Yep, so, all right, guys, give me a few minutes. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself something to eat, and we will be back here very, very shortly. See y'all in a few.
Some thunderstorms may be severe, breezy and much cooler. Less humid with lows around 40. North winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 90%. The current time is 3:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Parker and western Tarrant counties. At 3:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Willow Park, or 7 miles east of Weatherford, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Weatherford, Benbrook, White Settlement, Azle, River Oaks, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, Eagle Mountain, Briar, Pecan Acres, Willow Park, Reno, Aledo, Westworth Village, Hudson Oaks, Pelican Bay, Haslett, Annetta, and Lake Weatherford. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tornado watch 68 in effect until 8 p.m. this evening. Wind advisory in effect from 5 p.m. this afternoon to 10 a.m. Friday. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, showers with thunderstorms likely in the evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Breezy and much cooler. Less humid with lows around 40. North winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 90%. The current time is 3:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 68, effective until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hunt, Kaufman, Rockwall, and Tarrant. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Parker and western Tarrant counties. At 3:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Willow Park, or 7 miles east of Weatherford, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Weatherford, Benbrook, White Settlement, Azle, River Oaks, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, Eagle Mountain, Briar, Pecan Acres, Willow Park, Reno, Aledo, Westworth Village, Hudson Oaks, Pelican Bay, Haslett, Annetta, and Lake Weatherford. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tornado Watch 68 in effect until 8 p.m. this evening. Wind advisory in effect from 5 p.m. this afternoon to 10 a.m. Friday. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, showers with thunderstorms likely in the evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Breezy and much cooler. Less humid with lows around 40. North winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 90%. The current time is 3:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56. Serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Parker and western Tarrant counties. At 3:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Willow Park, or 7 miles east of Weatherford, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Weatherford, Benbrook, White Settlement, Azle, River Oaks, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, Eagle Mountain, Briar, Pecan Acres, Willow Park, Reno, Aledo, Westworth Village, Hudson Oaks, Pelican Bay, Haslett, Annetta, and Lake Weatherford. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tornado Watch 68 in effect until 8 p.m. this evening. Wind advisory in effect from 5 p.m. this afternoon to 10 a.m. Friday. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, showers with thunderstorms likely in the evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Breezy and much cooler. Less humid with lows around 40. North winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 90%. The following is a preliminary storm report for Tarrant County. Hail up to the size of $0.50 was reported at 3:48 p.m., 1 mile east-northeast Lakeside. The current time is 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56. Serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Parker and western Tarrant counties. At 3:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Willow Park, or 7 miles east of Weatherford, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Weatherford, Benbrook, White Settlement, Azle, River Oaks, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, Eagle Mountain, Briar. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Parker County in North Central Texas, Tarrant County in North Central Texas, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Worth, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Arlington, Grand Prairie, Euless, Bedford, Grapevine, Haltom City, Keller, Coppell, Hearst, Southlake, Watauga, Colleyville, Benbrook, Saginaw, White Settlement, Forest Hill, Azle, Richland Hills, and River Oaks. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Tornado watch number 68 remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hunt, Kaufman, Rockwall, and Tarrant. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Parker and western Tarrant counties. At 3:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Willow Park, or 7 miles east of Weatherford, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Weatherford, Benbrook, White Settlement, Azle, River Oaks, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, Eagle Mountain, Briar, Pecan Acres, Willow Park, Reno, Aledo, Westworth Village, Hudson Oaks, Pelican Bay, Haslett, Annetta, and Lake Weatherford. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Texas. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tornado watch 68 in effect until 8 p.m. this evening. Wind advisory in effect from 5 p.m. this afternoon to 10 a.m. Friday. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, showers with thunderstorms likely in the evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Breezy and much cooler. Less humid with lows around 40. North winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible. Chance of rain 90%. The following is a preliminary storm report for Tarrant County. Hail up to the size of $0.50 was reported at 3:48 p.m., 1 mile east northeast Lakeside. The current time is 3:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here, and I have a visitor with us. Decided to bring my Miss Weather Kitty here. Which, there you go, there she is. This one is Callie. What's up, Kitty K? I call her Kitty K. Yeah, she wants down. Anyways, what's up, guys? Welcome back. Hope all is well with everybody. Hope you guys are staying safe and, you know, staying prepared out there. So we're continuing to pick up where we left off here. Got this pretty destructive storm here that's heading into Fort Worth region. Let's see here. We might have a Fort Worth camera, which if we do, I need to look at it because, let's see here. All right. Here's a live camera. Oh wow, look at this. Got a pretty cool camera here actually from an airport. From Dallas-Fort Worth Airport here. Hold on, let's see. We're going to switch y'all over here to state camera. Here we go. All right. Look at that. Got a plane taking off there, too. Pretty cool stuff. So that's right there out of Dallas. I'm surprised they're letting planes go out of Fort Worth right now. But look how much the camera's shaking a bit. So it definitely looks like it's getting pretty windy out there. Oh, wow. That's nice. All right. Let's see what they're doing. Yeah, let's move the cameras. Interesting. So yeah, we'll keep y'all informed with all that. Yeah, Lewis, like I said, you got to watch out if you're in Dallas here, okay? Because like I said, we're keeping an eye on it. This storm right here is in Fort Worth. Right there is the center of Fort Worth. This is the northern portions of Fort Worth. Let's see here. We might have some more cameras to look at here. See, I had a cat named Callie too. Cool. Yeah, but like I said, Lewis, you got to watch out for this one. It's a pretty aggressive looking storm from what it looks like. You know, like I said, but they just issued another severe thunderstorm warning for it, for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of it. So we're gonna have to watch this one pretty closely. Anyways, that's that. Interesting stuff. So yeah, it looks like it's not as aggressive looking as it was beforehand. But ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts is... Wow, look at that, y'all. 3-inch hail reported here across areas of Weatherford, Texas. This was from the public. 3 inches. Good golly. That is some... Yeah, that's some pretty aggressive hail. That's enough to just go right through a car windshield, straight through windows on the side of houses. Holy cow, dude. Yeah. No, we're gonna need to watch these very closely. Let's try Fort Worth. Yeah, we got some cameras up in there. Let's see. I'm gonna switch you guys over here to the state camera. This is across, you know, there's Dallas, there's Fort Worth. Yeah. Some of these are pretty nasty looking. Yeah, the storm's really moving in through north Fort Worth right now. So. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, you can really start to see it over here. Whoa, look at that one. Let's open this one in a new tab. I'm going to zoom into this. It's a still image, but still, look at that. Look at that core. That's your rain shaft. That's where lot of heavy rain and probably even some hail out of this is in. Here, let me turn on my camera or my my light. Interesting. Yeah, it's getting a little dark out. A little bit darker than it was. Oh, anyways, guys, like I said, if you have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. We are literally, let's see how many subscribers away we are. We are 4 subscribers away from hitting 9,000. So, guys, please consider it. Like I said, be greatly appreciated. We are so close, y'all. We're so close. We got ourselves another warning here also we got to watch out for in Oklahoma. Right here, this is Oklahoma City, you can tell. And when taking a look here at the radar... Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, south central Oklahoma here, right there towards, let's see, Fitzhugh. Let's see, for areas of Hickory, Fitztown, Stonewall. Let's see here, Gertie. We're watching out for the severe thunderstorm warning there. Also looks like there's quite a core on it too, which we should probably watch. So we'll keep that one in mind there. All right, looks like we got a bit of storm activity moving in there towards south central Arkansas. All right, we'll throw up some live cameras here for you. Let's move our little pin here. Wow. Do I think the storm will hit Dallas? I think it's going to pass north of Dallas. Let's see. Let's move back to the Fort Worth radar here. No, yeah, it'll probably hit Dallas. The northern section. It'll probably leave the southern area unscathed. Which, yeah, you can see here. You know, that tail end compared to what we see earlier is kind of that little tail, the hook part. It's kind of faded out there for a bit. But yeah, no, look at that. So right there north of Fort Worth, yeah, throughout the center, it's in the northern stretch essentially. So we'll need to watch that one. Yeah, we'll need to watch this one pretty closely. Let's see, moving right there towards Melody Hills is starting to get pretty interesting there. I really need to find some more cameras. If you guys have any cameras that you would like to share to us regarding things, like I said, if y'all have any cameras that you'd like to share, tag us on Twitter. Like I said, if there's actually... Okay, let me rephrase this too. If you guys are in the path of any of these storms, if you're getting any storms right now and you'd like to show it on the stream, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. Like I said, we'll take your report here, and we will obviously, relay it to the stream, and we'll obviously let you know, essentially what is going on. Okay, so we'll go ahead and show you guys what's happening in your local state. So. Once again, that's only up to people who are getting thunderstorms. If you want to send pictures of the clouds in, towards the thunderstorms and anything like that, hey, if you can do so safely, you can do it. Okay, so keep that in mind there. So that's always a possibility, and you might just get your images shared on the stream. So, anyways, but yeah, we got to watch these guys to the south here too. Southwest of the current big storm here. Yeah, just southwest of it. So we gotta keep on watching it. I mean, these guys could pop off here too. We have one towards Bennett, south of Bennett mostly. It's kicking off. But yeah, we'll continue to watch this, y'all. So once again, if you guys have any questions at all regarding these, let me know. Yeah, like I said, northern Fort Worth, you guys are about to get hit pretty good. What it looks like. Yeah, hopefully it's not that crazy, because like I said, it's definitely looking like a pretty nasty storm here. So Wow, dude. Yeah, look at this. Look at this update. Got some. Wow, dude. Yeah, look at this, guys. Here's an image coming in from Fort Worth, looking westward, southwestward. Yeah, there's west, there's southwest. So you can see how. Look how dark it is. You got a shelf cloud. I believe that's a shelf cloud right there. Lewis says, is there a chance for tornadoes today? Yes, there is. We got ourselves a 5% chance probability for tornadoes. Look at this. So we have our overall risk here. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the watch for a second. We're going to turn off the radar. So yeah, our overall risk is across the area here of the brown. It's a 5% risk here for tornadoes. Then of course we have the 2% across the green. So yeah. So it's there. It is indeed there. And of course we have our new watch that just got issued here. I wouldn't really say new, but it's a watch we've been watching, essentially. Mr. Tornado says, hello, I'm back. What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. Oh, man. I just had to sneeze. Glad I muted my mic in time so you guys didn't have to deal with all that. Had to have been a cat, I bet you. Anyways, a little update, y'all, on the Fort Worth cell. Like I said, if you guys know anybody in Dallas, Fort Worth, if you know anyone here towards Lake Worth, towards Saginaw, let's see, White Settlement, we have Westover Hills, River Oaks, those regions. Hey, you guys got to be, honestly, I would be away from windows if possible. Because like I said, this storm is not something you want to take lightly. I mean, there's a possibility we could see ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Also, if you mix those two together, I mean, you got ping pong ball size hail moving at 60 miles per hour potentially. So that's a little bit concerning. So that's something we're going to need to really watch out for. But yeah, no, this is a pretty aggressive storm we're looking at here at the moment. Velocity on it, yep, got some ins and outs there, but it does not appear to be really heavily rotating, which is good news. But because that little tail end has gotten cut off there from what it looks like. Not as crazy as it was looking here a little bit ago. But anyways, but yeah, that's that. We're going to keep an eye on it. Let me show you all the satellite here in the latest scans. Yeah, the satellite's been blowing up. Yeah, got these big old puff balls popping up here. Let's move over here to, let's see. Here, I can really show you all the highways and stuff. So yeah, Dallas, Fort Worth is right in here. Yep, that's Dallas, Fort Worth right in there. So that's the storm right there, the crazy one that we're seeing is popping off here on infrared view. That's this guy right there, crossing right into Fort Worth. You guys are definitely getting hit there. Right there towards like Melody Hills. Let's see, Sansom Park. That's kind of the strongest of it right now. Melody Hills, yes, Sansom Park. Probably seeing some hail out of it over there. Right there towards like areas south of Saginaw, Blue Mound, those regions there. So like I said, if you're in River Oaks, you're probably the next that's getting ready to get this heavy hail. Haltom City, yeah, I'd watch out if I was there too. Heading into Richland Hills, North Richland Hills. Yeah, so that's that. So overall, it is definitely looking pretty aggressive here. All right, let's bring back our camera here for a moment. Go ahead and grab one here. Throughout Arkansas, we got ourselves a bit of activity here towards Little Rock, actually, southwest of Little Rock. Yep, got a little thunderstorm going on there, which you can tell. Am I able to tell how this is affecting airports? So we just had a camera on the airport a little bit ago in Dallas, Fort Worth. Apparently, from what it looked like, planes were still taking off because we did have a plane that was taking off. But obviously, if you're a pilot, you're going to want to navigate around these storms because, you know, the updrafts, you know, all this warm air that's rising up because hot air rises, cold air sinks. It's just basic thermodynamics. You guys probably know. Hot air rises, cold air sinks, right? So hot air is rising, and that creates the vertical push of the plane. So the plane's flying. This hot air that's rising is going to knock up the plane. And so obviously what you want to do is avoid or go around it, go around that updraft to basically prevent, losing control of the plane, essentially. But it'd also be very, very turbulent, too, if you're across those regions. Which I'm sure it is. I mean, the middle jet stream right now is going pretty quick. Which I believe... Here, let's take a look at that real quickly. We have the meso-analysis here for a second to show you all the current information that is popping through. Yeah, let me pull up the meso-analysis here for you guys. Let's go ahead and switch over to that right now. So, right now, in the current moment, we were to switch down south to southern U.S., upper level winds, 500 mil/hour. Okay, you see how they're screaming to the northeast. So basically they're moving right across Dallas. They're moving this direction. They're going from the west, moving basically to the east. Pretty much directly west and eastward. However, that is what we're looking at there. And they're moving about like 60 to 65, 70 miles an hour. So that's the speed of the winds, about 30,000 feet up. That's typically what the airliners fly at, about 30,000 feet. So, oh wow, yeah, this guy is firing off here pretty strong too. You guys, right here west. Okay, this is at Mineral Wells. Remember? Holy cow, we had a lot of reports, golf ball size hail reports. Let's see, golf ball size hail reports. We've had tennis ball size hail reports. We've had, I believe, softball or baseball size hail reports too. 3 inches in diameter. That's pretty large. 1.5 ping pong ball and 2 inch, which is larger than golf ball. So, wow, dude. Yeah, but a lot that storm. We're starting to get more storm activity popping off here towards Weatherford. So, right now it's sub-severe. It's under the severe limit right now, but yeah. Like I said, we're starting to see a lot of individual cells popping off here. How late do I think I'll be live till? I'm going to try to push until midnight, probably further. I want to be here at least for 7 hours or so. That's the goal. I want to be here for a very long time with you guys. Because like I said, obviously the more we can keep y'all updated, the more we can inform you guys, obviously the better, you guys will stay prepared and stuff like that. So that's just what we want here. And so once again, y'all, if you can, please consider sharing this with your friends and family to help spread the word to them. Because who knows, maybe they know people that's impacted by these storms and they could give them help. That at the end of the day, that's the main goal of this channel, is to make sure everybody's staying up to date and staying prepared, right? So if you have not already, like I said, if you have not already, also consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. It'll be greatly appreciated. Seriously, we want you all to be safe out there. We want you guys to be, well informed. Yeah, so we're watching ourselves this other storm popping off here in southern Oklahoma towards Overbrook. Right there towards, let's see, Mansville, towards Medill, and Cumberland, also Milburn. We're watching too as well. So we're going to keep an eye on that. This one's in a warning here for quarter-size hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Uh-oh, got a warning coming through. They're probably moving this into Dallas, I bet you. New tornado warning says cyclone. Oh, yeah. Nope, that's what they're doing. All right, guys, we got to turn this up. Tornado warning for Fort Worth. Holy cow.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a tornado warning for southern Tarrant County in north-central Texas until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Guys, this is for Fort Worth.
14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over River Oaks, moving east at 30 miles per hour.
Oh, it's hooking.
Hazard, tornado.
Uh-oh.
Source.
That just hooked in one frame.
Rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
There it is right there.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Haltom City around 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Forest Hill and Richland Hills around 4:30 p.m. Central
All right, so
Daylight
yeah, guys,
Time.
we have a tornado warning for
Kennedy
Dallas,
around
Fort Worth now.
4:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pantego around 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Fort Worth, Arlington, and Euless around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Grand Prairie around 4:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
That might even be a debris signature there.
Tornadic thunderstorm include Lake Arlington, Dalworthington Gardens, Westover Hills, Joe Pool Lake, and Lake Worth. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 47 and 58. Interstate 20 between mile markers 441 and 453. Interstate 30 between mile markers 8 and 31. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
All right. So you guys heard that, right? So that was a tornado warning that's now in effect for Dallas-Fort Worth. So if you guys are in Fort Worth, Texas, if you're in Westover Hills, River Oaks, Melody Hills, Haltom City, Richland Hills, North Richland Hills, Wauga, let's say that, Hurst, Bedford, and Euless. You guys now need to be in your shelter. Also for Webb, Sublet, Arlington, Dalworthington Gardens, Lindbergh. You guys have got to be in your shelter. This is a pretty serious situation that we're starting to see pop off here. Yeah, that's some pretty strong rotation popping off here in Fort Worth. That is almost directly in the center of Dallas-Fort Worth. Okay. So yeah, guys, if you know anybody in Fort Worth, Texas, give them a heads up now. Also, guys, let your friends and family know immediately. Because who knows? Maybe they know people that's in maybe a former worker, colleague. If there's anybody that you know in Fort Worth, give them a call right now. Tell them to get in their shelter because it looks like there's a tornado that's getting ready to drop. Rotation's pretty strong right here. If I can give you more exact details on this, let me switch you guys over to this resolution radar. So give me 1 second. We're going to move this over to this guy. So right where this rotation is at, a lot of the heavy stuff that's currently kicking off, it's right there towards White Settlement Road, right there next to, it's very difficult to look at, Fire Station number 6 nearly. See Curry Street, right there next to Hebrew Cemetery, Metro Opportunity High School, Tarrant Area Food Bank. Yeah, White Settlement Road there. Yeah, obviously the Target's is there too. Tom Thumb. Yeah, you guys have got to be inside of your shelter right now. Because like I said, there is a very strong area of rotation here in Dallas that's getting ready to drop a tornado, if it's not already. So keep that in mind, okay? Seriously, guys, we got to be on high alert here because this is not something to joke around with. This is definitely a pretty serious situation that we're seeing unfold right now. Okay, so this is in effect here. We have a tornado warning for the next 40 minutes in Fort Worth. So everybody, please be cautious. Let's see, correlation coefficient. We do not have any confirmations right now. Yeah, no confirmations at the moment, but we do have, looks like the rotation, it was obviously right in there. Okay, we're gonna watch this closely. Rotation looks like it might have halted for a second, but who knows? We'll see if that pops back up or not. But you should still be in your shelter regardless. Once again, towards Fort Worth, right here towards River Oaks, Melody Hills, Haltom City, Richland Hills, Hurst, Bedford, Euless, Arlington, Lindbergh, Sublet, Webb, Forest Hills. Guys, please be in your shelter right now. You have about 40 minutes to go before this does get canceled here, okay? Keep that in mind. It looks like a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings have been issued here for portions of southeastern Oklahoma as well. We now have ourselves, see, a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings that's in effect here for some damaging wind gusts and the potential of hail out of them. First warning here in the far south, quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts for areas of like Medill, Milburn. Next one for Caney, Atoka, and let's see, Wapnuka. I think that's how you say that. Right here for $half size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. North of that there towards Colgate, we have Phillips, we have Lehigh, Central Homa, and the areas here towards Stringtown. This one's for $half size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts as well. Another one here towards, Central Homa, Stonewall, Fitztown. Yeah, we got to be watching for this guy too, okay? Ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So we're going to keep an eye on those. But like I said, right now in the news of the hour at the moment, we are indeed seeing a tornado warning that's in effect for Fort Worth, Texas. This is a pretty nasty storm. So if you know anybody in central Fort Worth, Texas, including some of these areas here, Westover Hills, River Oak, Sansom Park, Melody Hills, Blue Mound, Watauga, I think that's how you say that, Watauga, North Richland Hills itself, Hearst, Bedford, Euless, Arlington, Dalworthington Gardens, Johnson Station, Lindbergh. You guys have got to be in your shelter right now. So, like I said, guys, this is not nothing you want to play around with, because this is definitely, we have a bit of a hook on there. Okay, so that typically a hook echo means that we are indeed seeing a bit of rotation that's going on there. Texas town names are no joke, yeah, for real. But like I said, y'all, please be on the lookout for this. We've actually had a report here of nearly... Oh, shoot, it went confirmed. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tornado in Fort Worth. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado here. Confirmed tornado was located over Fort Worth, moving east at 30 miles an hour. This is reported at 4:23. Literally just now. So we got reports we got confirmation from the weather spotters that this tornado in Fort Worth has indeed touched the ground. So they updated the polygon. This now includes Melody Hills, Blue Mound, Watauga, Haltom City, Richland Hills, North Richland Hills, Hearst, Bedford, Euless, Arlington, and Pantego. Okay, those areas are now inside the tornado warning. Once again, this was indeed confirmed, has been reported by weather spotters. Meaning you guys have got to be inside of your shelters now. Like I said, best place to go is central interior rooms. Central interior room of your home. If you do not have a basement or a storm cellar, that's where you want to be right now. Oh, wow. Do we have any cameras of it? Yeah, we do. Hold on. Let me switch you all over here to that real quick. Just looking at this here a moment ago. They're not live cameras, which sucks, but there are definitely a lot of cameras here. Where was this reported at? This was reported near Westover Hills, which is right here. Was that a funnel cloud right there? You see that? It's pointing in the direction of that area. It's pointing northwest. So I think that's a funnel cloud. Pretty confident in it anyways. Let's see here. We're going to switch up the cameras here. Yeah, no, I think that was a funnel cloud there. Here's another image of it. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Okay, so yeah, once again, y'all, new update has came through. Like I said, it is now confirmed. It is now a confirmed tornado on the ground. Once again, like I said, you guys have got to be on the lookout for this. Right here towards Haltom City, Once again, this is in Dallas-Fort Worth. Okay, keep that in mind. Dallas-Fort Worth here. For Haltom City, Melody Hills, Bluemont, Watauga, Haltom City, Richland Hills, Hearst, Bedford, Euless, Arlington, and Pantego. So that's that. See, that's it. It is it. Yeah, I definitely think that that's the tornado we just seen there. Yeah, like I said, if I move you all back over to the camera here, right there, pretty sure that right there was a funnel cloud. Right there. You see it? Wow. Yeah, I think we just caught that there. So yeah, it definitely has been confirmed there. And that was right there in Westover Hills. That's right where it was at. We caught it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. We got a tornado here on the camera. Can you believe that? Look at that right there. That could have been in its funnel cloud state, but it definitely looked like that was the cyclone there. But yeah, little update, y'all. Once again, my friends in Fort Worth, Texas, you better be on the lookout, okay? The storm is heading towards Dallas, it appears. Once again, towards Haltom City. I believe you're good. If you're in Blue Mound, you're good. Melody Hills, pretty much the same thing. The area that I'm a little concerned about right now is towards like Haltom City, Richland Hills. Those regions there. So they're for Hearst, Bedford, Euless, Arlington, and Pantego. We got to watch out for those areas there. So once again, that's where the warning is still in effect here. I just can't believe we actually managed to get that funnel cloud on the camera there. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy stuff. Interesting. But yeah. We also have this warning here for not just a tornado, but also for the possibility of quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, too. So that's what we're looking at. Yeah, you heard that on the weather radio there. They actually came across, and yeah, they did say it is confirmed because, like I said, we do have now a confirmed tornado. So my friends and family out there in Fort Worth, yeah, please consider taking shelter. You better. Does nature listen? Unfortunately, nature's not a living being. I guess that's a fortunate thing, because real Mother Nature would be probably pretty mad all the time. Yeah, like I said, we're really starting to see those storms fire off there west of Dallas. A lot of pop-up cells. We call a lot of discrete cells are currently popping off there. They just removed that severe thunderstorm warning there. But yeah, we also got to watch west of this storm here too. Like I said, Fort Worth just got this one. Like I said, it just got this confirmed tornado here a few moments ago. But they've got to watch out for this guy too. That's also just to the west of it, just to the west of that current cell that we were watching there. Let's see, velocity. Yeah, it looks like the rotation is bled off there, which is good. But we should still be in our shelters until further notice. I think we have 30 minutes to go on this warning. Would not be surprising if they pulled it a little bit early. So that's kind of what I think we're going to be seeing there. Yeah, satellite view, all that convection is going on there. A lot of looks like a big pot of boiling water, essentially. Also, once again, y'all, we got ourselves a tornado watch. Well, they didn't just extend that. They did. I think they extended it into some areas. They sure did. Look at that. Here, let's bring y'all to the big view. So they actually extended this tornado watch into areas of Waco, Killeen, Gatesville. So you can see they just extended that watch there. towards Killeen, Gatesville, right there off of 35 towards Waco. Looks like a storm starting to pop up here towards San Saba, or Saba. So that is indeed what we are looking at here. Yep. That right there might even be a little area of rotation we're watching here. Southeast of Oklahoma City. Well far southeast of Oklahoma City. This is right here towards areas of Ravia. Okay, we're gonna need to watch that too. Let's see, $half size hail for a lot of these warnings here. $half size. Yep. So all these warnings in South Oklahoma are for. Yeah, all of these are for $half size hail and I believe 60 mile-an-hour wind gusts here. So throughout like Colgate, Lehigh, Stringtown, Toka, Caney, Milburn, Medill, north of Marietta, those regions there in Oklahoma, southern Oklahoma. But like I said, once again, if you guys are just tuning in to us, we just got the news that there's a confirmed tornado in Fort Worth, Texas. And like I said, I believe we caught the funnel cloud on camera. Yep, still got the images up from it. Camera's unfortunately not really the highest resolution, but I do believe we do have a shot of it. Okay, they're issuing another warning of some sort. Severe thunderstorm warning. Right there for that western cell I was talking about. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, for Weatherford, Willow Park, White Settlement. Some of these areas that were just in a warning is now under another warning here. Like I said, this is actually that growing storm here. Yeah, right now there's no rotation on it, which is good. That's definitely some good news. We don't want any of that. Also got to watch out for this guy, too. Towards Glen Rose, towards Rainbow. Yeah, we got ourselves another storm that's popping off here. Yeah, this one's pretty fresh, too. Fresh off the press. So like I said, the one storm that's in Fort Worth, I believe it's kind of... like I said, that rotation's definitely bled out. I really don't see any more rotation, which is good news. You should still be in your shelters, though, until this warning gets expired, until it's lifted. But, like I said, this is kind of turning more, I believe, into like a hailer, right? You're continuing to be a hailer. Right there towards, like, Bedford. Yeah, all that purple that you see right there, all that purple you see there on the camera, this right here, this is all likely either really heavy rain or some hail. Okay, they just updated the warning again, y'all. It is now at a radar indicated threat. So yeah, once again, that rotation appears to have bled off there. There's no longer any reports of tornadoes coming in from Fort Worth at the moment, but you should still remain in your shelter until further notice here, okay? Yep, radar indicated, so. All right. We're good. I think we're good. We still need to be in our shelters, though. Like I said, this has not too much longer, 24 minutes. I honestly think we're going to remove it before that 24-minute mark is over. When did this happen? 2048. This was current time here in Zulu is 21:36. So this was reported here at 2048. Okay, yeah, this was nearly an hour ago. So, report of $half size hail. Yeah, but we got this monstrous report here of, I believe, tennis ball. No, larger than tennis ball. This is baseball size hail. Which is crazy. Yeah, we literally seen baseball size hail reported here towards Weatherford, Texas here. Which, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, definitely some pretty crazy stuff. I'll tell you what. Like I said, here's that camera we were talking about. That right there. Like I said, I think we got the tornado right there on the camera. That's exactly where it was whenever when this snapshot was taken. So yeah, so I think we got it. But anyways, like I said, y'all, if you are new to the channel, please consider hitting that subscribe button and leaving a like, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. We are so close to 9,000 subscribers. So like I said, if y'all could do that for me, it'd be greatly appreciated, you guys. It'll help keep y'all up to date. It'll help us help out the channel too. Help us spread. Like I said, obviously, the more we can get the word out there, the better we can, save lives here. And like I said, I need your all's help with that. So if you guys could consider it. Yeah, but it looks like we're good. Don't really see any areas of any areas of rotation out of this next storm system here. Did they put a tornado possible tag on that? Let's see. They did not. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any rotation out of that. I'm sure there's probably some gusty winds out of it, though. I mean, we're seeing literally nearly 40 miles an hour out of it. But they put 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. What the winds could peak at, essentially. Could be up to 60. But Richland Hills, Hearst, Bedford, Euless. Yeah, we got to watch out for these areas still. Like I said, you guys are still in that tornado warning here. Yeah, so we're gonna keep an eye on it. Thanks for checking on Marietta. No problem, Mason. No problem at all. Got you. All right, let's do a little update here down in the south, Oklahoma region. Like I said, we got a few storms, a few severe thunderstorms popping off here too. Let's see. Ooh, okay, we're gonna watch out for these ones too. We gotta watch out for these guys. We have one towards Medill, towards Mansville, right here towards Cumberland, and very, very far south Oklahoma. So here's Oklahoma. This cell's down here. Once again, towards Manville, Medill, Cumberland for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball size. They actually just updated that from $half to now ping pong ball size hail being possible. The second warning, the one up above, like I said, we have Coleman, we have Caney, we have Atoka. Yeah, we got to watch out for these areas here, too. $half size hail. So, yeah, still there for both of the top ones. Yep. This one's actually for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts there. The one for Colgate, Phillips, Lehigh, Stringtown, Wardville, Atoka, and Tushka. I think that's how you say that. Those ones are actually in the warning for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So we're kind of gusting up there towards hurricane strength. Which is interesting. How many subscribers left till 9K? We have 4 subscribers still. 4 subscribers left. We're getting so close, y'all. So we got nearly 70 people watching, and we only need 4 subscribers. So y'all, please consider it. We greatly appreciate it. Help us reach our goal here. We are so daggone close. It's crazy stuff. But yeah, no, I think this guy, like I said, Fort Worth is about to get hit again by another storm. Yep, they just removed that tornado warning. I told you. I had a feeling they were going to remove it before it expired naturally, with the time being. So Richland Hills, Hearst, Bedford, Euless, Arlington, you guys are now no longer under a tornado warning. You're good. I would still remain indoors, though, because there is still a lot of lightning. All of that activity that's still happening right there. So keep that one in mind. Yeah, you don't want to be out during the lightning. That's the stuff you don't want to mess with lightning. So if you could, remain indoors. Anyways, a little update here. Like I said, they did extend that tornado watch further south into Texas. They now include Waco. Yeah, you can see they issued the watch here a little bit ago, a couple hours ago. And then recently they extended that watch now into Killeen, Waco, Gatesville, and Hamilton. Those regions down there. Yeah, but this watch includes overall areas of southeastern Oklahoma and throughout portions of basically northeastern Texas here. So that's that. Like I said, here's the overall convective outlook. So like I said, if you guys are across anywhere of the dark green, the yellow, or the orange, you guys are at risk here for severe weather for today. So you're getting, like I said, y'all got to be watching out if you're across those regions. The light green here means that thunderstorms could happen, means that thunderstorms are a possibility, but they're not expected to be severe. And like I said, what classifies a storm severe is being 60-mile-an-hour winds or higher, actually 58 if you want to be specific, 58-mile-an-hour winds or higher, wind gusts or higher, or hail quarter size or larger, so basically 1 inch in diameter or larger. And then, of course, a tornado. Yeah, a tornado would make a storm severe, definitely. Anyways, but that's the classification. So if you are, once again, if you're across these areas in the dark green, being this area here, this color, the yellow is the middle ground, and the orange is the bullseye today. That's the big risk here. And the big risk is across northeast Texas, southern Oklahoma, and actually portions of southwestern Arkansas. So that's the regions we got to be watching today. Tomorrow, we actually do have ourselves that risk stretching down into Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, and Georgia. So we're going to do some more coverage on this tomorrow for you guys. So we're going to be busy in the next 2 days here, keeping you all informed. So like I said, that's that. Anyways, but yep, update here on the warned storm for Lake Worth. In western Fort Worth, we do have ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning in effect for White Settlement there towards Fort Worth, River Oaks, Melody Hills. Let's see, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So just kind of a baseline severe thunderstorm warning right now. Would not be surprised if that does ramp up in intensity over the next couple of minutes. Really would not be surprised at all. Because, I mean, it has a lot of fuel to its south to really use to grow itself. Let me grab a volumetric scan. Hey, look at this thing. Pretty tall storm, actually. Let's see. We're going to do Echo Tops. The storm is clocking in about 43,000 feet high. So 43,000 feet high storm. That's pretty daggone high. That's about, like I said, once again, that's about the same height that a airliner flies through. So yeah, that's that. Let's see. We got ourselves another cell here, south of Fort Worth. Here you can see there's Fort Worth right there. Dallas being right here. So Dallas Fort Worth combo, southwest of it, right here towards like Glen Rose, Rainbow. Yeah, we're watching another cell that's kind of cranking here. Doesn't look anything crazy right now, but we'll definitely continue to watch this one. We'll definitely continue to watch it. We'll keep that one on the back burner for now. Also, if we move down further to the south, like towards San Antonio, we have a storm that's well north of San Antonio. For like Lometa, San Saba, those areas there, we got ourselves a warning that's in place. So we'll keep an eye on it. All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and switch on over here, my friends. We're going to switch over to the future radar based off of things here. Oh, hold on a minute. What? Oh, we got Oklahoma cameras, too. That's right. All right, yep, we're going to switch to a few Oklahoma cameras here. Let's see if we got ourselves some of those. So the storms, we have some pretty strong storms firing off here. Yeah, pretty strong storm firing off here in south Oklahoma here. Yeah, some of these could be producing 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and up to like ping pong ball size hail. So watch out for those ones in South Oklahoma. If I was to look at my camera view here, let's see. I'm going to close all those for a moment. We're going to switch over here to cameras in Oklahoma. All right, give me 1 second. So we're going to switch over there. So like I said, the storms are really firing off here. Yeah, down here in the south sections. Yeah, unfortunately the camera quality, or the camera area is not that strong. Unfortunately, that sucks. But yeah, no, let's look at the radar here, guys. Oh, the future radar. New warning just got issued for for Dallas. Starting it up. Yeah, so they just issued that for Dallas. Yeah, towards Euless. $0.5 says hail. That thing might be trying to hook again. Yeah, I don't know if y'all see that. It looks like it might be trying to hook again. It's starting to tilt. Okay. Yeah, we're going to need to watch that one closely.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys, I'm going to switch you guys over here to the future radar a moment. Yeah, look at this. So we have ourselves, a few, according to things, the radar has been pretty accurate here. We were talking nearly 6 o'clock. Storms rolling through, Dallas. Yeah, pretty good. Then moving here towards like Lufkin, kind of around midnight. Same thing for like Austin, from what it looks like. Austin, Texas, could be seeing this around midnight. Eventually moving through Houston, kind of around like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. So it's gonna be pretty early for you guys. Let's see here. Time to Kill says, "Hey Andrew, I have a friend heading to Tulsa. Is that storm heading there?" Just tuned in. So Tulsa does have a risk here. It's not the biggest risk today. Yeah, Tulsa's actually barely even in that severe weather risk here. It depends on where he's coming from. Is he coming from the south? If so, he's going to probably run into some storms. If he's coming from the north, he's probably not going to run into anything at all. So it obviously just depends on exactly where he's coming from and where like I said, you said he's going to Tulsa. So, but Tulsa itself, once he reaches there, it should not be too bad. Now, a few storms could possibly happen. But anyways, I'm really starting to get my eye caught on this storm again here. It looks like it might be trying to rotate. Or trying to hook again, sorry. Yep, those outbound winds are increasing too. So I think this thing might be trying to drop another tornado right here towards Dallas. So if you guys are anywhere towards like Irving, Highland Park, University Park, I would really watch the progression of the storm right here, because like I said, this thing could, it's known to produce a tornado. It's already produced a tornado in its time. It actually dropped a tornado today earlier in Fort Worth. So I mean, you can kind of see how it's been evolving, how it went from flat face to now starting to kind of turn back, right? You see that? See how it's arcing back now? So that right there could, it could be trying to do it again. Which let's hope not. Yeah, we don't want to deal with any of that. Yeah, you heard that. The tornado warning did get canceled a while ago. So just FYI for the people joining us now. We had a tornado warning there for Fort Worth. It's no longer in effect. We're good. But like I said, we gotta watch this here in Dallas. Yeah, this one's really starting to get a little interesting. Also, the hail on that sucker is starting to increase as well. You see the blacks and blues there? That's really representing some big old hail being likely. Have I hit 9K yet? Let me look. We are 2 subscribers away from 9K. So if you're not already, y'all hit that subscribe button. Oh, yeah. I told you. I knew it. It's about to go tornado warned. That is a hook and a half if I told you so. See it right there. What did I tell you? What did I tell you guys? If that does not deserve a subscribe, I don't know what does. So like I said, y'all, this is what I'm talking about. We'll always be here during these events here in order to help keep you all informed and keep you all prepared and stuff. Like I said, it looks like, yeah, if you're in Dallas, you better be watching this here because it's definitely hooking again. Yep, look at that. That right there is about to go warned. See, this is right towards Irving. Let's see here. All right, let me pull up some Texas cameras here. Let's see here. So yeah, right there towards, like I said, it's right there next to Irving. Good traffic cameras. All right, yeah, let me go ahead and switch you guys over to that real quickly. Yep, that thing's definitely getting ready to probably drop another tornado. So right there towards Irving, I would say right now, if you're in Irving, you better be in your shelter. Also, Central Dallas. It looks like it's heading right towards Central Dallas. That's not good. That's not good at all. So, yeah, no, that's definitely... I really believe that thing's probably getting ready to do such. Yeah, let me switch over here to the cameras real quickly. Let's see. So yeah, we have this is once again, this is right there towards Irving, which is in the southwestern. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. That's pretty crazy stuff. Huh. Oh wow, look at that camera. That's quite dark. Let's see here. There, I subscribed and got you to 9K, says Weather Custom. Well, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Yep, we have finally reached 9,000, guys. Thank you all so much for that. Seriously, y'all, you did make my day. Thank you, guys. Yeah, like I said, right there towards Irving. That's okay. There's no correlation coefficient drop there, so there's no confirmation yet. But we'll see. Jakey says, congratulations for 9K. Thank you. Mason says, I'm going to subscribe on my other account. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Means a lot to me. Yeah, that rotation's picking up there. So, like I said, if you're in Irving, you're going to want to watch this. You're definitely going to watch this here closely. Seth says, congratulations. Thank you, guys. Couldn't do without y'all. That I could not do. Yeah, and then next we'll be heading to 10,000. Can you believe that we're getting close to the big... Wow. We're getting ready to push 5 digits now. So thank you. Thank you, guys, seriously. But yeah, if you're in Irving, if you're right there towards, Central Dallas, yeah, no, I'd really be on the lookout for that one right there. Like I said, right there we have. Yeah, like I said, that little area of rotation right there is right there towards Irving, which we're waiting for the latest scan to come through, which it should be coming through any moment. But look at that. The thing's definitely hooking a bit. And that's actually the same storm that produced that tornado there in Fort Worth. So we got to watch out for that. It does have the history of it. Right there towards Minter's Chapel, got a report coming through here. ASOS, basically a weather station, reported a wind gust of 58 miles per hour or 50 knots. Wow. So that's that. Mason says, congratulations. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Chauncey says, hi, what's up? Yeah, like I said, I'm a little concerned there about areas towards Irving. So I wish a lot of these cameras were facing south. A lot of them are pointing east and west. Wow, dude. Y'all, look at this. This is pretty crazy looking. So if you look at the cameras here, right towards Irving, it goes from clear, right, to starting to see a little bit of clouds, to kind of the same thing, a little bit of clouds. It starts getting really dark. Oh, it starts raining. Oh, it gets worse. It's just pouring. Wow, dude. Yeah, that's some pretty crazy stuff. So I'm sure visit. Oh, they did it. I told you. Tornado warning, not effect for Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are in Dallas, Fort Worth region, in Dallas specifically, you're now under a tornado warning if you're in Dallas, Texas. So you guys have got to be inside of your shelter right now. Right, once again, Irving, right there. I had a feeling it. Definitely thought so. Albert says everyone stay safe. Absolutely, yeah. Please, guys, stay safe out there. If you're in Irving, Highland Park, University Park, yeah, you got to be in your shelter right now. We do have a live camera in Dallas here. Right. Yeah, so we got this camera right there at the skyline in central Dallas. So whenever things get near there, we'll whenever the storm gets closer there, we'll switch back. Oh, got a new warning to the south. There towards Hamilton, towards Jonesboro. Ping pong ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gust. Wow. Oh yeah, no, she's really kicking now. Okay. So yeah, like I said, if you guys are just now tuning in, they issued another warning. Oh, for Fort Worth, didn't they? Yep. So there for Fort Worth, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now for $half size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts being possible. But like I said, right now we're really watching on Dallas. We're really keeping an eye on this. Let's say right there towards Irving, Highland Park. Yeah, if you're in University Park or Highland Park, also Irving, you better be watching out for this. Congrats on 9K, Andrew. Thank you, cool. Also, Chauncey saying that. Liam, thank you, guys. Albert says I'm in Arlington. Gotcha. Yeah, no, we got to really be watching this, guys. Yeah, like I said, Fort Worth possibly could be dealing with, definitely heavy rain. That's pretty much a given right there. Definitely heavy rain, if not some pretty big hail. It's possible. $half size hail. So we'll keep that there. Like I said, guys, if there's anything you'd like to send, if you live in any of these regions that's getting these storms and you'd like to send a picture to us on the channel that we can share, feel free to do so on our Twitter at NWW1162. Y'all, look at this camera. Look how fast those clouds are moving. I want you to look at this for a second. All right, the edge of the cloud is right there. Watch it. Look how fast it's moving. It's already like at the halfway point. So yeah, those clouds they're moving. They are definitely moving pretty quickly. Really shows you the strong mid-level jet stream we have in place. But yeah, like I said, once again, we do have ourselves a tornado warning in effect here for University Park, for areas here of Highland Park, Eagle Ford, Irving, Dallas, Love Field, Oldham. Let's see here, Meters. Let's see, Gifford and Rollins. Yeah, you guys have got to be inside of your shelters until further notice. We have 28 minutes to go until this warning does get canceled here. So, move the camera just a bit. There we go. Those two storms around Dallas came together, and I see not one but two hanging off of the storm. One around Irving, Texas, around Pembroke. Yeah, like I said, we were watching that one there towards Irving. Right now, not really seeing any rotation on the one in Fort Worth, which is good news. Like I said, they actually got a confirmed tornado earlier. But yeah, there's definitely some gusty winds on that. That's for sure. Yeah, like I said, Dallas is once again, Dallas is under a tornado warning here. Winds at 5,000 feet must be howling. I'm sure they are. Actually, I can look at something for y'all. Look at the meso analysis here for you guys. So this is showing us current situation here. Winds about 5,000 feet. Yep, they're moving about 40 knots, which is about 45, 50 miles an hour. So yeah, they're moving. New warning coming through. Another severe thunderstorm warning here for Cleburne. Oh, wrong screen. Here, we'll do this guy. Yep, look at that. So right there towards, there's Fort Worth. There's Dallas right there. Towards Cleburne. That looks like a bit of rotation there. Wow, they warned this for golf ball size hail. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof sidings and trees. Roof sidings, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof sidings and trees. Yeah. So that is that, y'all. That is what we're looking at there. But it does appear that's rotating. Did they put a tornado tag on that? I don't think that they did. No, they did not put a tornado tag on that. They probably should. Probably watch that. But yeah, I mean, we are seeing a possibility of golf ball size hail out of that storm there. Update here in Oklahoma. A few of these storms popping off here for quarter size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Quarter size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Yeah, a lot of these are for quarter size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts in southern Oklahoma right now. But yeah, once again, we got a tornado warning in Dallas, Texas, you guys. Like I said, if you guys live in Dallas, you're definitely gonna wanna be in your shelter here. Like I said, if you're towards Eagle Ford, Irving, University Park, Highland Park, Rollins, Gifford, Inwood, yeah, those regions there, that is where we are seeing That is indeed where we are seeing the tornado warning in place here. So if you are there, you're gonna want to be inside of your shelter. Any debris signatures out there right now? No, there's not. Yep, right now that is a negatory. We do have ourselves a new cell that's popping off here in Central Texas, though. Yeah, a new warning here towards Event, Jonesboro, Arnett regions for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. What radar am I using? This is called GR2 Analyst. Looking at some cells between El Dorado. Gotcha. Congratulations, Drew, says Hack. Thank you. Thank you, Hack. Yeah, that is what we're looking at here. Is there any power outages from the storm yet? I don't know. Let me look. Maybe. There's actually a few power outages in right now in Texas. Right there for Parker County, we have about 800 people out. I don't know if that's due to storm activity or any of that, but yeah, no, California, though, they're getting flooded. That's why I have so many outages right now. Also, those winds aren't too friendly either, those upper elevations. Moo says, I wish I could send you a super sticker to congratulate you, but I have no money. Don't worry about it, Moo. Like I said, do not worry about it. It is totally okay. But yeah, once again, like I said, Fort Worth, yeah, you guys are getting hit once again. Wow, look at that. Latest scan came through. A lot of blue now inside of that. So the blue is representing a lot of heavy potential hail out of this. They have the warning at the moment for $half size hail. I'm in Cleburne. I can hear thunder, but the sky is both sunny and dark, says Sav. Got you. Gotcha. So you said Cleburne, right? Yeah, you're right here, says Sav. So yeah, you're right there. There's a storm to your west. If you're in central Cleburne, you're looking to your west here. Now, Sav, this is totally up to you, but would you want to send in a photo of the sky to the channel if you want to? Like I said, yeah, look out to your west if you wanted to. Because I'm not telling you to, but if you want to, you could if you have Twitter, you can tag us on Twitter at NWW1162, and we'll share it on the stream. But no, it definitely looks like there's a bit of hail in that storm there too, so keep that one in mind. No rotation on it, which is good though. But yeah, no, you are in that warning here. You got it for golf ball size hail. So Sav, watch out for that. For golf ball size hail and stuff like that. 21 people out in Dallas-Fort Worth. I'm a lineman. Oh, cool, Ryan. Well, thanks for the update. So, Ryan, did that have to do with the storms that's rolling through right now? Oh, look at that. Got ourselves another report coming through here from Fort Worth. Quarter-size hail been reported there. Let's see. Yep, Irving. Once again, we have a tornado warning for Irving, guys. For University Park, Highland Park. It appears we have a relatively new report that came through here, which was $half size here. Interesting. Once in Kansas, I lost the windshield from golf ball size hail. It's not good. Not good, Albert. Yeah, that's the thing is, you know, Late winter, early spring, where the mid levels of the atmosphere is still pretty cold. Like where it was still pretty cold, essentially. And the warm surface, like I said, all that warm air rises and it goes in the cold environment, and it actually creates the hail, right? The interaction. So at this time of the year, since we're coming out of winter basically, and it's still very cold in the upper levels, there's a lot of hail potential across the plains. Wow, dude. Yeah, Fort Worth is getting blasted right now. What it looks like. That is not very good. Let's look for. Yeah, we're gonna pull out some images here. Maybe we can find. Oh wow, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Whoa, look how dark this one is. Guys, look at this. That image. Hold on. There you go. Look at the top. Look how dark that is out there. Lewis, that's in Dallas, right? But look at that. I don't think I've ever seen the sky that brings me back memories to when I dealt the tornado back in 2010 in Horse Cave, Kentucky. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sky is like pitch black. Let's see. Fort Worth. So this is right here near Forest Hill, essentially. All right, let's see. So this is Fort Worth. Forest Hill. All right. Oh, wow. Yeah, we really don't have any hail images coming through. Interesting. Yeah, no, Fort Worth is definitely getting it pretty good right now. Definitely getting it pretty good right now. So if you're in Fort Worth, you better be watching out for this, because like I said, big old hail, along with some damaging winds, definitely looks possible. So that's that. My dog's going crazy upstairs. But like I said, for Irving, for Highland Park, University Park, yeah, we got ourselves a tornado warning there. I don't know if that's new rotation is trying to pop off there east of Highland Park. That's an area we should probably consider watching here. Yeah, I know it is a bad one. So we're definitely gonna watch out for these here. I've never seen the sky pitch black before. Yeah, you do. Every night. Yeah, but that's just some crazy stuff. So once again, my friends in Dallas, if you're in Irving, Highland Park, University Park, Central Dallas, essentially, yeah, you should be in your shelter until further notice. We have until, let's see here, 15 minutes to go. Yep. 15 minutes to go here. I think a lot of the threat out of this one's mostly over, except for like Rawlins. It looks like Rawlins there. Yeah, probably should watch here. Yeah, also nothing on correlation coefficient, which is good. Right now, so far, so good. Albert says, look at debris ball. Where? Over Dallas? I don't think so. No, there's no debris signatures right now, which is good. Yeah, but like I said, guys, we actually did have ourselves a confirmed tornado in Fort Worth earlier, which was pretty crazy. Yo-Yo says hello. What's up? It's a really popular area. It sure is. Let's look at our Dallas. Oh, wow. Guys, look at this. Wow. This is in the city skyline. Right there of Dallas. Oh my gosh, dude. Here, we're gonna move this to a to the panel camera. That way we can actually see everything. Wow, dude. Yeah, like I said, right there, Fort Worth. We're also getting a lot of hail reports coming through here. This is at 2212 UTC, which was literally about 5 minutes ago. Got a report there of 2-inch hail, which is larger than golf ball size, right towards Benbrook, which there's Fort Worth. Got a cell to the south firing off here towards Cleburne. Okay. Yeah, we got to watch out for that little tail right there. You see that? That little tail is a little suspicious looking. So we're gonna keep an eye on that one. Got a lot of severe thunderstorms popping off here now. We're gonna replace that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at all those warnings in place, all throughout like Texas, north central Texas there. Yeah, all of that right there over Fort Worth right now, East Fort Worth. That purple stuff, that's like some really crazy stuff. Dude, look at that camera. Wow. Here, let me do this. Look at that. Look on the right-hand side. You see how it's bright? And that tower right there is getting the sun. No way. Oh, got a warning coming through. They did cancel that tornado warning, guys, by the way. Just FYI. They got rid of it. But they did... Wow, flash flood warning. That's what that warning coming through is. All right, we're gonna tune back to that camera here. Yeah, we have to really watch out for this. There's a lot of lightning activity here in Fort Worth too. Dude, that is really that is really crazy. You have that one building that's light. You see that? Bottom right-hand side. There is that one building that's lit up from the sun, from the remaining sun that's over there towards the Dallas city skyline. Like, that's some pretty crazy stuff. I'm about to 1v1 the tornado. I don't think that would go very well. Let's see. Who in the chat from Texas actually has a storm cellar? Gotcha. Who we just recently built one. And Ronaldus cares about the tornado watches. We recently just had one in Marietta, Texas. I'd say like last month. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's a big thing across the Central Plains. Like it's a good thing to always have one, or at least have a place to go when Mother Nature turns fierce. Let's see. Richard says, I got a decent shot of the rotation over downtown. If you go to Twitter or something, I can send it to you. All right, Richard, sounds good. Yeah, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162 if you know where to put it. But like I said, guys, if you're in East Fort Worth right now, it looks like you guys are definitely getting a pretty nasty storm there. Likely a lot of hail. Yeah, the reason it looks like this because that's how high the radar can scan. That's why it looks like stairs going up. Because right next to the radar there. But that is a big thunderstorm. But yeah, no, we are indeed seeing a lot of purple and blue popping up here. Which, like I said, that right there is representing, some very, very heavy rain, also likely mixed in with some hail there. Wow, look at that. Cleburne having reports here of nearly baseball-size hail. Wow, dude. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. I'm riding my bike in the storm. Yeah, I would not recommend that. If you can get the shelter, I would. Let's see here. Walk in the Woods or Scott, thank you for the donation, my friend. Once again, joining back. Glad to have you here. Can I check the storm near Lampasas, Kansas, or sorry, Texas? Yes. Let me look that up real quickly. Let's see. This is across. Is it Lampasas, Texas. Here we go. All right. Gotcha. So yeah, you're basically. Yeah, Lampasas is right here, just to your north. Yeah, no, that's not throwing any concern for you, because it's north of you. Once again, thank you so much, Walking Woods. Really appreciated. My son sent me a video from the definitely big hail. Gotcha. Sorry, no Twitter. I'm not a cool kid. No worries. Richard, I still haven't got your Twitter send yet, so when you can do that, let me know. And like I said, if you guys have anything you'd like to send in here, storm related, obviously. Wow, dude. Yeah, then tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. Yeah, let's move that back to that Texas camera. Like I said, it's pretty crazy there in Dallas. Surprised we're not seeing too much lighting activity on that camera, though. It's interesting. I really think that we're going to see, once this big guy... Here, let's remove that bottom panel. Once this big guy rolls through, I think we're really going to see a lot of lightning activity out of this one. Yeah, because like I said, Dallas right now is not quite. Dallas right now is not quite out of it. Because like I said, it might be lighting up right now. It might look okay, but you got the big storm here in East Fort Worth right now that's kicking through, and that's the one you're gonna need to really watch out for. But yeah, no, they just issued another warning for areas east of Dallas, essentially. This is for, like, Sunnyvale, let's see, Heath, Terrell, Forney, Nevada, Caddo Mills, Rocky Wall. So that's that. Also, like I said, we really got to be watching this cell to the south here. Yeah, we really got to be watching out for this guy right here. Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff here. All right, got the report coming through from Richard. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and pull this up here. So you said there's a bit of rotation kicking off. Rising Scud. Gotcha. Let's look at that real quickly. We're gonna switch y'all over here to the Twitter reports. For some reason, it's wanting to buffer for a minute. Hold on. Let's switch that back. We're gonna reset it real quickly. All right. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's see. We're gonna move back to the Twitter reports here. I think that's right there where the cameras we're watching is. Oh no, you can see it right up in there. Wow, dude. Yeah, that is quite a storm there. Once again, Richard, thank you for that. It's greatly appreciated. But like I said, they just recently issued another warning east of Dallas here, which is right there towards Rockwall, north of Kaufman. Yeah, no, this one just south of Fort Worth here is really concerning. This one in itself has been reported over, nearly like, it's reported tennis ball size. I think 2.75 inch is tennis ball size hail, if I'm not mistaken. My storm shelter is on my porch with a beer in my hand. Gotcha. Glad I live in Louisville, Texas. Yeah. Storm is impacting Selburne. Looks like it's starting to curve. Yeah, that is kind of what I'm looking at here. Yeah, the few scans ago, you can see how it was kind of starting to curve a bit. Let's move that back to... Yeah, right about there. You see how it was starting to kind of curve there at the end? That tail end right there. And the latest, it looks like we are seeing mostly just a line there. Kind of a slight bowing look to it. The camera you had up is basically on the opposite side of downtown, looking back at my place, more or less. Gotcha. Once again, Richard, thank you for that, for sending that in. Robin says, hi, Andrew. What's up? I don't know if I already said that or not, but what's up? Hope we're doing good. Albert says, has had pea-sized hail at my house. Wow. Yeah, pea-sized hail is not really impactful too much, which is good. Can I zoom into 2.75 is baseball size? Wow. And I guess 3-inch would be softballs, right? Can I zoom in northeast Dallas, McKinney? Northeast Dallas. So there's Dallas right there. Oh, there you go, McKinney. Yeah, no, you're out of the action right now. Yeah, you don't gotta be rolling out much. Irving here got a report of hail of 1.25 inches. Interesting stuff. Yeah, I don't see any rotation out of this. I'm sure that's some gusty winds there towards Richland Hills right now. I'm sure that's definitely some pretty gusty stuff. Oh, that might be a little air rotation starting to pop up towards Rowlett. You see that right there? I think that's a little couplet there starting to rotate a bit. What do y'all think? Got to be watching out for that. Let's take a look here back at the Dallas camera. Yeah, because like I said, Dallas, yeah, you guys are going to be getting this next one as well. Yeah, like I said, this guy right here that's between Fort Worth and Dallas right now is going to cross into central Dallas here. Ground shaking on the Thunder. This is Pat. Well, stay safe out there, my friend. I moved here from Garland, friends in Rowlett. Interesting. All right, let's do a little update on this guy in central Texas here. Towards Adamsville, towards, let's see, Pidcoke, Killeen, Harker Heights. Those areas there. Let's see, this is $half size hail. That's the only concern. Yeah, they don't even have that for quarter size. Or sorry, They don't even have that for winds, just for hail possibilities. Up to $half size being possible. Move back over here to Dallas camera. Or, sorry, Dallas radar. Interesting stuff. Yeah, right here in Arlington, which is basically the halfway point between Dallas and Fort Worth region, we are seeing, all that purple there is basically, very, very heavy rainfall and a bit of hail that's likely occurring here. They got the warning out there for $half size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, also warning here for, like, Sunnyvale. Yeah, areas here of, like, Heath is getting ready to get hit. Mobile City, I think, is going to be hit here as well pretty soon. Within the next, 10 minutes or so. So you guys are about to be getting that. Josephine, Caddo Mills, Nevada, Cache, Greenville, Quinlan, Terrell, Lawrence, Forney. Yeah, those regions there we got to watch out for, too. Got to keep an eye on those areas. Man, we've already been live 3.5 hours. Can you believe that? Yeah, we've been live for a while. All right, let's pull back up the satellite view. Yeah, no, these storms have definitely evolved. I tell you what. Pretty crazy stuff now. Yeah, we'll pull up 4-panel because we got the satellite on that side too. Yeah, I love how you just got those few shiny buildings over there. That's reflecting from the sun. And then everything else is just grayed out. Yeah, I bet the sky view over there is pretty crazy. But yeah, here towards Cleburne, we actually seen a report come through of baseball-size hail, apparently. It was reported by a train weather spotter. So, that's definitely some large hail. A lot of hail reports all over Fort Worth, too. Wow, look at that. Report of 3-inch hail in western Fort Worth. Oh, wow, dude. That is nuts. That is some very large hail. No, this event's definitely been verifying here with those hail reports here. Tons and tons of hail reports has already came through, which is pretty nuts. Huh. Yeah, like I said, we got a bunch of these warnings popping up from south areas here, or areas in South Oklahoma into north central Texas here. Yeah, that's right there in the downtown or central skyline there. Yeah, right there we got ourselves those buildings that are just illuminating from the horizon, the sun piercing over the horizon there. But it's getting darker across those areas there. Because like I said, there's another cell behind the one we just got in Dallas. Like I said, we just got this guy, went through Dallas. It's about to pick back up here. Right now, the heaviest of it is right towards Prairie, Lakeland Heights, heading towards Irving. So it's heading right there towards Irving. Yeah, very interesting stuff. All right. Well, guys, I tell you what, we've been live here for now almost 4 hours. So I think we're going to take a break here for a little bit. Probably 15 minutes or so. New warning just got issued. Oh, for Central Dallas. There you go. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, Richard, if you're still here, you're going to watch out for that. Possibility of golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, keep that one in mind. All right, well, guys, we're going to head on break here for 15 minutes because I've been live here for about 4 hours here, which is pretty crazy stuff. Once again, y'all, thank you for joining us. If you have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Really appreciate it. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back here relatively soon. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself some dinner, something like that. And alrighty, guys, we'll be back here relatively soon. Please take care, and we will see. Oh, shoot, not ending. Sorry. We're not ending it right now, y'all. We're going to head off here. We'll be back in 15 minutes. We're just going to get a little bit of a break. Philip says, see you in a bit. We'll see you later, Philip. Thank you for joining us. All right, y'all, take care. We'll see you back here relatively soon. Oh, also, Richard, I see. Yeah, I think I might go downstairs. If you can, and when you're safe, if you get any hail, let me know. And tag it on Twitter if you could. All right, thanks. All right, well, guys, we'll be back here in a little bit. So hang tight. We'll be back here in 15.
Interstate 30 between mile markers 19 and 56. Interstate 45 between mile markers 269 and 284. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Tarrant County. At 5:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grand Prairie, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Arlington, Grand Prairie, Euless, Bedford, Grapevine, Hurst, Forest Hill, Kennedale, Edgecliff Village, Cantago, DFW Intel Airport, Edgecliff, Dolwood into Gardens, and Lake Arlington. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. Continuous cloud to ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. The severe thunderstorm warning for northern Caldwell County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm was prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Rockwall, southwestern Hunt, southeastern Collin, and northeastern Dallas counties. At 5:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Mobile City, or over Rockwall, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 65 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Garland, Mesquite, Rowlett, Wiley, Rockwall, Greenville, Sandsea, Roy City, Heath, Flint, Sunnyvale, Quinlan, Cattle Mills, Hog Cove, Mobile City, Greenville City Lakes, Lake Tawakoni, Leon, and McClintock, Utah. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Dallas County in north central Texas, central Tarrant County in north central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Several social media reports of street flooding in downtown Fort Worth and reports of swift water rescues in North Richland Hills. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, Carrollton, Richardson, Euless, Bedford, Grapevine, Alton City, Keller, Coppell, Hurst, Farmers Branch, Southlake, Watauga, and University Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Now let's check on your local forecast indicated. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Midlothian, Alvarado, Venus, Grandview, Mayfield, and Griffith. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tarrant County in north central Texas, Dallas County in north central Texas, until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Grand Prairie, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, Carrollton, Richardson, Euless, DeSoto, Bedford, Grapevine, Cedar Hill, Duncanville, Hearst, Lancaster, Farmers Branch, Bulk Springs, and University Park. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 43 and 48. Interstate 35E between mile markers 414 and 440. Interstate 20 between mile markers 435 and 477. Interstate 30 between mile markers 19 and 56. Interstate 45 between mile markers 269 and 284. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The severe thunderstorm warning for northern Kaufman County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Rockwall, southwestern Hunt, southeastern Collin, and northeastern Dallas counties. At 5:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Mobile City or over Rockwall, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: 65 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Garland, Mesquite, Rowland, Riley, Rockwall, Greenville, San Roy City, Heath, Fett, Sunnyvale, Quinlan, Cattle Mills, Hog Cove, Noble City, Greenville City Lakes, Lake, and McClendon Chisholm.
Alrighty, guys, we are picking up here where we left off here on the coverage. We got a pretty interesting view here on the Texas camera here in Dallas. It's actually pretty concerning. Look at that. It's just all gray. I mean, literally the entire thing is just all gray at this point. Like, that's the whole camera. That is literally it. Here, I'll zoom into it. It's all grayed out. You would not believe that there is actually a city behind that. Let's see here. Richard says the lightning is crazy intense. Here comes the hail. Well, like I said, Richard, please stay safe out there, my friend. If you're still here, hang tight. You're probably getting the worst of it right now. Yeah, Central Dallas is definitely in that core. With all that purple, that's definitely a lot of heavy activity here regarding, lots and lots of Lots of hail there. Let's see. So we also have that cell to the south we're watching out towards Maypearl, south of Venus, not the planet, but the town here in Texas. It's right there. Oh, there's a flash on the camera there. Did you all see that? So the camera still works. That's good news. Yeah, we might need to watch this here. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on that. Anything for Ohio? Nothing but rain. All right, let's move down a little bit more to the south here. Towards central Texas. Right now we have ourselves... That right there is trying to hook a little bit. Towards Copperas Cove. Towards Killeen and Harker Heights. Also, these storms here down in southern Oklahoma... Yep. Southern Oklahoma, we have these one cells here that's kicking off here. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, so... Yeah, it's basically why all these ones... Penny-size hail there. So that's good. At least it's nothing like softball-size hail we've already seen. Yeah, no, today's been pretty crazy in with hail. But yeah, Fort Worth here, you're mostly out of the mess. And you can actually see that boundary right there that's on the side panel. Yep, you can see that right there. So that's actually the frontal boundary. That's actually the cold front, I believe. So once that main line hits you, you're mostly good. Can I look up San Augustine, Texas? Yeah, of course. Let me look it up real quickly. San Augustine, Texas is right there. Okay, so you, my friend, you're in the line here of fire, which right at the moment, yeah, you're not in any warning. There's a special weather statement to your left, or to the west of you, essentially. But you're not in any form of warning. Yeah, just a normal thunderstorm right now. So at the moment, it's nothing severe. That one cell down there towards Maypearl is really... Yeah, that's got my attention there. Hey, we're actually starting to see the camera again. Somewhat, you can start to see some things up down there now. It's not just completely, not just completely out there. Got another report, another warning coming through here. Let me switch over to the 3-panel here. We can look at the radar and the camera and all that stuff. Oh, there they go. They just issued that extension warning for the cell we were just looking at. They don't have a tornado probability on it, but it is warned here for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. I don't know why they don't put anything else. That's obviously hooking there. I mean, look at that hook right there. That's a bit of rotation, has to be. So let's watch that closely. That's right there towards Maypearl. Let's see here. Weird hail kind of coming in little bursts, says Richard. Interesting. Yeah, stay safe out there, Richard. Yeah, I really want to watch that one cell right there. Let's see here. Curtis says, thank you, no problem. I'm relaxing. Says phase, can replay video games. Cool. Let's see. Hoodie G says, hook echo, question mark. Yes, this is a hook echo. And it's interesting, very, very interesting. Yeah, it does appear there's a bit of rotation on it too. So, yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't have put a tornado possible tag on that. I mean, it's pretty obvious that we have a very well-defined hook echo on the end of that tail. Would not be surprised if we get a tornado warning here eventually. So, we'll keep that one in the view. So yeah, what you just heard there, guys, that was the new warning they just issued on that cell. For now, Forreston, Bardwell, Ennis, Alma, Elmhouse, Garrett, Palmer, and Trumbull. But that is that's a very aggressive looking cell right there. Wow. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna watch that one closely. This is right here towards east of Grandview, Texas. That little hook there. Yep, hopefully we'll get an update here soon on the velocity table. Oh, it looks like we're losing visibility again. On that camera, the one on the bottom right, y'all see that? That's in Dallas. Faces, I'm glad I don't live over there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Speaking of crazy, wow, the satellite imagery. We're going to pull the 4 panel now. Look at the satellite. Look at all that. The storm over Dallas is like really kicking on the infrared. They just canceled that back warning there for, let's see, for Alvarado and Venus. That's no longer in effect. They just canceled that one. So this is still in effect for Maypearl, Elmhouse, Bardwell, Trumbull, Palmer, Garrett, and this Alma. Tornado says, just talked to my mom, northwest of Fort Worth. She said it came in 2 waves. Yeah, it did. There was two storms, 2 individual storms. But my friends there in Fort Worth, you should be good. There should not be any more storms this evening. Yeah. Yeah, right there in Dallas, though, you guys are still getting that one. Which, that live camera we have in the bottom right, that right there, my friends, is pretty crazy. Still a little hook there. Okay, not really hardly any rotation though. Okay, that's good. That's good news. It's just definitely a really interesting cell. All right, let's try this here. Got another storm here in central Texas. For Killeen, Harker Heights here, Copperas Cove, Pidcoke. So this guy is for golf ball size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts. So we're going to watch out for that one. How does it look towards East Tawakuni? I think that's how you say that. Let me look that up for you. Let me look that up really quickly, Penny. Tawakoni. Gotcha. Is that it? Is it near Quitman? Because my... Penny, if you could give me a zip code instead, that would work out a lot better, because it's not pulling up for me on my end, unfortunately. Alright, let's do a little update back in Dallas real quickly. Yeah, no, Dallas... Yeah. Look at that, Fort Worth. Yeah, Fort Worth is out of it. Oh, wow, you know what? It looks like another storm is firing over Dallas. Yeah, once that Fort Worth region. I guess that boundary, that cold front is pushing through. Like I said, once that cold front moves out, that's when the storm potential dies off. But apparently the cold front right there, that boundary, is actually firing off some more storms here, just north of Fort Worth, essentially. So that in itself is pretty interesting. Huh. Let's try southeast Oklahoma real quickly. Yeah, we got some warnings out here in southeastern Oklahoma. Towards Clayton, Tuscaloosa, Findlay, Moyers here. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, Penny size hail, so that's that. Speaking of Penny sent me a zip code. 75472. All right. Cross Point, Texas. Oh, okay. That was pretty much right. I was actually really close. But let me pull this up for you. So you, my friend, are right over here. Yeah, you got to watch because this storm that we're watching right now is to your west. Yeah, there you are. Tawakoni, I think that's how you say that. It's heading right there towards you. Yep. So if they issue another warning, it might include you. Oh, is that trying to hook again? Uh-oh, that might be a problem. Hold on, guys. We got something we need to really watch out for here. Okay, if you guys are here in Lawson, Texas, I would definitely highly consider watching this here. That thing might be trying to drop a tornado here. Let's watch it closely. Yeah, that's definitely something we need to keep an eye out there for. Wow, dude. Yeah, it's right here towards Lawson, Texas, which is east of Dallas, essentially. Penny says I hear it firing up. Yeah, stay safe out there, Penny. Yeah, and you're getting close to it. Speaking of, Dallas is still the camera we have in the bottom right still kicking there. Still like completely gray, which is crazy. But no, I see traffic lights down there, so that's good. So it's still live feed, so it's not paused. Anyways, but let's look here. Baby hook on that. So we're watching towards Maypearl. It looks like there's a bit of a core here, which is interesting. We're going to keep an eye on that one. Yeah, also this one here, north of west of Waco. Yep, so northwest of Waco here. This one right here we should watch out for. It's a newly developing storm, I believe. It's been there for a little bit. But, yeah, we should still consider watching that there. It's definitely slacked off a bit, but I don't think it's done yet, says Richard. Yeah. For you, it's almost done, because you can see right here, there's central Dallas. You're a little bit more than halfway done. The big stuff is already moved through. Yeah, the big stuff is over with. That's good. Still looks pretty gusty out there, though. Yeah, radar estimating 40-mile-an-hour winds. So, I mean, it is pretty close to the radar, too, so that's pretty good feed, I'm sure, coming through. Let's see. But, yeah, there's a little bit of a notch right here we're watching towards Lawson and Seagoville. I don't know. That thing might be trying to hook. I wonder if it'll go tornado warned here anytime soon. Oh, there you go. They just issued another warning, not a tornado warning, a severe thunderstorm warning here. So Penny, this now includes you, Tawakoni. Or East Tawakoni is outside of it, but West Tawakoni is included with this warning here. I bet you they're going to put tornado possible on that. No, they didn't. Wow, that's surprising. Concerning the latest image you were seeing on radar here? Bit of a notch there. Yeah, that's trying to rotate quite a bit. We got ourselves, yeah, might be trying to rotate there towards Lawson, Texas. So yeah, let's watch that one closely. Yeah, Maypearl, Forston, Bardwell. Yeah, we also have this one cell to the south, which, yeah, this guy's likely producing some hail out of it. Like I said, it has a little bit of a hook there, but there's no rotation on it. So that's good at least. But it definitely looks like it is producing some hail there. All that purple you see, that's some heavy stuff. We did get a report at 2302 UTC, which was... Oh, this was pretty recent. Yep. Within, like, the last, 7 minutes? Yep, last 7 minutes, we just got a report here in Maypearl. North of Maypearl here. Oh, you can start to make out a building on the camera now. Yeah, it looks like it's lightening up a bit. Looks like it's lighting up a bit there in Dallas. Let's see here. Good luck for everyone affected by the storm. Absolutely. Dusty says, stay safe, everyone in the path. Absolutely. Just got a report that central Arlington got 2.5 inches of rain in just a few minutes. Wow. It's crazy. Yeah, I would not be surprised because there's actually a warning. We got a flash flood warning throughout Fort Worth and Dallas regions. And it says, yeah, between 2 and 3 inches of rain has already fallen, with an additional 1 to 2 being possible. So, yeah, these localized storms can definitely bring a lot of accumulations quick. Very heavy stuff. Is there a tornado on the ground? No, not right now. Hello, what is the tornado chances today in El Dorado, Arkansas? Let's see here. El Dorado, Arkansas. You, my friend, are down in the very far south central side of the state. So you are looking at tornado chances. Tornado probability there for you is a 2%. Very, very low probability. So, oh, never mind. That camera, guys, it went back offline. Or not offline, but it's completely covered again. Wow. Interesting stuff. Yeah, you can't see that building anymore. I can't even see any traffic or anything down there anymore. See, the rain was crazy. At the peak, probably 3-4 inches an hour for a good bit. Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Tornado says, okay, thank you, no problem. Is there an email address where I can send the video to, says Tornado TJ? Well, like I said, we just looked at the warning there. We can already tell you that it's... Like I said, we can already tell you that we've already seen that happen. But like I said, if you have any videos or anything you want to send to us, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. I have it right below me on my on the screen here. You can see right down there. But yeah, no, Dallas camera's still completely out. Yeah, there's been a lot of hail reports today so far. So it's definitely been pretty daggone interesting out there. Tony TJ says the video is crazy, bad flooding. Yeah, I hear ya. But yeah, like I said, it looks like there is a storm that's firing off here. Right off of that cold front there. Right here in Fort Worth. Hey, you can see that really thin line right there. That's your cold front. And you can see that's pushing right through. The sun is shooting through a tiny hole in the sky. This is Richard. Sounds pretty cool. There's a lightning flash on the camera there. Yeah, for me, it's just still a completely gray screen. We did see a little bit of a... Oh. Oh, hold on. I think it zoomed in. Y'all see that right there? I think that's the dome building. Wow. Yep, visibility starting to clear a little bit. Not as crazy. Interesting stuff. So, yep, right here, once again, we were watching obviously towards areas south of Dallas now, towards Maypearl. Yep, right there towards Maypearl. Towards Garrett, Ennis, Palmer. Yeah, you guys gotta watch out for that. Wow. Richard said I tweeted you a picture. All right, cool. Holy cow, dude. Richard, that's cool. Here, let me show you guys. Richard just sent this in to us right now in Dallas. Man, dude. That is pretty cool. Thanks for sharing again, Richard. That's very awesome. Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. That is definitely some crazy stuff. Oh yeah, no, we're starting to get our visibility back here, which is good news. If I was to switch back here to the 3-panel here, yeah, you can see tower coming back. All right, we're good. But I would still watch out in Dallas. So Richard, I'd still watch out because, like I said, we have this other storm. It's still a ways away from you, but it's forming here. See that right there? Yeah, it's really starting to form on that cold front there. Yeah, the cold front's starting to sweep through. It's Fort Worth out of the threat zone now, says Blue Moon. I would say give it another hour and you'll be out. But like I said, right now we have this other storm that's firing off here. Let's see, this was a report coming through 2220. So yeah, that was about nearly an hour ago. We had a report here of 3-inch hail being reported. Mason says close to Marietta yet. Let's see. Is that Marietta, Oklahoma? I'm assuming. In which, if that's the case, the cold front's already moved through Marietta, Oklahoma. Right there. But, yep. But, yeah, no, we got to watch out for this next little storm here. Definitely interesting. Interesting. Yeah, but Mason, let me know if that was Marietta, Oklahoma. And if it is, you're good. Let's see here. We're going to switch back to radar down there. Yeah, we're getting a lot of lightning detections. Oh, Mason says Texas. Okay. Marietta, Texas. All right, here we go. Okay, I hear you. So, in Texas here for you. Yep, west of Texarkana. We're looking pretty good for now. Yeah, it's still going to be a little bit before the storms get there. Like I said, the timing on that, if I was to bring you over to the models real quickly. Let me update this page real quickly. 22Z. All right, yeah, let me switch you all over to the models for 1 second here. If I can even find... There we go. All right. So it's not supposed to be over there towards, those areas there. Kind of until, like, 11 o'clock, it shows. Maybe slightly earlier. Maybe 10, 11 o'clock Eastern, which would be 9, 10 o'clock your time. New tornado watch. Yes, I see that, actually. Actually, let me bring you over to the full view. Yeah, we now have ourselves another tornado watch. Just got issued for southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Louisiana, including Shreveport, and more areas in eastern Texas. So that's that. This watch, here, let's see. This watch will expire here at 2 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so I'm going to try to be live until this gets expired here, 2 a.m. Eastern. I don't know if I can do it, though. Probably not, because my sleep schedule is actually pretty good right now. And I've been waking up early, so we'll see how much we can push it, because I'm probably going to get tired by then. But maximum hail size up to 2.5 inches in diameter. Maximum winds up to 70 miles an hour, and obviously the Tornado Watch is there for... yeah, Tornado Watch is there for that. Let's see here. Thanks. Let's see. Just put video from Arlington under your severe weather discussion. Gotcha. Thank you so much. Appreciate the update. Mrs. Mason, no problem. So she just says, I don't have Twitter. Oh, okay. Live until 2 a.m. Yeah, gonna try to. Yeah, we'll see. I'm at least gonna try to be live until the line, essentially. But yeah, no. I'm gonna essentially wait till that line moves out of the enhanced region here. So once it does that, then we'll probably head off there. I mean, because we've already been live here for, let's see, nearly 4.5 hours. So, okay. And once again, everybody, like I said, if you have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button, leaving a like here. Let's see. Yeah, we just finally reached 9,000 subscribers. Wow. Crazy stuff, y'all. Thank you so much for the support. You guys absolutely are awesome. Yeah, let's move back here. So that camera, let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Dallas camera's back in order. We're good. All right. Well, that's definitely good news. Yeah, it was definitely pretty nuts there for a little bit. Let's change back over here to Dallas for a minute. Let's see. Yeah, no, that storm there is definitely trying to grow. Or it's definitely growing there towards Fort Worth. Yep, so my friends in Fort Worth, we're actually seeing another storm forming. Right now it's under severe limits, but we'll see. Yeah, Dallas is pulling out of this too, so that's good news at least. Yeah, Dallas and Fort Worth regions got hit pretty hard. A little shrimpy cell down here. Doesn't have any rotation on it. Which is interesting. Let's see. Dusty says, congratulations on 9K. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't do it without you guys. Let's see here. Walk away for 5 minutes and what changes on the radar with warnings? What? Walk away for 5 minutes and what a change on the radar. Oh, what a change on the radar. Yeah, I know. We got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's it. As of right now. Wow, look how much these temperatures are already dropping. At Oklahoma City, it's already like 30, upper 30s. Yeah, that's crazy stuff. Pat says 9K. Thank you, Pat, once again. Yeah, Pat and Dusty, thank y'all for the very sweet words. Interesting, but yeah, let's a little update down here in Central Texas, real quick. Move away from Central or Northeast Texas for a second. Oh wow, okay, so right there in Central Texas, towards Temple, we have a new warning here actually. For Temple, let's see, Troy, Belton, Little River Academy, Holland. Let's see here, Seaton, Killeen, Harker Heights. Yeah, this is in effect here for $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Actually, there in Killeen, we actually have 3 hail reports coming through. One of them, or 2 of them, are for quarter-size hail, or 1-inch in diameter hail. And the big one here is actually for, yeah, look at that. The big one here has actually been issued for golf ball size hail. Wow. Hack says, hi, Drew. I don't know if anyone has asked yet, but will Houston get some part of the storms later tonight? Yes, Hack, they will. Let me show you real quickly. So, yeah, and whenever we come over to Houston here, we got a slight risk here, level 2 out of 5. So, yeah, we got to watch out for that. Timing out of this, if I was to bring you over to the models, there's Houston right there. Okay. So estimated, or ETA, of the storms is kind of expected to roll through kind of early, though. I'd say between like 2 and 4 a.m. Eastern. So for you, it'll be between 1 and 3 a.m. Eastern. Yep. So 1 and 3 a.m. Eastern. Watch out for it. Keep that in mind. But yeah, no, that's that. That's the timing out of it. Speaking of timing, really quickly, let me actually switch y'all over here to the north, like for. Yeah, let me move y'all over here to like Michigan and Wisconsin regions. Like I said, these areas are supposed to get a bit of snow here tonight. Like I said, yeah, I mean, no, it's not just a severe weather event here. We're also seeing the snow on it too. There towards Wisconsin. And it's going to quickly move eastward. I think it's mostly going to be out of Michigan, though, as you can see. But here for tomorrow, like during the daytime, it's going to be mostly, yeah, no, we're going to be seeing a lot of snow showers likely happening. So keep that one in mind. Pat says thunder now. Well, stay safe out there, my friend. All right, let's do an update here in Oklahoma. We got 2 storms right now firing down here, or 2 warnings in place here for southeast Oklahoma. I think a lot of the risk is out of Oklahoma at the moment, which is interesting stuff. So yeah, I think a lot of the risk is mostly out of Oklahoma here. Let's see. Yep. No, the main cold front. Main cold front there is right where that line's at. Let's see. This is for Hugo, Grant. Let's see, Soper. Yep. So that's in effect here for just 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So it's not really nothing too extreme, which is good. One west here is 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So yeah, storms in southeast Oklahoma are not too bad. Yeah, no, they're honestly not really too bad. All right, yep. Back here to central, northeastern Texas here. Yeah, Fort Worth though. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. Yeah, but for portions here in like northeastern Texas, still, they said right there towards Fort Worth, we're starting to see another There's a line move through. Yep. There's a line starting to fire off here in Dallas. Towards Dallas. So, Richard, if you're still here, get prepared because there's another storm moving through. Yeah, that's the main line. And after this one, it should be it. Yeah, usually once that initial cold front moves through, that's whenever everything dies down. See the warning here in golf ball size hail and 65 mile an hour wind gusts there towards East Dallas. Into, let's see, Balch Springs, Hutchins, Crandall, Forney, let's see, Terrell, Elmo, McCoy, Cache, yeah, those regions there. Like I said, obviously south of that storm there, too, we have another one here popping off. Ooh, another one there. Yeah, that guy's been there for a little bit. Kind of keeping its size. Right there towards, like, Bardwell, Ennis, Garrett's, Palmer, Alma, Elmhouse. Watching it. Areas like Maypearl is out of it now, so it's good. This guy's for ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts. So, yeah, pretty big hail is possible out of it. But that is interesting stuff. Penny says, I have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Yeah, unfortunately. Hate to say that, but it probably will. Here at one point during the stream, I'd like to take an hour break. I know that's a long time, but I'm not going to do that anytime soon. But I'd like to take an hour break eventually in this live stream. That way I at least have an hour to do something here. Give me an opportunity a little bit to get up, move around and stuff. So, but that's not going to be anytime soon, so don't worry about that. I'll probably do that around like 9, 10 o'clock or so. So we'll see. But here soon I am going to take a break, though. Not an hour break, but just in order to go eat dinner and stuff. Maybe for like 20 minutes or so. Anyways. Yeah, no, you can actually start to see this. If we move back over here to the satellite imagery, look at that. So there's, wow, there's all the storms firing off. But if we look in really closely on that last frame, and if you look over here, let me circle this for you. Look at that, right in there. See those little areas? Got 2 dots. So that's actually the new storms that's firing off there towards Fort Worth, which is getting ready to move into Dallas here soon. Yeah, like I said, Dallas just got that one big storm. Now they're getting ready to get another one here. Yep, it's already starting to impact Dallas, northwestern side here towards like Irving, University Park region, Richardson, Farmers Branch. Yeah, get ready to head out of Farmers Branch though. But that's that. Like I said, Blatch Springs, Terrell, Crandall, Forney, Heath, McCoy, Wills Point, West Tawakoni, Quinlan, and Cache. That is that. Mason says, do what you need to do. Thanks for being here. Anytime, Mason. Anytime. Like I said, whenever it comes to these events here, I'm always here for y'all. You know, because I want you guys to be updated. I want y'all to stay prepared, stay safe, obviously. That's what we care about. Let's see here. Raining and hailing here hard in Terrell. Oh, yeah, see that right there. Stay safe out there, my friend. And if you have any questions on it, let me know, okay? But obviously, I would recommend... I would definitely recommend being away from windows, okay? That's something you got to do. So stay safe out there, bud. And once again, if there's anything that I can do for you, let me know, okay? Yeah, because you're actually in a pretty strong warning here. Golf ball size hail and 65 mile an hour wind gusts is possible out of it, so keep that one in mind. But anyways, that is that. Like I said, right now we're watching that line, the cold front line right there, currently moving through Joshua, right there towards Burleson, Bisbee, Kennedale, Johnson Station, Grand Prairie, Irving, University Park, Richardson. So those regions right there. That's currently where we're seeing that. So a little update on that Central Texas storm here real quickly. Yeah, we got another storm here towards Belton, towards Harker Heights, towards Nolanville, Morgan's Point Rescue. Let's see, Temple, Little River Academy, Saldo. That's that. That's currently what we're looking at. So we will watch it, my friends. Yeah, nothing on velocity, so it's pretty good. Definitely some good stuff. Nothing too crazy. See, Penny says starting to sound bad. Stay safe there, my friend. Oh, we just got a report here of 1.5-inch hail coming through from areas south of Lawrence, Texas, which is east of Dallas. As of 23:31 UTC. So that was as of 4 minutes ago. 1.5-inch, which is ping pong ball size hail, was reported here towards Lawrence, Texas here about, what was this, 23:31. So, yep, 4 minutes ago. Penny says starting to sound, yeah. So, Penny, like I said, once again, just stay safe out there, okay? I'd recommend staying away from windows. Yeah, like I said, you're in East Tawakuni, right? That's right here. That's in that light, moderate precipitation. So wait till this hits you. Yeah, I don't think that this line will be hitting you, but I think you're going to be getting a bit of that kind of darker reds. Which, if you don't know what that is, that's basically kind of moderate, heavy rainfall. Maybe even a bit of hail could be possible out of it. Like I said, the warning is here for the possibility of golf ball size hail, following by the possibility of 65 mile an hour wind gusts. So watch that one closely. Yeah, also a cell south of Dallas here towards Bardwell. Garrett. Sorry, Garrett, not Garnet. Garrett. Garrett Ennis there. Yeah, and then also one south of Maypearl, too, that's kicking there. Not so impressive, the one south of Maypearl. South of Grandview, northeast of, what is that? Ithaca? However you want to pronounce that. Yeah, that one's not too impressive. Let's move back over to Oklahoma. Like I said, Oklahoma is definitely improving. Southeast Oklahoma is really that main cold front has already basically pushed through most of the state here. Yeah, pretty strong storms though, moving towards get right ahead towards Smithville, southeastern Oklahoma here. Wright City, Broken Bow. Let's see, Idabel, Hallworth, Goodwater. Yeah, those regions. But we have one warning in Oklahoma for Hugo. Yeah. So for Hugo, Grant, that's occurring there. So let's see. So this guy is for, I believe, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. That's it. That's good. Texas towns are hard to pronounce. They sure are. I tell you what. they definitely are. They are a little difficult to pronounce. But anyways, that's that. And like I said, gal, if you have any questions, let me know. Even when you think you have it, they're actually mispronounced. Yeah, I know. I hear you. That's the way a lot of these states are. A lot of states have some pretty interesting. I got a warning coming through here. Okay, there it is. Here, let's turn it up a bit. Let me turn the radio up so you guys can hear this warning.
Southern Hunt County in north-central Texas. Northeastern Kaufman County in north-central Texas.
So it's a new
Van
warning
Zandt
here,
County in north-central Texas. Rains
for
County
East
in
Tawakuni.
north-central
So this is
Texas
actually for
until
you, Penny.
7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm
Yep, so this
was
is for you,
located near
Penny.
Terrell,
So stay safe
moving
out
east at
there.
40 miles
65
per
mile an
hour.
hour wind gusts and
Hazard, golf ball size hail and 65 miles per
There you
hour
go.
wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
yep.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Terrell, Kaufman, Kenton, Wills Point, Grand Saline, Van, West Tawakoni, Talty, Edgewood, Quinlan, Emory, East Tawakoni, Point, Hawk Cove, Fruitvale, Lake Tawakoni State Park, New Terrell City Lake, Lake Fork Reservoir and McClendon Chisholm. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 494 and 542.
Yep, golf ball
A
size hail.
tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north-central Texas. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for north-central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash
Wow,
flooding.
there's a lot of problems on it.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
All right.
This is your thunderstorm warning for southeastern.
All right, so yep, new warning just came through.
This is your thunderstorm which prompted the
for
warning
Tawakuni.
to move out of the warned area. Therefore,
So also for portions of Point, Flats,
tornado watch
Emory,
in effect until 8
Grand
Central
Saline,
Daylight Time for north
Fruitvale,
Texas.
Edgewood,
Tornado
Myrtle
watch also
Springs,
remains in
Canton,
effect
and
until
Van.
1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for north central
You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm.
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
For once again, yep, 65 mile an hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail.
northeastern Kaufman and northwestern Van Zandt counties. At 6:39
Yeah, it looks like that core, where the hail is quite likely right now, is kind of towards Oak Ridge. Yeah, looks like Oak Ridge is definitely getting it pretty good.
moving east at 45
So,
miles per hour.
We'll watch out for that one.
Golf ball size hail and 65 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, emergency management.
Patch says I got a temporary fishing pond in my backyard.
Expect
I wonder if there's any fish in it. Probably not.
windows and vehicles. Expect wind
What is a big old puddle from the rain, huh?
siding and trees. Locations impacted include Terrell, Kaufman,
Wow, look at that line though.
West Tawakoni,
Yeah, that line of the cold front that's picking through Fort Worth right now, going right through Dallas.
City Lake,
That's definitely strengthened a bit.
Elmo, Post Oak Bend City, Oak Ridge.
Yeah, no, that is definitely strengthened over the last little bit.
A tornado watch remains
So,
in effect until 8 p.m. Central
anyways.
Daylight Time for north central Texas.
And we're gonna watch out for that one. I think they're getting ready to cancel this back warning here soon.
Daylight time for north central Texas.
So the warning that's in place for like Elm House,
Is
let's see,
occurring with this storm.
not even gonna begin pronouncing that area. Foreston and Maypearl, that's about to be canceled. I guarantee you. Here in a few minutes, it should be canceled now because the other warning covers that entire storm right now. So that's good.
The current time is 6.
So yeah, if you're across like Palmer, you know, what you can see that on the screen. Whatever that is, Maypearl,
Weather Service,
Forreston, yeah, and Elm House. You guys are good.
serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area.
Looks like Italy though, not the country, but
National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
yep, looks like
southeastern
that's
Norfolk
actually
County in north central Texas, southern
that
Hunt
storm's getting ready to move
County in
through.
north central Texas, northeastern Kaufman County in north central Texas, Van Zandt County in north central Texas, Rains County in north central Texas.
Yeah, and of course we have that one there.
PM Central Daylight Time. At 6:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Terrell.
Yeah, look at that right there towards Terrell.
Hazard, golf ball size hail and 65 miles.
So yeah, we have this one warning here that, like I said, the one that just passed through Dallas a little bit ago. Still kicking off there towards Post Oak Bend.
Outdoors will be injured. Expect hail
Post Oak Bend, out Oak Ridge there, Elmo, McCoy, Hot Cove, West Tawakuni, Wills Point. So yeah, we're gonna watch out for those areas too. But yeah, that's it. Would not be surprised if we get some more warnings actually out of this guy. Yeah, look at that. Cold front's undercutting the storm, so it's probably quite elevated. So I'd assume that tornadoes is not going to be a big problem out of that storm right there. But we'll see. We'll obviously tell what happens. We'll see what happens here.
Remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Texas. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Texas.
All right, let's see. I'm going to do something a little different here, y'all. We're going to switch over here to this view. We're going to look at the current event. So, like I said, we got a bit of snow out of this event, too. Right now in eastern...
Lightning can kill.
Yep, eastern Kansas.
Is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
Northwestern
Northwestern
Missouri, central Iowa, and they're from Minnesota. Let me guess, they're issuing a warning for the line right here. That's my guess. We'll see what happens. They're going to do it. I have a feeling they're going to do it. Right there. I'm calling it right now.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Kaufman County in north central Texas,
Maybe.
northwestern Henderson County in central Texas, northeastern Ellis County in north
It's got to be it.
central
Right there.
northeastern Navarro County in north central Texas until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight
Hasn't popped
Time.
up yet.
At 6:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Preppers is back. Can I take my daily walk? No problem.
Storm is located over Ennis, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard.
Oh, is it this one?
Hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source,
No, that's pretty old.
indicated. Impact. People and
What?
animals outdoors will be injured.
Why is that one just now
Hail damage to roofs,
going off then?
siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding,
Interesting.
and trees. Locations impacted include Ennis, Gun Barrel City, Maybank, Tool, Palmer, Seven
Yep,
Point,
Gun Barrel
Kemp,
City, that's it.
Trinidad,
So, Tool, Gun
Bardwell,
Barrel City,
Graceberry,
Bank,
Alma,
Kemp.
Enchanted Oaks, Cottonwood, Bardwell Lake.
Like,
Flag
that
Lake,
was just
Cedar
issued,
Creek
like, a few
Reservoir,
minutes
Trinidad
ago.
Lake,
It's just now coming through the intercom.
This includes
Bardwell,
Interstate
Ennis,
45
yeah,
between mile markers
Garrett.
238 and 258.
Yep.
A tornado watch remains in effect
Garrett.
until 8
Yeah,
p.m.
Garrett.
Central Daylight Time for North
There for
Central
Rice, that's an easy one.
Texas. A tornado
Alma,
watch
we got,
remains in
let's
effect
see
until 1
here.
a.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and
Areas
North
towards
Central
Grays Prairie,
Texas. For your protection, get inside
Rosser,
a sturdy structure and
Kemp,
stay away from windows.
Mabank, Gun Barrel City, yeah, and 7 points there. Tool included. So, that's that.
The current time
That is what we got going on there. Let's go and turn
6:46
that
p.m.
right down a little bit.
Central Daylight Time. You are listening to
Anyways,
All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service.
that is what we're looking at. So, like I said, guys, if you guys have any questions throughout this, feel free to let me know.
Flash flood warning remains in effect.
We're going to continue to keep y'all updated. And like I say, if you have not already, y'all consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Will really help out the channel. So we just now reached 9,000, y'all. So thank you so much for all that. You guys absolutely rock. All right, let's take a look here towards Central Texas. Here's the state of Texas here. We got to zoom into an area here called Belton, towards Temple, towards Morgan's Point Resort. Let's see, Saldo, Little River Academy, Holland. We are seeing a severe thunderstorm warning in place here towards Seaton. Let's see, Bell Falls. For 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and $half size hail being possible. Keep that one in mind. Also, like I said, yeah, we're watching a lot of these areas here east of Dallas. Yeah, right here east of Dallas we're watching. So we'll keep these ones in the look. Tornado TJ says, NW16, thanks for the coverage. I have to run. Hopefully those won't come down here to Blanco County, Texas. Well, thank you very much for joining us. Hope you have an amazing night if I don't see you again here today. Thank you for joining us. Yep, they got rid of that one warning there in southeast Oklahoma. So right now we're just left with the 3 severe thunderstorm warnings here. But like I said, the severe weather is going to be likely to occur, all night long, basically. So we're going to have to watch out for that. Once again, we'll actually bring you all over here to the models. Bringing out Texas here. Here we go. Yeah, so the timing out of this here, the main line's expected to... main line's expected to cross into Dallas here, like right about now. Yeah, 7:45. It's 7:49. So yep, it's perfect right on. As we track way down in time here, it's supposed to be kind of towards like Tyler, Texas, maybe around 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern, so 9 Central. Waco kind of around the same time, if not a little bit earlier. Austin, Texas. Has it crossing just north of Austin, which is interesting. Let's see, Lufkin, yep, getting there maybe around midnight. So watch out for that. Houston kind of getting it maybe around 2, 3, 4 o'clock. Do I have software covering Canada now? Just wondering. Not really, no. Unfortunately. Cool says, I heard it's going to get worse as we head into the night. Is that true? So... right now, let me show you this real quickly. Let me actually bring you all over here to the main view. So here we go. So right at the moment, the lines are halfway through the enhanced risk. So we're basically halfway through this event, essentially, right now. See, good Lord, how many rounds has that been for Fort Worth, Dallas? 3. Yep, 3 storms. And they're actually the first round of storms that actually drove its way through. The first round of storms actually drove its way through Fort Worth. You know, we actually seen a tornado that was confirmed. So, yeah, definitely interesting. I think it was a great call by the Weather Service to remove that 10% risk here. I really don't think that tornadoes was as big of a problem as they forecasted yesterday. Oop, didn't mean to do all that. Let's go ahead and fix that for you. There we go. All right. But yeah, no, that's that right there. All right, a little update here for you regarding the current active state. Oh, they put a special weather statement on that line, though. I'll tell you what. Gusty winds up to 50 miles an hour and half-inch hail. So that's probably about to go warned here soon. Storm is going through Dallas right now. Which if I was to... oh, my gosh. We're back. We're back to our gray Dallas cam. Technically 4 waves. We got some this morning in Dallas, too. Really, Richard? I didn't see all that. But we got a gray camera again. So, Richard, I'm sure you're dealing with that right now. They just issued another warning. Yep, there it comes on the radio. This is for Dallas, for South Dallas, actually. Duncanville, Crocker Hill, Hutchins, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Lancaster, Wilmer, let's see, Crindle, Combine, Forney. Let me turn this up a bit so you guys can hear it.
Southern Dallas County in north central Texas until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Duncanville.
Hammering down again. Yep, I figured.
60 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Duncanville, Lancaster, Bulk Springs, Seagoville, Forney, Glen Heights, Hutchins, Cockrell Hill, Sunnyvale, Wilmer, Ovilla.
That's this guy right here.
Ferris, Combine, and Talty. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Okay.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth
There you go, my friends.
thunderstorm warning for
Let's see a little update here on the Dallas region. Yep, you can see that. You can see that maiden line pushing through right now. Fort Worth. Yep, no, Fort Worth is good. If you're in Fort Worth, you're basically fine now. That main line's kicking through Dallas right now, all the way down towards the Cleburne. We got a little storm here towards Whitney, which I think is declining. I think it's dying out. Yeah, no, it's not doing too much. It's good. Anyways, let's try here. Let's see, Temple, Belton. Yeah, we're watching this one here. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 1.25-inch hail. And then, of course, we got these guys. Look at that. 60, what is that? 65? What is that? Yeah. It's hard to read that blue. 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts here, followed by the potential of golf ball size hail. Wow. Blue Moon says, are we clear here in Fort Worth? So yeah, Fort Worth, you're good. Like I said, here's the main cold front. That's the main line right there, you see. Fort Worth is right here. So that's it. You're good. Glad to say that you're good. Yeah, you already seen worse. However, Dallas, though, what you're seeing now is going to be your last storm. Should be. Yeah, like I said, once that cold front rolls through, then... yeah, once the cold front runs through, that's whenever your chances decline. So that's good news, at least. Let's see here. Try back up here towards Austin, Texas. So we have a storm just north of Austin here. You can see just northeast, riding along Interstate 35. For Belton and Temple. For Little River Academy, Summer Mill, Nolanville, Harker Heights. Yeah, those regions there. Velocity on it. Not seeing too much. Okay, we're good. We're good with that storm there. Main concern out of this guy is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and a potential of $50 size hail, so nothing too crazy. Once again, another storm here south of Dallas for Gun Barrel City, for areas here towards Ennis, Bardwell. Once again, this was for 1.5-inch hail, so that's right there at the ping pong ball level. So ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts possible there towards Ennis. Alma. Yep, Gun Barrel City, so we're going to watch out for that. And the one just north of that for Terrell. Yeah, this is the big one. The one for Terrell right now, for Point Emory, Edgewood there, Fruitvale. Yeah, this guy is for the possibility of 1.75-inch hail. So basically, golf ball size hail. Golf ball size hail and 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So keep an eye out there for that guy. Anyways, but that's that. That's what we're looking at there. Take a look here back at our Texas camera. Oh, hey, we're back in business. Yeah, like I said, if y'all don't know what happened, the camera here is going completely gray. Several times we've seen multiple waves go through Dallas today. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. Blue Moon says, hope everyone that is still in the way be safe. Yeah, the storm has made through the tornado was too close for comfort. Gotcha, yeah. Pat says, thank you so much, Andrew. No problem. Anytime, you guys. Like I said, y'all can count on us. We're always here for you whenever we have an event like this going on. You know, I always tend to go live for you. Ooh, here's a warning here in eastern Texas. St. Augustine. That's new. Tornado possible. Uh-oh. Nickel-size hail, so hail's not really a big concern. Nickel-size hail is really not that big. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, which is considered severe, and a tornado possibility. Let's actually move over to that real quickly. We're going to switch our view. St. Augustine, there you go. Let me pull up velocity here, see what they're talking about. Huh. Yeah, I don't see any rotation out of that right now. This is almost in Louisiana, basically. I wonder what's happening in Arkansas at the moment. I don't think we have too much activity happening over here. Yeah, just kind of showers. Nothing too crazy. Let's see. Is that new? No, we've had this one north of Austin. Interesting, but yeah, we now have a new warning for St. Augustine, Texas, for once again 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and a potential of a tornado. Which, like I said, tornado probability right now is not an immediate concern, meaning that you should not have to take shelter off of this warning. So you're good. But if I tell you to, you better act quickly, okay? But that is that. Got a warning here. Oh, new warning popping up. We're going to hear that one on the intercom. About to hear the EAS go off. Yep, it's going to happen. For Milford, Hillsboro, let's see, Cleburne. There it is. Turn it up a bit so y'all can hear the warning. Yep, so that's it. Self-care, what's up?
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Johnson County in north central Texas, northwestern Hill County in central Texas, southwestern Ellis County in north central Texas until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
1.25, 60 mile an hour.
6:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Pat Cleburne, or near Cleburne, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waxahachie, Cleburne, Hillsboro, Keene, Italy, Itasca, Grandview, Maypeel, Bloom, Covington, Benham, Carl's Corner, Lake Pat Cleburne, Parker, Rio Vista, Milford, Coyote Flats, Sen Fled, Osceola, and Woodbury. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and north central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Okay. All right, that's it. So you heard it there, my friends. New warning here just south of Dallas. This is for areas of Grandview, for Maypearl. Let's see. This is for areas of Italy, Milford, Carl's Corner. Yep, it's just now got issued here for 1.25-inch hail, which is, half-dollar size hail, and the possibility of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Penny says, we lost your feed. We are getting plummeted here. Stay safe there, Penny. Let's see. We're gonna switch over here back towards you. See what's going on. So yeah, no, it looks like you're pulling out of it. If you're in East Tabacuni, yep, you're definitely pulling out of it now. So it's good. But yeah, the warning there is for 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts and actually golf ball size hail. Right there over towards Edgewood. Let's see, Canton, Wills Point. Yeah, areas here of Emory as well. Yeah, no, you guys are getting it. Pretty strong storm there. Like I said, Dallas right now getting their last round. Should be their last round. Fort Worth, if you're in Fort Worth, you're good. Pretty much done for tonight. But for areas here in Dallas, yeah, we're starting to see that last little storm pull through right towards Fruitdale. Let's see, Sargent, Oak Cliff, those regions there. So you're mostly good. Yep. So that's good news. That's good news at least. Got a new cell popping off here northwest of Austin, Texas. This one's actually under a special weather statement for 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts and half-inch hail. This is towards, let's see, Watson, south of Lampasas. Hold on.
This is a child abduction alert issued by the Texas Amber Alert Network.
Oh.
The Royce City Police Department is searching for Jordan Sangbong, black, male, 2 years old, 2 feet 07 inches, 35 pounds, black hair, brown eyes.
Not expecting
last
that.
seen wearing unknown clothing. Police are looking for Daddy Sangbong, 37 years old, black, male, 5 feet 10 inches, 210 pounds, black hair, brown eyes and wearing all black clothing, in connection with their abduction. The suspect was last seen in Royce City, Texas. Law enforcement officials believe this child to be in grave or immediate danger.
Not
If
good.
you have any information regarding this abduction, call the Royce City Police Department at 972-204-7002. News media point of contact is Royce City Police Department at 214-585-9766. Wind advisory
Sad.
in effect from 5 p.m. this evening to 10
Very, very sad. Why do people do this? Just so messed up. Well, I decided I wanted to turn that up so you guys could hear it because of that. So if you can help out in any way, there you go. Yeah, it's sad. Very, 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 very sad. All right, let's see. Updates coming through. We're gonna start from the bottom, work way to the top here. So we have a warning in Central Texas, right there north of Austin. This is for Temple, for Belton. This is for portions of Little River Academy, towards Cyclone, Red Ranger, Springtown, Rogers, Sparks, Holland, Summer Mill. So that's that. This is for quarter-size hill, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Then we move up north, south of Dallas for Grandview, for areas here of Rio Vista. For Covington, we also have areas here of Carl's Corner. We have Milford, areas of Italy. These are included. 1.25-inch hail, or basically half-dollar size hail, with the possibility here of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. East of that, we have another one here for Gun Barrel City for actually ping pong ball size hail. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts here towards areas of Rice, Ennis, Gun Barrel City. We've got to watch out for that one. Okay, whenever it comes north of that one, right here towards Dallas, we have one for Lancaster, Duncanville, Cedar Hill, let's see, Forney for portions of Balch Springs, Heartland, and Crandall. This is for 1.25-inch and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So it's 1.25 inches, which basically, half-dollar size hail there. And now east of that, we have one for here of Point for areas of Van, Wills Point, Edgewood, Grand Saline. 1.75 inches, which is basically there for golf ball size hail, and 65 mile-an-hour wind gust there. South of that towards Ennis, Gun Barrel City, I think we already talked about that one, 1.5 inches. So that's all the warnings out right now. We have a total of one. Actually, sorry, we have one in St. Augustine, too, far eastern Texas. Nickel size hail, followed by the possibility of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible. So we have not one. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. And a lot of them are towards the Dallas, Fort Worth region right now. Now Fort Worth, like I said, if you're in Fort Worth, you're good. You're basically good because the cold front's already swept through. Once that initial cold front line moves already through you, then it basically rules out a lot of the potential of thunderstorms happening because it turns the air from unstable to stable, essentially, once that cold front sweeps through. And that line right there is the cold front. So once that pushes through, which it has already pushed through Fort Worth, you're good. Should be good. Not expecting any more thunderstorms out of this. Okay, across those regions in Fort Worth. But like I said, with that being said, everywhere ahead of the cold front, like Tyler, Texas, some populated areas like Shreveport, Louisiana, you guys are still ahead of the cold front, meaning that you still have yet to see the main of it. Okay? So keep that one in mind. Alex says, sorry I'm late, no problem. Dusty says, Andrew, you're the best. You are as well, Dusty. Thank you. But anyways, no, that's what we're looking at here currently. That is indeed the active status of the warnings here at the moment. So, yeah, I got a lot to deal with here. A lot of crazy stuff popping off. So, anyways, but that's that. That is indeed what we are looking at here. So, once again, the overall picture, y'all, we have ourselves a new, I wouldn't say new, but it's the newest tornado watch we actually got here. Let's see. We're gonna switch y'all over here to I'm going to turn off that. There we go. So for areas here, obviously Shreveport, northwestern Louisiana, portions here north of Austin, north of Houston, Texarkana included, Arkadelphia, southwestern Arkansas. Yeah, southwestern Arkansas there. Once again, Tyler, Nacogdoches there. Waco is about to head out of this one warning. This warning expires in about 52 minutes. Sorry, the watch expires in about 52 minutes. This guy right here, the first one, that little thin sliver you see right there, that one's about to expire. This guy, the one towards Shreveport, Tyler, Bryan, those regions, that's the one that actually took over from this guy. This is tornado watch number 68, and this one's tornado watch number 69 there. So that's that. Anyways. But that is that's the current status here. And like I said, back over here, if I was to take off the watches for a moment and to take a look here at the current view, you can actually see how we are seeing the main line right here. That is the main line. So basically everything that's to the left of this line is in good hands now. Essentially all that's to the left of that, like such as Sherman, Wichita Falls, actually, Fort Worth. You guys are good because, like I said, once that initial line moves through, that's whenever it's over. So once the line moves through, it's over. But we have a lot of individual cells firing off ahead of this cold front, across areas of St. Augustine, eastern Texas. They're north of Austin, Texas. They're west of Tyler, Texas. So those are individual cells, and they have their own concerns. In today's case, the possibility mostly of hail and damaging winds to follow. Maybe a tornado or two could happen out of those. But the main line, like I said, that's basically, think of that as the broom that finishes sweeping everything up. And stuff like that. But anyways, that's that. That's the current view of things. And like I said, right now we have that main line is already halfway through that enhanced risk that we have for today. So the overall enhanced risk covers this area. So the area in black still has to go through the enhanced risk here. And you can see that line is cutting directly in half. So we've already seen the cold front sweep already through half of that enhanced risk today. So next update we should probably be getting here soon, actually. Not exactly sure when this new update will happen. I think around 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock maybe. Whenever it does get updated, I'm sure we'll have that cut off quite a bit. Should not be including Dallas or anything like that anymore. Anyways, but that's that. That's a little update for you. And like I said, if you guys have any questions, like I said, we'll let you know. When are these storms hitting Houston? So that's a good question. So actually, if we take a look here over at the future radar of what we can expect here down in time, obviously Houston's right here. According to the HRRR model, the High Resolution Rapid Refresh, we are seeing this happening between 2 and 4 a.m. So this will be that's Eastern time. So between 1 and 3 a.m. Central time, or your time in Texas. Anyways, but that is kind of what we are looking at. Let's see. Richard says, after all that very last line got me. Huge leak in my roof. Water pouring in. Wow, Richard. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, you guys definitely got battered pretty good today in Dallas. Yeah, no, it definitely kicked pretty good there in Dallas today. The Dallas-Fort Worth region really got it pretty well. So that's that. We've been live here over 5 hours. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. But anyways, but yeah, like I said, once again, guys, we're going to be here for you. We're always going to be here on the channel for y'all whenever these severe weather events kick off here. So don't ever feel like you're alone during these events. I get it. They can be pretty scary. Oh, we're about to get a warning coming through. Yep, probably about to get a warning coming through here. We have a new warning in place for Quitman. Let's see, Minola, Lindale, Hawkins, Haynesville, Quitman. Yeah, I already said Quitman. But anyways, but that's that. It was the last burst of wind, I guess, that broke something. Probably. Yeah, probably. I don't know if this is going to come across the intercom or not. It might. It might come across the intercom here soon. So we'll see how that goes. Anyways, but we'll watch it. Once again, here we have a warning in central Texas, right here towards Temple, towards Belton and Rogers, for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible there. So that's that. Line cuts through Dallas already. Like I said, yeah, Dallas is actually heading out of this right now, which is good news. Let's see here. What is the possibility that the storms near Houston could produce tornadoes? So the probability within 25 miles of you, of Houston, the tornado probability here is clocking in at actually barely even a risk at all. Actually, no, Houston's not at really risk for tornadoes. Your main concern is the potential of maybe some small hail, and the biggest concern, maybe some damaging winds. Travis says, sorry, y'all who are in the path of this. Yeah, I hear you. It's been a pretty rough day. Definitely, I definitely say it verified today. But yeah. Nope, that's that. All right, well, guys, I'll tell you what. I'm going to head off here for 15 minutes. I got to go get me some dinner here because I'm getting a little hungry. Like I said, if you guys could, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. It'll be greatly appreciated. Make sure you guys are staying up to date, help out the channel. Like I said, leave a like on it as well. It'll help out the algorithm, help get the word out there. Like I said, obviously, maybe share this with a friend or family. Could help too. And like I said, if you guys would like to, we do have our support here. If you guys would like to donate to us, we do have our little dollar icon there by the chat, as well as the Cash App tag there in the pinned comment. If you guys want to check that out. But anyways, once again, everybody, thank you all so much for being here. We're going to take a 15-minute break here that we can go grab me something to eat. Actually, we'll take a 20-minute break here. So get yourself something to... get yourself something to eat here. Grab yourself a snack if you haven't already. And join back here in about 20 minutes. We'll actually have a counter going down here so you guys can see. But yeah, no, let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to go ahead and switch to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to switch this out so you guys can see all the views and stuff like that, all the current activity that's occurring. We'll go ahead and play that here. Anyways, but once again, y'all, thank you so much for allowing us to reach 9K today. You guys absolutely are awesome. And all right, guys, well, we'll be back here in 20 minutes, so I hope to see you then. See y'all in a few minutes.
Central Texas. For your protection, stay inside a sturdy structure and keep away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Kaufman and southeastern Dallas counties. At 7:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hutchins, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Mesquite, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Duncanville, Lancaster, Bulk Springs, Seagoville, Forney, Glen Heights, Hutchins, Sunnyvale, Wilmer, Ovilla, Crandall, Ferris, Combine, Talty, Heartland, and Sandbridge. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. For your protection, stay inside a sturdy structure and keep away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rockwall, southern Hunt, and northeastern Kaufman counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for western Kaufman County until 7:30 p.m. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Johnson, northwestern Hill, and southwestern Ellis counties. At 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe a tornado warning for southeastern Kaufman County in north central Texas, northwestern Henderson County in central Texas, northeastern Navarro County in north central Texas until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles west of 7 Points, or 12 miles west of Gun Barrel City, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near 7 Points and Flag Lake around 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Gun Barrel City, Maybank, and Tool around 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Enchanted Oaks around 7:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Cedar Creek Reservoir around 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Macon, Tolosa, and Paint Springs. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 68 remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Collin, Dallas, Ellis, Hunt, Kaufman, Rockwall, and Tarrant. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Johnson, northwestern Hill, and southwestern Ellis counties. At 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located along a line from Bloom to Grandview to north of Maypierre, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waxahachie, Hillsborough, Italy, Itasca, Grandview, Maypierre, Bloom, Covington, Benham, Carl's Corner, Parker, Rio Vista, Milford, Lovelace, Brandon, Mayfield, Griffith, Preston, Osceola, and 5 Points. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and north central Texas. For your protection, stay inside a sturdy structure and keep away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening for northwestern Dallas and central Tarrant counties. At 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Have received several social media reports of flooded roadways around downtown Fort Worth and the North Richland Hills area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding. Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Kaufman County in north central Texas, northern Ellis County in north central Texas, southeastern Dallas County in north central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Wilmer to near Waxahachie, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, DeSoto, Lancaster, Waxahachie, Ennis, Midlothian, Seagoville, Glen Heights, Red Oak, Kaufman, Hutchins, Wilmer, Obilla, Crandall, Ferris, Palmer, Combine, Talty, Oakleaf, and Grays Prairie. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35E between mile markers 400 and 415. Interstate 20 between mile markers 470 and 476, in between mile markers 506 and 510. Interstate 45 between mile markers 257 and 277. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening for northwestern Dallas and central Tarrant counties. At 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Have received several social media reports of flooded roadways around downtown Fort Worth and the North Richland Hills area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, Carrollton, Richardson, Euless, Bedford, Grapevine, Halton City, Keller, Coppell, Hearst, Farmers Branch, Southlake, Watauga, and University Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The current time is 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Kaufman County in north central Texas, northern Ellis County in north central Texas, southeastern Dallas County in north central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Wilmer to near Waxahachie, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, DeSoto, Lancaster, Waxahachie, Ennis, Midlothian, Seagoville, Glen Heights, Red Oak, Kaufman, Hutchins, Wilmer, Obilla, Crandall, Ferris, Palmer, Combine, Talty, Oakleaf, and Grays Prairie. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35E between mile markers 400 and 415. Interstate 20 between mile markers 470 and 476, in between mile markers 506 and 510. Interstate 45 between mile markers 257 and 277. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Kaufman County in north central Texas, northwestern Henderson County in central Texas, northeastern Navarro County in north central Texas, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles west of 7 Points, or 12 miles west of Gun Barrel City, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near 7 Points and Flag Lake around 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Gun Barrel City, Maybank, and Tool around 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Enchanted Oaks around 7:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Cedar Creek Reservoir around 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Macon, Tolosa, and Paint Springs. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Kaufman, northwestern Henderson, east central Ellis, and northeastern Navarro counties. At 6:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Alma, or 8 miles east of Ennis, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. At 6:50 p.m., half-dollar-sized hail was reported just west of downtown Ennis. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ennis, Gun Barrel City, Maybank, Tool, 7 Points, Camp, Trinidad, Grays Prairie, Alma, Enchanted Oaks, Cottonwood, Bardwell Lake, Flag Lake, Cedar Creek Reservoir, Trinidad Lake, Bryce, Paint Springs, Tolosa, Chatfield, and Calico. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central Texas. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for central and north central Texas. For your protection, stay inside a sturdy structure and keep away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Johnson, northwestern Hill, and southwestern Ellis counties. At 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located along a line from Bloom to Grandview to north of Maypierre, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waxahachie, Hillsborough, Italy, Itasca, Grandview, Maypierre, Bloom, Covington, Bingham, Carl's Corner, Parker, Rio Vista, Milford, Lovelace, Brandon, Mayfield, Griffith, Foreston, Osceola, and 5 Points. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and north central Texas. For your protection, stay inside a sturdy structure and keep away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Tornado watch number 68 remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight.
Alrighty, guys. We're going to come back here a little bit earlier than what we have this because we have 2 tornado warnings that is in effect here we're going to need to cover here. But once again, everybody, hope everyone is doing well out there. But yeah, no, we have ourselves now 2 tornado warnings in effect here since we were gone on a little break here. Like I said, we've been live here for quite a while. Yep, 5.5 hours. So, I just wanted to be here to cover this with you guys as we are seeing now 2 tornado warnings in effect here. These are both east here of Dallas. Which, yeah, Dallas is already out of the risk. So, yeah, Dallas is good. Fort Worth is good. We got a tornado warning for Gun Barrel City here. Let's switch over here to Velocity. So, yeah, we got a bit of rotation popping off on areas here towards Gun Barrel City. We're going to watch this guy. This one is for ping pong ball size, hail, and a tornado possible. Radar indicated threat as of right now. Nothing on correlation coefficient, which is good. Anyways, but that's that. Once again, tornado warning in effect for areas here of Gun Barrel City. 7 points. We have Enchanted Oaks, Payne Springs. Yeah, we got to watch out for those regions there. Once again, another tornado warning here on the eastern side here of northeastern Texas, east here of Dallas for areas of Fruitvale, Grand Saline, which is currently in effect here. I'm not really seeing too much on Velocity here, though. But we do have a tornado warning in place here, which we should still be inside of our shelter. Tornado and quarter-size hail is a possibility out of this. So let's go ahead and keep an eye on that. We're going to watch this one closely. And we'll see what happens here. Anyways. But that's indeed what we are watching. Let's move over here to western Louisiana. We got ourselves a few storms firing off over here now into the state of Louisiana towards Manny, towards towards Fisher, Negrete. We have Bellwood. Yeah, we're watching these guys. So we got a pretty strong storm here towards like Millam and Hemp Hill in eastern Texas. And this is currently warned here for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that's that. Just a little bit of an FYI for you guys. We are about to lose a tornado watch here. Which, if I was to go ahead and switch you all over here to the main view. Yeah, this guy right here. Actually, I think we're losing it. Yeah, getting ready to lose it here in a few moments. We have a tornado watch in effect here for areas here towards, Waco, obviously Dallas-Fort Worth region. Yeah, so that right there, my friends, is about to be canceled. However, we do have ourselves a watch that's in effect here for a little bit longer. Towards Shreveport. Yeah, we have this northwestern Louisiana. Texarkana. Let's see, Arkadelphia. Yeah, those regions there. Tyler, Texas, and all that. But anyways, yeah, that's what we're looking at. That is indeed what we are looking at here. So we're going to need to watch this one. Pretty close to this watch, number 68, will expire here at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So it's currently 8:35 p.m. Eastern. So we're about to lose this watch here within the next 25 minutes. So it's pretty much, we're pretty much good. We're pretty much mostly over with this. Anyways, back over here, we do have a few tornado warnings in place here, just east of Dallas. Once again, we have a few tornado warnings in place here. Right here towards Gun Barrel City, like I said, if you know anyone here in Gun Barrel City, Texas. Right here towards Enchanted Oaks, we have Tool. We have 7 points. We have Milbank, Milbank, I think that's how you call it. Yeah, that's in effect here until, let's see here, 7:45 Central. So it's literally about to be expired here soon. Yep, 9 minutes to go. Got 9 minutes to go on that one towards Gun Barrel City. We have another one here towards Grand Saline, towards Fruitvale. That is occurring. So we're going to have to watch out for that. Yep, tornado warning. This is a radar indicated threat. Basically meaning right now that the radar has picked up some rotation on the storm here. So we'll watch out for that guy. Little warning down here towards Temple. This is directly north of Austin, Texas. This is for areas of Little River Academy, towards Rosebud, towards Buckholtz here, Cameron, Rogers. Yeah, these regions here. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So 38 minutes to go on that warning there, which is for East Central Texas. Which that is that. Another warning here east of Lancaster for Ferris, for areas here towards Scurry. Kaufman, we have that there. Oak Ridge, 1.25 inch and 60-mile-an-hour wind gust there. Ennis, Garrett, Bardwell, Italy, Milford. Yep, 1.25 inches and quarter-size hail being possible. So we're going to watch that. Is Mayfield, Kentucky under tornado watch? No. No, the severe weather does not reach out to those regions. Anyways, but that's that. So we're definitely watching on these cells here towards like Gun Barrel City and the surrounding areas. Which let me grab velocity here. Yeah, so like I said, if you guys are in Gun Barrel City, which is in basically northeastern Texas, you better be in your shelter until further notice. 7 minutes to go. Got 7 minutes to go, so that's not too long. You guys can handle the 7 minutes here. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued here. We're about to hear that one probably on the intercom. This is actually east of Gun Barrel City here. We're about to see it pop up right here. It's about to go through Athens. Yep, more stations included with it. Athens ends right there before Tyler, so it's like right around in here. See, Athens, yep. Yeah, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning here for the potential. I was going to show you real quickly. There it is right there. There's Athens. Hasn't popped up on this one yet there. But anyways, that's what we're looking at. So Athens now under that. So let's watch this one closely. But yeah, no, that's that. So, yep, there it goes, finally. Yeah, so if you're in Athens, Coffee City, Moore Station, Chandler, Brownsboro, Murchison, let's see, Martins Mill, Summer Hill, those regions there. You are in a severe thunderstorm warning. Just popped up there. Look at that. 65. Wow, ping pong ball size hail, 65 mile an hour wind gusts, and the potential of a tornado. That's pretty interesting. Yep, here comes the warning coming through. Interesting stuff. Almost look like a tornado on the ground. Right now, it is there's nothing on CC drop, which is good. Yeah, nothing on correlation coefficient, which is good news. Take a look here down to the south, towards like Killeen. We got another storm here towards those regions. Once again, north of Austin. There's Austin, Texas there. Right there towards Killeen. Harker Heights. Just off of Highway 14. That's what we got there. But yeah, no, we are watching this here towards Gun Barrel City. Once again, if you know anybody over there, Gun Barrel City, which is in eastern Texas, like I said, please let them know. Because this will be in effect here for the next 4 minutes, which is almost done. It's almost out. When taking a look here at the velocity scan, yeah, not really seeing much of anything. Bit of windy. Yeah, it's obviously pretty windy out there. You know, radar's estimating about 40 mile an hour winds there. I don't know. That right there might be a little bit of rotation starting to pop up. Heading towards Payne Springs. Yep, they just continued it. All right, cool. So now Athens, Texas is now under a tornado warning. So Athens, Texas, Murchison, and Eustis cross 175 and 31. Also 19 included with that too. So stay safe out there, guys. Yep, that's about to come around here too. Here, whenever that, we're going to turn this up for a moment because they're about to issue the warning on the intercom here. I'll turn it up. Yeah, we're about to hear this warning come through on the intercom. So give it 1 second. But yeah, no, this is now for Gun Barrel City, or continuing for Gun Barrel City. Athens, Murchison, Eustis, Log Cabin, Baxter. Let's see, Matthew says, dang, didn't expect you to still be on. Finally back after some hours of paperwork. Yeah. Now, we've been on for a while. I plan on still remaining on here for at least another couple hours. Because, like I said, if that's what it does, if that's what it takes to keep y'all updated, that's what I'll do. But any minute now, we should hear this come across the intercom. Should. Anyways. I mean, we heard the severe thunderstorm warning for the exact same area, basically, so we should be getting this tornado warning here soon. But like I said, if you're in Athens, Texas, you're now under a tornado warning. Yep, got a bit of rotation here towards areas north of Enchanted Oaks, which is right there towards Payne Springs. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely. Look at that, two different programs there. So we're seeing it. Nothing on correlation coefficient. Yep, nope, that rotation's still there. It's definitely still trying to do it. So yeah, if you're in Payne Springs, it's heading directly for you. So if you're in Payne Springs, you better be in your shelter, y'all. Just heard Mayfield on the No Weather Radio. I believe there's a Mayfield, Texas too. We can't forget about the tornado warning also for Grand Saline and Fruitvale, just to the north of that. Just FYI, just remember that. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna put that warning out there. Anyways, yeah, I thought they were gonna issue that warning on the intercom. I guess not. It's pretty weird how they did the severe thunderstorm warning for the same area, but they didn't. Anyways, but yeah, for Fruitvale, Grand Saline, we're watching those areas too. This one's about to expire, though, in about 31 minutes. So yeah, we still have a while to go. But honestly, I think it'll probably get pushed. It'll probably get canceled before then. So we'll definitely keep on watching that. We will watch this here. Let's see. I'm going to change the settings. That's not the settings I want to control. Control panel maybe? Display. Here we go. We're going to do a light presentation. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I'd rather do a light presentation for this guy. But yeah, no, these storms are still kicking. But like I said, there's Fort Worth right there. We have Dallas just right here. So the main cold front, the main line has already swept through these regions. Yeah, you can see right there. That's kind of where the cold front's located. So everything on the back side of this, everything on the back side of the cold front is good now. Yeah, pretty much good. No longer expected to see anything crazy. But like I said, we have to watch these areas on and ahead of the cold front, because that's where more of the potential could occur of more severe weather today. Anyways, but yeah, no, once again, we got ourselves tornado warning in effect for Gun Barrel City, for Athens. Radar indicated threat, hail up to 1.5 inches. So we're going to have to watch out. So 44 minutes to go on that one. So, like I said, y'all, if you have any questions here, like I said, hey, feel free to let me know. You know, we're going to be here for you. You know, I want to make sure you guys are staying on top with this. Make sure y'all are staying up to date with it. Let's check down here towards Austin. Looks like we got a new warning here. Towards Rogers. Yeah, we got Rogers. Let's see, Wilson included there. So a lot of those regions there. Right there towards Rogers, towards Temple. Also included there. Interesting stuff. The north of Austin, we have one here for Killeen. Yeah, so for Killeen, we have this one warning in place here for 1.5 inch. So that's basically 1.5 inch hail is actually ping pong ball size. And maximum winds up to 60 miles per hour is a possibility. So we'll watch out for that guy. But once again, my friends, if you're here in Athens, Texas, Gun Barrel City, those regions there, gotta be watching out for it. They just issued a warning here for Rice, Kemp, portions of Alma. This guy right here. So there's Dallas. It's kind of hard to see in this clutter of a mess, but there's Dallas, there's Fort Worth. This is the one that just got warned there. You can move back a frame, you can see how it just got updated. Let's see. O2 UTC. Did they just report golf ball size hail at 02 UTC, which current time is 0:48. So this was literally like 46 minutes ago. We got a report here of golf ball size hail. All right. Y'all look at Dallas now. Dallas is looking pretty good. We got a plane there too. Yep. So Dallas is looking a lot better. Like I said, they got impacted pretty strong today. They got several rounds of storms today. Anyways, but yeah, once again, southeast here of Dallas towards Athens, or in Athens, I should say. We got ourselves a tornado warning in place, so we gotta be here for a little bit. Me and our shelters until 41 minutes. So we have 41 minutes to go until 41 minutes to go until this gets canceled. So we'll continue watching this here. Like I said, that watch is about to be canceled here too. Not too much longer. We have watch number 68 that's getting ready to expire. Which basically is across these regions here. Like that. So those areas there. Obviously Dallas, Waco, those areas included. So, yeah, you guys are about to get your watch expired here, which is good. Like I said, obviously, once again, they're towards Dallas, Dallas, Fort Worth. I mean, you guys have already seen your storm, so you're good. Yeah, once that line pushes through, you're good. And that cold front is now east of Dallas and Fort Worth, so that's good news at least. Let's move back down here towards Killeen. We got this going on here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for Rogers, for Temple. But yeah, Temple is out of it, though. Temple is out of the warning, essentially. It's mostly for areas like, let's see, Rock. What is that? Buck Halls? Yeah, I'm going to change the color back. Makes it a little bit difficult to see. Let's try it. We'll do the blue map. Oh, blue map's pretty cool. All right. But yeah, no, this is for areas like Temple, let's see, Buckholtz, Cameron. Yeah, those areas there. But yeah, quarter-size hail and the possibility of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts out of that one still. West of that for Killeen, Kempner for 1.5 inch, which is 1.5 inch hail is ping pong ball size, and the possibility of 60-mile-an-hour winds on that too. Let's see, Marble Falls. Yeah, we're watching this one too. Round Mountain, Sandy, Willow City. Yeah. But like I said, obviously the main area we're watching right now, guys, is here east of Dallas. Like I said, Athens, Log Cabin here. We have Gun Barrel City. Let's see, Eustis. Yep, Eustis included there. Payne Springs, Summer Hill. So like I said, y'all, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. We're going to be here for you. I want to make sure you guys are... staying on top of this. I want you all to be prepared for it, Yeah, but this tornado warning here for Athens expires in 38 minutes. So we still have a while to go for this one. Of course, we have a tornado warning here in effect for Grand Saline, too, 23 minutes ago. Although I really think that they're going to cancel that soon because there's really I really don't believe there's any reason to keep that one there because a lot of the rotations there's no rotation in anymore. So that's good. But I mean, you should still be in your shelter until they actually lift the warning there. So Grand Saline and Jones, Texas, yeah, gotta watch out for that. Once again, also Gun Barrel City. You're good in Gun Barrel City because the rotation's now east of you. Yeah, right there towards like Eustis, Payne Springs, Pickens, Log Cabin, I'd watch out. Obviously, Athens, too. I would keep an eye out there for. Let's see. Tornado possible, 1.5-inch hail, so ping pong ball size hail. Followed by 65-mile-an-hour wind gust being possible out of that guy. Interesting stuff. Yep, Marble Falls. There's actually an area here. We have a special weather statement right now. Marble Falls, let's see, Horseshoe Bay, Round Mountain. Yeah, we're watching out for that. But like I said, my friends, if you have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Like I said, it'll help keep y'all updated. Turn post notifications on. That way you guys know when we are going live. And perhaps maybe share this to a fan or friend or family member. Help spread the word out there. Maybe help keep their friends and family safe as well. Because who knows? Maybe they know people out in the areas here. If you don't, like I said, maybe your family or friend does. So definitely will be good to help get the word spread out there. All right, let's take a look here. Back over here in western. Ooh, that's a pretty strong storm. Wow. So there's actually a pretty strong severe thunderstorm moving into Louisiana right now, towards Turtle Beach, towards Des, Fisher. Yep, for actually ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and the possibility of a tornado. Let me see. We're gonna switch to cameras here. Try Louisiana. Yeah, we might have a camera for this guy. Which this guy is currently. Let's see here. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we do. Let's see here. You only get notifications for tornado warnings in surrounding areas, or also watches too. I get notifications for everything. You know, whether it being tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, everything. So you got storms forming here towards Austin. Yeah, we were actually watching those. Right here north of Austin, we got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. One towards Killeen. This one just northeast of Austin has my attention. Yeah, right there. There's Austin, northeast of Austin towards an area called Cameron. It looked like it has a little bit of a tail there. And usually whenever you see a storm that has a tail like that, that's one you want to watch because that's what can throw the possibility for tornadoes. Yeah, no, I don't see any concern as of now for tornadoes out of this one, but it's just any time that you see a little bit of a hook like that, that's what makes things a little concerning. Like it's like that. If you see a frame like that where you see a hook on it, that's when you should really pay attention to that storm there. That's just kind of a visual thing you should go off of sometimes. There you go. I think they just removed that tornado warning. Yep, they did. So if we go back here over to the other view, we had a tornado warning in effect for Grand Saline, north of Van. That is no longer in effect. We're good. Which leads us only to this one tornado warning that we have in the moment. Right here, still for Gun Barrel City, but like I said, what I explained here is that the storm has already pushed out of Gun Barrel City, so that's good. Towards Payne Springs, we're watching. Let's see, Eustis, Pickens. Yeah, we're gonna keep an eye out for these guys, or keep an eye out there for these guys. Let's say Murchison. Yeah, we gotta watch out for those. Sumer Hills. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. We're going to look over here. Tornado ping pong ball size hail. Yeah, so not only is there a tornado being a possibility, but we're also seeing the potential of ping pong ball size hail too. Matthew says, share this to one of my buds in Texas. Do we need to watch out here in Louisiana? Well, first of all, thank you. But yeah, some areas in Louisiana we do got to be watching out for. Like I say, you can see right here towards like Lafayette. Anywhere basically north and anywhere west of Lafayette in the state of Louisiana we should watch out for. This includes Shreveport. Yeah, Shreveport's actually in the warning. But if you're like in Baton Rouge, you're good. You know, same thing there for New Orleans. You're good. Yeah, but it's mostly for the western and northern part of the state. You know, like the eastern to the southeastern side of the state. Pretty much good. Yeah, you're pretty much good over across those regions. But anyways, that is that. So, but once again, thank you for sharing. We're gonna bring back the day one convective outlook here. There we go. Oh, you know what? They just updated the SPC outlook. Wow, they just did it. 5%. All right, y'all, look at this. Look at what they just did. They just now updated the SPC outlook. Is it me or do they extend the slight risk westward? Like, was that there? I don't think that was there last time, right? Dang. Yeah. So they got rid of they still have a 5% tornado risk there across, northwestern Louisiana and northeastern Texas. Small little 30% wind threat. But other than that, shoot, I mean, it's almost a slight risk there. They mostly got rid of that. All right. All right, let's do a little update here in Louisiana. We got one cell that's catching my eye here. The only warning that we have in effect right now for Manny, for portions of Turtle Beach here, we have Fisher included for a possible tornado. Also for 1.5-inch hail, so that's ping pong ball size hail. So ping pong ball size hail and everything like that. Also, we have it for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts as well. New warning just popped up actually, right here in northeastern Texas for. Let's switch radars here. But yeah, like I was saying, Fort Worth and Dallas, you're good. That is now no longer a concern. But new warning here for portions of Minola. Yeah, Minola there. We have, let's see here. Quitman. Yeah, those areas included. Let's see. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible. So that's that. Let's see here. Hi, I'm back. Is Lafayette still okay? I live 4 miles from downtown. So Lafayette is right here. And you're in the margin risk, but barely. So, yeah, no, honestly, it's nothing you should really worry about. Like I said, honestly, it's you're good. I would not worry about it. Let's see here. But that's that. But a little update, guys. We got ourselves a tornado warning in effect here for northeastern Texas. This is across portions of Athens, Texas. Okay, Athens, portions here of. Let's see. This is towards Summer Hill. Summer. It has 1M. Yeah. Sumer. I think it's Sumer there. Sumer Hill. We have that there. Yeah, this is right there towards Eustis, but the storm is mostly out of Eustis. So that's that. But anyways, that's current look. Tornado warning has only 27 minutes to go, so we really don't have too much longer to go on this one here. So, but also, I mean, it's not just a possibility for a tornado. It's also the potential of ping pong ball size hail too out of it. So we'll watch that. How is Minnesota? Minnesota right now, you're getting a bit of snow. Yeah, if I switch over here to Minnesota, we are getting a bit of snow towards Minneapolis region. We actually got a report here for Elk River, about 5 inches of snow that's fallen. Duluth has about 3.6. South of that, 3.6. Yeah, so we got a bit of snow that's fallen there. Anyways, but that's that. Also through Iowa, too. Oh, yep, there you go, guys. They just canceled that watch. So, like I said, they had a watch in effect here for, like, Waco, Dallas regions. Yeah, those are no longer in effect here. Let's see. We got a little storm popping down here. Quarter-size hail being reported, 1.8. That's a little over golf ball size hail. One inch there. Interesting. But that is that. What is going on there? That's a long boy. That's a big one. Let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, look how long that storm is. Anyways, yeah, let's move back here to velocity for a moment. So I don't see... Ooh. That might even be a little air of rotation we're watching here towards Petty's Chapel. So that's quite interesting. Let's move here north of Austin. Yeah, once again, north of Austin, we have 2 storms here. Does not look like any tornado probability out of either of these, so that's good news. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for Rogers, New Colony. Yeah, those regions over there towards Cameron, Texas. Killeen, yeah, we have another one in effect here. 1.25 inches, so basically, basically 1.25 inches is half dollar size hail. So, yeah, that's that. We're going to have to watch out for that. But like I said, I mean, it seems like these storms have really targeted Dallas today. In those areas towards Dallas. Athens tornado warning. It looks like there might be a bit of broad rotation, quite large rotation, right there between like Bethel and Pickens. At the moment, yeah, I'm not seeing anything on correlation coefficient there, so that's good news. Other than just a little bit of a slice there for possible hail. Because, like I said, it's not just the possibility of tornadoes there, but we're also seeing the potential of ping pong ball size hail out of this one here in Athens. Also, 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts being possible there, so keep that in mind. All right. But, yep, that's that. That's that. So that one weird warning here, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Yeah, so we got a little bit to go. Let's see here. Zero says, just got on here. Thank you for all that you do. No problem. Is Lexington, Tennessee fine tonight? So yeah, no, everywhere in Tennessee is okay for today. We don't have a risk here at all for... Here, I'll show you. Yeah, we don't have a risk here at all for Tennessee. If I was to remove the radar there, you can see that we have just a light green across the western and central portion of the country. Sorry, the state. So with that being said, there's no severe weather expected across those regions. Now, you might get a few rumbles of thunder out of a few thunder showers, but yeah, but no, I think you're good. Nothing you got to be worrying about. Anyways, but yeah, that's that. It looks like we got a new warning that just got issued a few moments ago. Was it this one? Yep, it was. Yeah, they just issued this one here. New warning. Kind of a long hook echo. You see that? That's interesting looking. Right there towards Corsicana, they put a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Yeah, I don't know if that thing might be trying to rotate. That's a long boy. I mean, look at that. Here, let me measure the distance here. So from the bottom to like the main precip core, it's like 23 miles. The whole entire length of that tail is like 12 miles long. Like that's a pretty big, pretty long storm there. Yeah, no, that one's definitely pretty crazy. So we're gonna need to watch that guy. But you can kind of see now how they're starting to turn into this line, right? Yeah, I mean, you can really see how this is big old line that's forming here. Instead of rather those individual discrete storms we were seeing earlier. Now, we still have a few of those popping off here, you know, especially there towards like Austin. A few little pop-up storms there. Little we call outflow boundary. Little gust front action going down there. But anyways, yeah, no, it's starting to really kind of form into a line here, which is interesting. Can I do a forecast for El Dorado, Arkansas tonight? Let's see here. Let me see. So, yeah, El Dorado down here in the south central portion of Arkansas. Yeah, you still have that slight risk there. The timing out of this, yeah, moving through El Dorado. The main line will probably be moving through around, like, nearly midnight for you. But you're probably going to be seeing some storms up until then, I should say. Let's see. So, yep, El Dorado, right down in there, a few showers popping off. But other than that, that's kind of what we're looking at. Anyways, but yeah, no, we're watching right here. Like I said, right now, we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Corsicana. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little concerned about this one cell. It's quite the long supercell. You see how long this thing is? Has that little tail end. So anytime you see a tail like that, that's obviously a storm you should probably watch. And it looks like there might be a little bit of rotation popping off here towards Powell. So we're going to need to watch that one. North of that, another warning there for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Like I said, we actually do have a tornado warning in effect here. 19 minutes to go until it expires. But that is that. So Athens is included. But, you know, honestly, the storm is mostly just north of Athens here for the most part. But, like I said, if you're here towards, like, Murchison, in those regions there, yeah, you should watch that. What is the tornado chance tonight? So overall today, for a big overall view here for tornadoes today, is a 5% chance. For you, though, El Dorado, you got a 2% chance. Which 2% chance, honestly, like I said, I'm not stressed over it. Yeah, no, I wouldn't worry about it. 2% chance. Now I'd still watch out for the weather every once in a while, because like I said, you do still have that slight risk there. You know, mostly for the concern of wind damage and all of that fun stuff. But no, like I said, it's nothing to absolutely stress over for tornadoes. But anyways, yep, no, like I said, they just recently updated this risk area. They moved the slight risks down west a bit. I believe they did, because I don't recall it ever being that far west, which is interesting, very, very interesting. But we'll continue watching that there. Yeah, but like I said, obviously right now, since the sun's going down, like I said, it's not very good because, visibility on these tornadoes, if they occur, is going to be like none. You're not going to be able to see. which is pretty crazy. But yeah, look at that. So right there in Athens, like I said, once again, we have a tornado warning over there. 17 minutes to go. Let me look at velocity on that one. I think that... No, it's still kicking off. Bit of rotation here towards Summer Hill. Also there towards Powell. Interesting. Yeah, we got to watch the storm here towards Corsicana. Because I think this one could theoretically... produce a tornado, because like I said, there is a bit of rotation on it right there towards Powell. They did put a tornado possible tag on that too, so I'm saying it theoretically could if it wanted to. So we'll watch it. But like I said, right now we do have an active tornado warning in effect here for Athens, Murchison, Baxter, Pickens, east of Eustis. Right here east of Eustis is where we have this currently at. Let's move back to Louisiana. Yeah, like I said, we have one storm here in Louisiana. It's pretty interesting. Let's see here towards Corleyville, which we have 1 minute to go on that warning, so we're good. Expires at 9:15 Eastern, so this will be 8:15 Central that this expires here. So yeah, we look over here towards Arkansas. It's just a big old a big old mess, essentially. Just a lot of nothing. Bunch of little convective bursts. Just maybe some lightning could occur, but yeah, nothing severe, honestly. The biggest concern out of that would probably be just rain. But anyways, that's that. Yeah, but like I said, they got rid of that enhanced risk for the most part. We just got this little area that the current warnings are rolling through right now, which is good. But all right, well, guys, I think here pretty soon, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think here pretty soon we're gonna call it a night. I gotta stream tomorrow too. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah, we've been live here over 6 hours today, so. Yeah, and since they got rid of that enhanced risk, I think I'm going to probably call it or mostly got rid of that enhanced risk. Like I said, with the storms that are moving through right now, that's that. But I think we're going to head off here in about 15 minutes or so. So, like I said, if y'all have any questions, let me know. And once again, thank you all for joining us today. Yeah, you guys absolutely rock. Like I said, once again, if you have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. He says, everyone be safe. Me back in a bit. Yeah, like I said, Matthew, we're heading off here in 15 minutes, so. Like I said, I think I'm going to call it a night here for tonight. Tomorrow, though, we got more coverage to do. Because we have ourselves a slight risk tomorrow. Yeah, look at this. So if we switch over to tomorrow's area, yeah, we got a slight risk across like Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida tomorrow. So we'll definitely update y'all on this situation here too. But anyways, yeah, no, that's that. That is indeed what we are looking at. So, like I said, if you guys have any final questions before we head off here for tonight, like I said, we've been live here for quite a while. little over 6 hours. We're probably gonna push it to the 6.5 hour mark. But that is, but that's that. Dusty says, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you. I do have a question. Okay, let's see. I want to support, but do I need a PayPal or a YouTube card or something else? So there's an app we use. It's called Cash App. You can look at it on your phone. Or the way it works is if you look in the bottom right-hand corner on the chat there, if you click that little dollar icon, you can click Super Chat, and it'll ask you to set up a card and stuff like that. You don't need a special card or anything for it. You know, it's just, it goes through YouTube. If you wanted to donate that way, but it's very sweet of you, Dusty. Mason says, "Don't call it for tonight. We still have a tornado to watch." I know. I get it, but like I said, it's a slight risk here. Which, I mean, like I said, shouldn't really say anything. I mean, there's still a threat for severe weather, but the good news is they got rid of a lot of that enhanced risk that we have. Like I said, we just have those few warnings that's popping off here right now. Like I said, right here through that region. Just joined because I have a tornado warning in Leander, Texas. We have one tornado warning in effect right now, and this is in areas near Summer Hill. Yeah, right there towards Summer Hill, Murchison, south of Mars. Not the planet. Right there towards Murchison. But that's that. Let's see here. Yeah, so those warnings we were watching here towards Athens. Yeah, like I said, those storms we were watching there towards Athens here. They're still kicking off there to the west. Pretty strong, so. Yeah, that's that. Right here towards Round Mountain. Mostly northeast of Round Mountain there. Cutting through, passed through Marble Falls already. Yeah, these guys are not severe, but we got a warning northwest of Austin. Or sorry, directly north of Austin here. This is for Harker Heights, Nolanville. Yeah, like so that is that. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts in $half size hail. So that probably didn't have too much longer to go, does it? Until 8:30 p.m. So yeah, no, we have about 9 minutes to go on that one. Can you update me on Douglasville, Texas, please? Yeah, no problem. Let's see here. We'll look up Douglas. Douglasville. Yeah, Douglasville, you're in that slight risk there. Let's see. We're gonna switch back to this guy. Yep. So you're right there. Douglasville is right here. And at the moment, yeah, Douglasville at the moment. Yeah. Now you're good right now. Yeah, these storms will probably be over there in the next hour. It should be over there. Let's see here. Severe weather risk here is Arcade Anna. Let's see here. Let me actually spell that. Let's see. So you said for Arcade Anna. Let's see. Something like that. Arcadiana. This is in. What state is this in? Because, yeah, it's not one to pop up here on my end. Or if you have a zip code, that could work too. But like I said, y'all, we got to keep an eye out here for for the areas in eastern Texas, southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Louisiana here. So that's that. Yep. So, yeah, honestly, I think this guy's about to be canceled here pretty soon towards Killeen. Copperas Cove. Let's see. Louisiana, I put a zip code 70503. Let's see, 70503. It's across Lafayette. All right, cool. For tomorrow, let's see. Tomorrow's risk here. If I look at the Storm Prediction Center really quickly, we have ourselves. Yep, slight risk tomorrow. So yeah, that actually brings it to the thing here. Yeah, like I said, Matthew, if you're still here, yeah, areas here like in New Orleans, Baton Rouge, yeah, you guys got to be watching out for severe weather tomorrow, because that risk does stretch its way into yeah, those areas there. Let's see, it's not supposed to be there. Trying to find good timing on this here. All right, so when it comes to things, it's not supposed to be towards like Lafayette until like kind of around sunrise. I'm back. Has anything big happened? We got a lot of hail today. Sorry, Arcadiana is a region in Lafayette area. Oh, okay, no problem. No problem. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think I'm going to head off here pretty soon. Like I said, we are here. I think we're going to head off here in 3 minutes. You know what I'm probably going to do? I think I'm just going to take an hour break rather than get off, because I feel like that's going to be necessary. You know, still want to be live. I think I just need a big break. That's the thing. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just take an hour break here for a while, just so I can ease, get up, do things, move around, stuff. I think we'll do that instead. Yep. All right. Well, we're gonna keep this going, and then we'll keep it going overnight. But just right now, we're going to take a little bit of a break. So once again, if y'all have not already, if y'all have not already, consider leaving a like and hitting that subscribe button if you guys are new. So yeah, we're going to head on to break in 3 minutes. So if there's any final questions you might have, Mason says deal. All right. Yep. So we'll just be gone for an hour, but Let's see. Hey, I feel you never give Europe any attention. Can you show the forecast? So, unfortunately, the reason I don't go over Europe and stuff is because my programs I use don't go over there. Unfortunately, the programs I use, you can see how they're specifically located to the United States, basically. Got a few radars other places, but I mean, there's in Germany we have a few radars, but that's about all. Unfortunately. But anyways, that's that. But you know what? That's actually that's an idea we might have to bring. I might look for like European models, and we might start like a European forecasting channel too, like NW106 European. That would actually be pretty cool. that actually would be pretty cool. So I'll think about it. Can I sleep with the live stream on all night? What, you mean like on the radar screen, I guess? Maybe. Yeah, I could probably do that. All right, well, guys, we are heading off here for now. We're going to take an hour break. Like I said, we've been live here for a long time. I need a break to just unwind for a moment because, yeah, sitting down all day, stuff like that really gets to you. But anyways, yeah, we'll be back here in an hour, guys. So hang tight. Like I said, go and do what you got to do right now. We'll be back here later on. We're going to keep the radar up. I'm going to keep it up here towards Shreveport here. Let's see. We'll switch it back to this guy. And then, like I said, we'll take a 20-minute, or sorry, an hour break. So that way we can just unwind for a little bit. Alrighty, guys. Well, once again, y'all take care out there. Stay safe. You know, like I said, we'll keep everything running so you guys can see the graphics and stuff. But for right now, we're gonna go on break. All right, y'all. Well, I'll see you guys here in a little bit. Y'all take care, and we'll catch you guys here later on. Peace out, my friends. See y'all in a little bit.
43. Denton, cloudy, 49, north at 24, gusting to 37. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 44, north at 22, gusting to 33. Abilene, cloudy, 50, north at 26, gusting to 47. Waco, mostly cloudy, 68, Newport 64, relative humidity 87%, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. Winds of 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour expected. The areas affected include north and central Texas. The hazardous weather conditions are expected from now through 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time Friday. Impacts: unsecured outdoor items may be blown around in the wind. Driving on area roadways may become difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. The wind advisory means that sustained winds of at least 20 to 30 miles per hour are expected. Winds this strong can make driving difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. Residents may wish to take action to secure trash cans, lawn furniture, and other lightweight outdoor objects that may be blown around in the strong winds. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight. Showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous cloudy, gusting to 40. McKinney, cloudy, 51, north at 31, gusting to 43. Denton, cloudy, 49, north at 24, gusting to 37. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 44, north at 22, gusting to 33. Abilene, cloudy, 50, north at 26, gusting to 47. In Waco, mostly cloudy, 68, dew point 64, relative humidity 87%, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. Tyler, cloudy, 68, south at 12. Once again at 8 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, north at 23, gusting to 36. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. Now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16th, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The current time is 8:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 8 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, dew point 46, relative humidity 80%, wind north at 23, gusting to 36, pressure 29.85 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 53, northwest at 26, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 51, north at 22, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 54, northwest at 30, gusting to 40. McKinney, cloudy, 51, north at 31, gusting to 43. Denton, cloudy, 49, north at 24, gusting to 37. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 44, north at 22, gusting to 33. Abilene, cloudy, 50, north at 26, gusting to 47. In Waco, mostly cloudy, 68, dew point 64, relative humidity 87%, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. Tyler, cloudy, 68, south at 12. Once again at 8 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, north at 23, gusting to 36. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The current time is 8:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 8 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, dew point 46, relative humidity 80%, wind north at 23, gusting to 36, pressure 29.85 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 53, northwest at 26, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 51, north at 22, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 54, northwest at 30, gusting to 40. McKinney, cloudy, 51, north at 31, gusting to 43. Denton, cloudy, 49, north at 24, gusting to 37. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 44, north at 22, gusting to 33. Abilene, cloudy, 50, north at 26, gusting to 47. In Waco, mostly cloudy, 68, dew point 64, relative humidity 87%, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. Tyler, cloudy, 68, south at 12. Once again at 8 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, north at 23, gusting to 36. Tornado watch number 68 has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Texas: Collin, Dallas, Ellis, Hunt, Kaufman, Rockwall, and Tarrant. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The current time is 8:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 8 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, dew point 46, relative humidity 80%, wind north at 23, gusting to 36, pressure 29.85 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 53, northwest at 26, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 51, north at 22, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 54, northwest at 30, gusting to 40. McKinney, cloudy, 51, north at 31, gusting to 43. Denton, cloudy, 49, north at 24, gusting to 37. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 44, north at 22, gusting to 33. Abilene, cloudy, 50, north at 26, gusting to 47. In Waco, mostly cloudy, 68, dew point 64, relative humidity 87%, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. Tyler, cloudy, 68, south at 12. Once again at 8 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, north at 23, gusting to 36. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16th, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and a low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The current time is 8:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 8 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, dew point 46, relative humidity 80%, wind north at 23, gusting to 36, pressure 29.85 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 53, northwest at 26, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 51, north at 22, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 54, northwest at 30, gusting to 40. McKinney, cloudy, 51, north at 31, gusting to 43. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening as of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and a low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The current time is 8:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 8 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, dew point 46, relative humidity 80%, wind north at 23, gusting to 36, pressure 29.85 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 53, northwest at 26, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Beecham, cloudy, 51, north at 22, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 54, northwest at 30, gusting to 40. McKinney, cloudy, 51, north at 31, gusting to 43. Denton, cloudy, 49, north at 24, gusting to 37. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 44, north at 22, gusting to 33. Abilene, cloudy, 50, north at 26, gusting to 47. Waco, mostly cloudy, 68, dew point 64, relative humidity 87%, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. Tyler, cloudy, 68, south at 12. Once again at 8 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, north at 23, gusting to 36. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The current time is 8:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA, All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56. Serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 8 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, dew point 46, relative humidity 80%, wind north at 23, gusting to 36, pressure 29.85 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 53, northwest at 26, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 51, north at 22, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 54, northwest at 30, gusting to 40. McKinney, cloudy, 51, north at 31, gusting to 43. Denton, cloudy, 49, north at 24, gusting to 37. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 44, north at 22, gusting to 33. Abilene, cloudy, 50, north at 26, gusting to 47. In Waco, mostly cloudy, 68, dew point 64, relative humidity 87%, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. Tyler, cloudy, 68, south at 12. Once again at 8 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, north at 23, gusting to 36. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight. Showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts at 45 miles an hour.
Discovery Houston, press to
This afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. Tornado watch number 68 has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Texas: Collin, Dallas, Kaufman, Rockwall, and Tarrant. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16th, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The current time is 8:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA, All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56. Serving DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, north at 23, gusting to 36. Wind advisory remains in effect until 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time Friday. Post-frontal north-northwest winds of 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour expected. The areas affected include North and Central Texas. The hazardous weather conditions are expected from now through 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time Friday. Impacts: unsecured outdoor items may be blown around in the wind. Driving on area roadways may become difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. The wind advisory means that sustained winds of at least 20 to 30 miles per hour are expected. Winds this strong can make driving difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. Residents may wish to take action to secure trash cans, lawn furniture, and other lightweight outdoor objects that may be blown around in the strong winds. The current time is 9:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 8 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, dew point 46, relative humidity 80%, wind north at 23, gusting to 36, pressure 29.85 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 53, northwest at 26, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Medium, cloudy, 51, north at 22, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 54, northwest at 30, gusting to 40. McKinney, cloudy, 51, north at 31, gusting to 43. Denton, cloudy, 49, north at 24, gusting to 37. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 44, north at 22, gusting to 33. Abilene, cloudy, 50, north at 26, gusting to 47. Edwina, mostly cloudy, 68, dew point 64, relative humidity 87%, pressure 29.72 inches and rising. Tyler, cloudy, 68, south at 12. Once again at 8 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 52, north at 23, gusting to 36. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 17th is 6, or high. The current time is 9:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 9 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, 41, relative humidity 74%, wind north at 25, gusting to 35, pressure 29.89 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 49, north at 17, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Medium, cloudy, 49, north at 26, gusting to 36. Arlington, cloudy, 50, northwest at 24, gusting to 36. McKinney, cloudy, 48, north at 26, gusting to 36. Denton, cloudy, 46, north at 28, gusting to 40. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 41, north at 30, gusting to 41, wind chill 30. Abilene, cloudy, 45, north at 30, gusting to 41. 48. Once again at 9 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, north at 25, gusting to 35. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind a cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening as of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 17th is 6, or high. The current time is 9:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 9 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, dew point 41, relative humidity 74%, wind north at 25, gusting to 35, pressure 29.89 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 49, north at 17, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Beach, cloudy, 49, north at 26, gusting to 36. Arlington, cloudy, 50, northwest at 24, gusting to 36. McKinney, cloudy, 48, north at 26, gusting to 36. Denton, cloudy, 46, north at 28, gusting to 40. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 41, north at 30, gusting to 41, wind chill 30. Abilene, cloudy, 45, north at 30, gusting to 41. Waco, light rain, 58, northwest at 26, gusting to 44. Tyler, a thunderstorm, 66, northwest at 30, gusting to 48. Once again at 9 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, north at 25, gusting to 35. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 17th is 6, or high. The current time is 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 9 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, dew point 41, relative humidity 74%, wind north at 25, gusting to 35, pressure 29.89 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 49, north at 17, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 49, north at 26, gusting to 36. Arlington, cloudy, 50, northwest at 24, gusting to 36. McKinney, cloudy, 48, north at 26, gusting to 36. Denton, cloudy, 46, north at 28, gusting to 40. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, mostly cloudy, 41, north at 30, gusting to 41, wind chill 30. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 45, north at 30, gusting to 41. Waco, light rain, 58, northwest at 26, gusting to 44. Tyler, a thunderstorm, 66, northwest at 30, gusting to 48. Once again at 9 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, north at 25, gusting to 35. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late-season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 17th is 6, or high. The current time is 9:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 9 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, dew point 41, relative humidity 74%, wind north at 25, gusting to 35, pressure 29.89 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 49, north at 17, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 49, north at 26, gusting to 36. Arlington, cloudy, 50, northwest at 24, gusting to 36. McKinney, cloudy, 40. gusting to 41, wind chill 30. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 45, north at 30, gusting to 41. Waco, light rain, 58, northwest at 26, gusting to 44. Tyler, a thunderstorm, 66, northwest at 30, gusting to 48. Once again at 9 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, north at 25, gusting to 35. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 17th is 6, or high. The current time is 9:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 9 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, dew point 41, relative humidity 74%, wind north at 25, gusting to 35, pressure 29.89 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 49, north at 17, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 49, north at 26, gusting to 36. Arlington, cloudy, 50, northwest at 24, gusting to 36. McKinney, cloudy, 48, north at 26, gusting to 36. Denton, cloudy, 46, north at 28, gusting to 40. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, mostly cloudy, 41, north at 30, gusting to 41, wind chill 30. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 45, north at 30, gusting to 41. Waco, light rain, 58, northwest at 26, gusting to 44. Tyler, a thunderstorm, 66, northwest at 30, gusting to 48. Once again at 9 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, north at 25, gusting to 35. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, dew point 41, relative humidity 74%, wind north at 25, gusting to 35, pressure 29.89 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 49, north at 17, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 49, north at 26, gusting to 36. Arlington, cloudy, 50, northwest at 24, gusting to 36. McKinney, cloudy, 48, north at 26, gusting to 36. Denton, cloudy, 46, north at 28, gusting to 40. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, mostly cloudy, 41, north at 30, gusting to 41, wind chill 30. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 45, north at 30, gusting to 41. Waco, light rain, 58, northwest at 26, gusting to 44. Tyler, a thunderstorm, 66, northwest at 30, gusting to 48. Once again at 9 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, north at 25, gusting to 35. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, showers and thunderstorms are expected to develop today with a severe threat this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main threat with initial storm development. As the cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will increase. There will also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 17th is 6, or high. The current time is 9:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 9 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, dew point 41, relative humidity 74%, wind north at 25, gusting to 35, pressure 29.89 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 49, north at 17, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 49, north at 26, gusting to 36. Arlington, cloudy, 50, northwest at 24, gusting to 36. McKinney, cloudy, 48, north at 26, gusting to 36. Denton, cloudy, 46, north at 28, gusting to 40. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, mostly cloudy, 41, north at 30, gusting to 41, wind chill 30. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 45, north at 30, gusting tornadoes into the evening hours. Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold front this evening with wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening across north and central Texas. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Freezing temperatures will be possible during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north of the Interstate 20 corridor. A late season frost is likely Saturday morning in sheltered locations and where light winds dominate. The Dallas-Fort Worth climate summary for this evening is of 7 p.m., March 16th, 2023. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees and the low 54 degrees. 0.95 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.30 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 7.65 inches. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 69 degrees, and the normal low is 48. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1908, and the record low is 26, which occurred in 1934. Sunset tonight is at 7:37 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:36 a.m. The ultraviolet index forecast for March 17th is 6 or high. The current time is 9:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 56, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather, temperature, and wind were made at 9 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 49, dew point 41, relative humidity 74%, wind north at 25, gusting to 35, pressure 29.89 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 49, north at 17, gusting to 36. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 49, north at 26, gusting to 36. Arlington, cloudy, 50, northwest at 24, gusting to 36. McKinney, cloudy, 48, north at 26, gusting to 36. Denton, cloudy, 46, north at 28, gusting to 40. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, mostly cloudy, 41, north at 30, gusting to 41, wind chill 30. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 45, north at 30, gusting to 41. Waco, light rain, 58, northwest at 26, gusting to 44. Tyler, a thunderstorm, 66, northwest at 30, gusting to 48. Coast frontal north-northwest winds of 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour expected.
Alrighty, guys, what is going on? And welcome back here to the stream. After a little bit, we had to take a long break because we've been live here for like over 6 hours at this point. If you don't count that little break that we just took there, or I shouldn't say little, it's a pretty long break. But you know, since today I've been streaming mostly, I needed a little bit to myself. That way I could get some things done. That way I could do some things and all that stuff. But glad to have you guys here. Once again, we still got some things kicking off here. At the moment, let's see here. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, which we still have some storms actually popping off here towards San Antonio. Let's see here. Speaking of San Antonio, Michael says, is San Antonio going to be okay? So, yeah, so San Antonio right now is perfectly fine. There's nothing concerning for San Antonio here at the moment. Now, north of San Antonio, we do have ourselves a bit of storm activity kicking off here towards like Austin, D Valley. Let's see, Garfield. We have Weberville, Manor, Camp Swift, yeah, Bastrop, those regions there. So we're watching that. See, but I saw lightning in the distance. Yeah, so basically, like I said, right here in San Antonio, which is right here, the storms are north of San Antonio. You can see literally San Antonio right there. Northeast of San Antonio, this is probably like 30 miles away. Yeah, we got some storms popping off there. But, oh, we got a new tornado warning just popped up here in eastern Texas. All right, guys. I'm going to turn that down a bit. There we go. So it's not as not as bright. But anyways, yeah, no, we have a new tornado warning that just popped up here. Across portions of Trop. This is across Concord. Let's see, Selman City, Price, Henderson. We are currently watching this here. It looks like we got a bit of an inflow notch there towards Trop. Let's see, velocity here. Yeah, a little bit of rotation there towards Trop, as you can see right in there. That is right where the rotation's at. So, yeah, we're going to need to watch this here over the next little bit. Because it appears a tornado could possibly develop out of this here. I'll tell you what, we're going to switch over here to this view. Let's see here. So basically, this is west of Shreveport, right here towards Henderson. Let's see here. Near Pone, this is for Gum Springs, Springtown. Let's see, Selman City for 26 minutes. 26 minutes to go there. So that is that. So like I said, if you guys are there across those regions, you should definitely be in your shelter. Once again, Henderson, see Stringtown, Gum Springs, Pone, see Selman City. Yeah, you guys have got to be watching out for this one here. Which, let me see. So is there any activity kicking off in Arkansas? That's my main question here. So, let's see. So the storm line has already passed through that enhanced risk, which is good. We still have that we still have the slight risk, a lot of the slight risk to go through. So, yeah, we're probably still going to be here for a while. In order to make sure you guys are still staying up to date, make sure you guys are still doing all right out there. Let's see. So if we take a look here over towards the composite radar for a moment. Yep, looks like those storms are moving in towards, or they're in southwestern Arkansas. We do have cameras here in Arkansas, so we can actually pull up some pretty cool views here. So let's see. We'll actually do that here right now. Yeah, we got some cool cameras we can pull up here. Looking here to the west. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good one for y'all. Which way is this looking? East. And we want something looking west. All right. There we go. We got some live cameras out there now, so we can actually view this entire thing that's going on. But yeah, no, we still have a watch that's in effect here. Tornado watch number 69 is actually in effect here. Across portions of the northeastern portion of Texas, northwestern Louisiana, southwestern Arkansas, and there's a few little counties here in Oklahoma, which, like I said, Oklahoma's already seen it. So, yeah, no, Oklahoma's done out of this event here. Oklahoma's already seen the worst out of it. Like I said, it's just the main line, the main cold front, as you can see right there, has already pushed through Oklahoma. So there's Oklahoma right there. It's already pushed through mostly. Same thing for like Dallas, Dallas-Fort Worth region. It's pretty much the same. We've already seen the worst of it roll through. But anyways, yeah, no, we still have a watch in effect here. This will expire at 2 a.m. So we're gonna try to be up until this gets expired. So I think that's the plan today. So stay up till 2 a.m. here Eastern, which will be 1 a.m. Central. And that's when we're gonna call it a cutoff point, I think. At least we'll try to get to that point, because we've been live already for 7 hours. So, yeah, it's been a pretty crazy day. I'm gonna switch out cameras here. Let's see, we got a whole network of cameras. We have some west here. Let's try this guy. It's very rainy over there. I don't know if there's any radar on this map. Maybe not. Let's see. This one's west here. Yeah, it looks like these guys are definitely getting drenched. Susan says, "Oh shoot, I am Northwest Louisiana. That 2 a.m. Let's see, NW Northwest. You mean Northwest Louisiana? Thank you for your coverage. No problem. So when it comes to, let's see, let me bring you over here. Northwestern Louisiana, we do have a storm popping off. Are you talking about Northwest? I'm in Northwest Louisiana. Is that 2 a.m.? So the watch expires at 2 a.m. We were just talking about. Yeah, like I said, right here, you can see that we have the watch in effect for like Northwestern Louisiana. We actually do have a line of storms moving through Mansfield right now. It's currently popping off here at the moment. So let's see here, north of Bossier. Okay. Let's see here. Well, I can tell you what I can do for you is I can, yeah, well, we're going to switch you back over here to this view, and I'll look up Boiser, I think that's how you say it. Is this it? Yep, right there. So you said you're north of those regions, right? So it's actually right next to Shreveport. Yeah, so you are in that tornado watch until 2 a.m., which we have in our time here, Eastern time. Let's see. It's currently, say it's 10:30. So we have until 11. It's 30 minutes there. About 3.5 hours. Yep, about 3.5 hours to go before that gets canceled there. See, Susan says, so sorry. No, don't be sorry. It's okay. Anyways, but yep, no, we got ourselves, like I said, we're watching an active tornado warning that just popped up here not too long ago across portions of eastern Texas here. Yeah, like I said, right here, we have a tornado warning in effect for Selman City, for Concord, for Price, Henderson. That's in effect there. Let's see. Yeah, velocity. So we have a bit of broad rotation that's kicking off there. So we need to watch out for this. West of Price. That's kind of what we're looking at here. Northern corner, north of Boiser. Pan dealing. Gotcha. Yeah, no, you got to be watching out for this. The main line has not rolled its way through yet. Yeah, if I switch back to this view, you can see, I mean, we have a line of storms that's rolling through right now, right? But that's not the main line. The main line's back here. So we're going to have to, we're going to watch this one, okay, for a little bit. That's the big one you should watch. But once this big line moves through, you should be good. Yeah, once that moves through, you'll be good. Amber says, hi, or hey, I'm in Linden, Texas. Am I going to be good as it passes? Yeah, let's look at this real quick. Let me remove that. All right. So you said here for Linden. Linden, right? Let's see here. Yep, so Linden, Texas. Here we go. All right. Well, you know what? You, my friend, are already out of this, basically. So, like I said, here's the main line. This is the main cold front. And once that line pushes through, then you're good. No, honestly, Amber, you're good. You're actually good to go. You're probably going to see maybe a little bit more moderate rain ahead of this. As you can see right here, there's a little bit of, that orange and yellow, kind of showing some moderate, heavy-ish, moderate, heavy rain. That'll probably kick up here in the next 10, 15 minutes or so. And then once that moves through, probably within the next half hour, you'll probably be completely out of this. Like I said, once that main line moves through, that just completely rules out the chance for any other thunderstorms occurring. Like I said, similar to Dallas. I mean, Dallas got hit here earlier. We have nothing going on there. It's just a little bit of clutter, not an actual storm, as you can see. But yeah, but no, that's that. So once that main line pushes through, then you're good. In which that line has already pushed through your location, which you're good. You're looking good. So Susan, you got to be watching out for it. Amber, you're good to go. Yeah, Susan, you got to be keeping an eye on this here for a little bit because, like I said, it is expected to drive its way through northwest Louisiana. Like I said, right now in Louisiana, we do have ourselves. Yeah, right now we do have ourselves this going on here. Let me zoom back here to the to this view. But yeah, no, like I was saying, this is not the main line that's crossing through areas of Louisiana right now. Jake says, I'm back. All right. GFS hints to an active pattern for severe weather in last week, half of March. Interesting. We'll watch out for that. Amber says, thank you so much and for everything you do. Have a great night. You too, Amber. And no problem. Susan says you're the best, and thank you. No problem, Susan. Anytime, you guys. That's what I'm here for. I want y'all to be up to date, be prepared. Be prepared, not scared. That's the way to go. That's our saying. Be prepared, not scared. Because, like I said, I mean, seriously. You know, knowledge is key to these events here. I mean, if you know what's going on, then you're good. But, like I said, if you don't understand what's going on, that's where it's mostly dangerous. You know, for the people who, per se, like, damaging winds or something. Say there was supposed to be, like, really bad damaging winds. Like, today's biggest concern was hail. Damaging winds quickly following behind. And then, of course, the chance for a few tornadoes occurred. Like I said, if people don't know that, and they get caught up in a warning last minute without even knowing that there's supposed to be severe weather, that's not good. So you guys, it's good for you because you all are staying up to date and you guys are understanding what's essentially going on here. So that's that. Anyways, but let's see. Hello, will these storms go through Corpus Christi? Let's see. So Corpus Christi, yeah, being down in south. Yeah, let me switch y'all over here to this view. Yep, Corpus Christi being South Texas. I don't think so. Let me double check here real quickly. So Corpus Christi, yep, is actually right just in the marginal risk here for severe weather. So it's possible, theoretically, we could get a few thunderstorms down here, but I don't really think it's going to be anything too significant. Right now, like I said, right now we have ourselves the storms going as far up or far down south as Austin, Texas. That's as far down south as the storms are rolling right now. I mean, they're not even reaching in San Antonio. So right now, Corpus Christi, I don't have the highest hopes for that. Yeah, I really don't. Anyways, let me move back here to the tornado warning once again, guys. We have a tornado warning in effect here for portions of eastern Texas, across portions of, let's see, Henderson in effect here. So Henderson, Texas is inside of that. Pone, Gum Springs, Springtown, let's see, Selman City. Let's see, Trop, however you want to say that, is inside of this as well. They actually just now updated it, so now Trop is not. This is now for Selman City, Henderson, still Lakeview, and Joinerville. Also Gum Springs, Stringtown, Price, and Hickey. So that's what's in there. So we have 14 minutes to go on this tornado warning here. Not too much longer. Radar indicate threat, basically meaning that rotation has been detected on radar. Does not mean the tornado has been confirmed yet. But just because it hasn't been confirmed yet does not mean you should not, or that does not mean you should completely ignore what's going on. Okay. So you're still gonna want to watch out for the storm here. But like I said, we only have about 14 minutes to go. What does the general thunder mean on radar Omega? It basically means that, you know, just thunderstorms are possible. You know, just normal everyday thunder, or not really every day, but normal thunderstorms, right? Nothing crazy. Saying a few thunderstorms could occur, but nothing severe, essentially. You know, severe being 58 miles an hour or more in terms of damaging winds, quarter-size hail or larger, and of course a tornado would classify as a severe thunderstorm, obviously. But yeah. Anyways, but yeah, now we're watching this one tornado warning here, once again in eastern Texas, right there. Look at this. The temperatures in Dallas are already in the upper 40s. You know, we went from like 80 degrees a couple of hours ago. Like I said, since the beginning of the stream, I mean, it was like mid-80s, like lower mid-80s. And now the temperature is down into the upper 40s. So it is definitely getting a little bit crazy. We're going to remove that one panel there so we can actually see the full radar view. But yeah, no, we are watching these areas here. Once again, towards Henderson, Price, Selman City. So we'll definitely keep an eye out there for that. Let me move cameras here. Let's see, we got a lot of cameras kicking off here in the regions. Let's see here. We'll move over to this guy. Alright, let's sit on that one for a little bit. I don't know if it's me, but the storms in Austin are stretching south. Let's see here. Barely. I mean, they're south of Austin, which you can see right here. Yeah, you can see the main boundary right there, that boundary line. You know, I really wouldn't be surprised, though, if a few storms did fire off on this main line here. It's very faint, but you can see that boundary right there, right? That's the cold front. Would not be surprised if you've seen a few thunderstorms pop up on that. I think it could occur. Let's see what's going on over here. A few little storms popping off here towards Del Rio. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're far from severity, but interesting to see a few little pop-up cells popping up over there. All right, move back here to Shreveport for a moment. Yeah, like I said, right now we are seeing, like I said, once again, Henderson, Joinerville, Selman City. Let's see, Stringtown, all that. So radar indicated. Right now it's radar indicated. It's gonna be that there's rotation has been detected here by radar. So yeah, that rotation's right there, kind of towards like Stringtown. Yeah, I got a big old slice there coming out from the radar view. But look at that Boeing segment right there. That right there is likely in itself producing some gusty winds. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in place for this storm here too. Not just for the area of the tornado warning, but actually for, perhaps maybe the wind gusts getting up to 60 miles per hour, and maybe even the hail up to quarter size. It looks quite possible. Yep, Henderson there. Henderson, Price, Selman City. That's where we're watching right now. So we'll keep an eye on it. And if anything pops up, then we'll let you know. It's only going to be 82 degrees. That's a little warm. What do you mean only? Areas here in northern, like I said, areas here in northern Missouri. Looks like you're towards Kansas City, actually. Looks like we're dealing with a little bit of snow there. Up into eastern Iowa. Let's see, moving into Wisconsin. Yeah. So like I said, I mean, it's not just the severe weather we're dealing with out of this. There's also the potential layer of winter weather as well. I mean, we got the whole spectrum happening here, from the snow in the north to the snow in the north to the severe weather in the south. Wow, looks like quite the heavy rain is kicking off there across like western Tennessee right now. Y'all see that? All that moderate, that kind of yellow-orange stuff, that's really showing some nasty activity. Yeah, but that main snow line is kicking up here through eastern Kansas, northern Missouri into eastern Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin there. Like I said, the upper state of Michigan, though, you guys are forecasted to get quite a bit of snow out of this, in which we should probably keep an eye out there for. See, winter accumulations here, snow. Let's see here. Yep, some areas nearly a foot. Wow, look at that. Some areas clocking in over 19 inches, or near 19 inches could be possible. 21 inches up there towards Houghton being possible. That's in the forecast. Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of heavy stuff out of this. It appears they just issued... I think they just put an extension warning on this. Oh, wait, never mind. They didn't. I'm just looking at an older frame. But speaking of, yeah, we have a tornado warning still in effect here. Across portions east of Tyler, Texas. A report coming in through Tyler, Texas, actually. 3 to 8 inch trees blown over. 3 to 8 inch in diameter trees blown over. Wow. No, but they did extend that warning, actually. For, let's see, for Branchfield. For areas of Clayton, this is southwest of Carthage. Let's see, Carthage. So they have indeed now updated that to include. Yeah, it hasn't updated on this view yet, but they now updated this to include areas here near Carthage. So this goes down into here. Yep, there it is. For Long Branch, we have, let's see, Caledonia, Concord, Lawsonville, Bryce, Dotson, yeah, Long Branch here, Pine Hill, let's see, Minden, Brochfield, I think that's how you say that. Yeah, those areas. So that's what's going on right there. So Shreveport, you guys are about to get hit here in the next little bit. Because we got this storm just rolling up on you. It's actually getting ready to hit areas like Jonesville, Texas. Getting ready to cross the line from Texas into Louisiana. Yeah, that northern tip is already moving into Louisiana here towards, let's see, Trees. Literally a town called Trees. But yeah. Does non-stop thunder mean there's a tornado warning? No. Nope. Just means a very energetic storm, not necessarily meaning tornadoes. Let's see here. Trinity says, any tornadoes near Douglasville? Are you talking about which Douglasville? Douglasville, Georgia? That's the case. No, this is all west of Georgia. This is all like in Texas, Louisiana. Tomorrow, though, yeah, if I was to bring out the risk tomorrow, we actually do have a risk in Georgia, southwestern side, which Douglasville. Let's see here. Yeah, Douglasville is actually not in that. Have ever seen a tornado in the Rio Grande Valley? Yeah. Not personally, though. I've seen reports of it. Let's see here. So, yep, these guys, we got some warnings here east of Austin, Texas. There's Austin right there. So, east of Austin here for, like, Ruda, Lockhart, those regions there, we're seeing, like I said, quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Then north of that here for, like, Weberville, we have another one there. Bastrop. Trinity says Douglasville, Texas. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of Douglasvilles. There we go. Douglasville, Texas. So, Douglasville, Texas. No, you guys are good. See this little bean of a storm that you're probably feeling right now? I'm sure it just got pretty heavy with the rain, or it's getting heavy with the rain. This little bean of a storm, that's basically the last little storm you're going to get today. Because, like I said, this whole system is moving eastward. So you see how it's kind of moving out of your region? That's Douglasville. It's moving east. And then past that, there's nothing. It's just open air behind that line. So that's the cold front. That's actually the big cold front we're dealing with. So Trinity, after that, you're good. After that little bean that you're seeing right now, you're good. Which it should be lighting up here soon in Douglasville. So once it winds down, it'll stop completely. And you'll be good. Yeah, it looks like that little bean is fading out there too. Although, right here on this line, it's looking pretty strong. I mean, look at that. Like, that is a pretty strong gradient there. Yeah, there's Shreveport, northwestern Louisiana there. So I really think we should watch if we're in Shreveport. What type of weather conditions does a tornado warning need? You mean, what type of conditions do tornadoes need? Very, very strong winds at the lower portion of the atmosphere, like the lower levels and the mid levels. And you need a lot of energy, like a lot of thunderstorm energy. Interaction between warm and cold air, essentially, is what creates the energy. Let's see here. Trinity says, awesome, thank you. You're awesome. No problem, Trinity, anytime. Yeah, if you have any questions, like I said, y'all, feel free to let me know. Anyways, but yeah, once again, a little update for y'all. We got a tornado warning here popping off here in Henderson, eastern Texas. So Henderson for portions here of Minden. Let's see here, Brochfield, Long Branch, Dotson, Lawsonville included. Yeah, look at the evolution of this. We got that watch issued, new watch gets issued, the back one gets expired, and then it moves eastward. So interesting. But yeah, no, we're still watching this one here. Let's take a look at velocity. I think a lot of the rotations bled off on this storm here, though. That's good news. Can they happen in the spring and summer? Yes. Yeah, spring is most common for tornadoes. But honestly, they can happen any time of the year, believe it or not. They can happen any month of the season or any month of the year. Yeah, I've been any month of the season. I've been up a long time, y'all. It's been a long day. Wow, y'all, it's now 11 o'clock, meaning we've been live here for 8 hours today. It's been a long day, y'all. Tomorrow, too, like I said, tomorrow we got another risk here we got to watch out for. What has been the strongest rotation of the day? I think towards, or from what I remember, they're in Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah, Fort Worth, Texas. We had a tornado that actually touched down today. Across Fort Worth. Yeah, once those individual storms are firing off, we did have a tornado that did touch down in Fort Worth today. But that's that. That's what I remember, anyways. Yeah, a lot of today hasn't not necessarily been a big tornado. They did have a big tornado concern. They had a 10% risk, and then they removed it before the event kicked off. So they obviously figured out that it was not favorable for or not that big of a concern for tornadoes. Today's big concern was hail. Like, we seen some big hail today. 3 inches in diameter, which I believe equivalents to about softball size hail. Which, yeah, we've seen some big hail today. And then followed by that, the damaging wind gusts and stuff. Really didn't see any significant wind gusts. Any reports of it, anyways. I've seen some warnings up to 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, but I really didn't see anything else. I've seen reports of winds being up to nearly 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yes. But not obviously, I think what has really turned out in this event is the hail. Because, like I said, we've really seen some big hail today. Anyways, but a little update, y'all. Like I said, we're watching here in eastern Texas as the line is rolling through. This is getting ready to really move up here into northwestern Louisiana. We do have a line crossing through northwest Louisiana right now, but this is not the main line. This is a fake identity right here. This is identity theft right here. So basically, this little thunderstorm or this line here is not the main cold front. This one's committing identity theft. So, but this guy, yeah, this is the real one, the good one. Once again, towards Henderson, Texas, throughout portions of Minden, Bryce, let's see, Lawsonville, and Dotson. Also towards Long Branch, which is once again in eastern Texas there, east central Texas. Or far eastern Texas. But you see that little V notch right there? That right there is a lot of warm air filling into the storm here right now. And it has all of that area to its working, so that's good. Liam says headed to bed. All right, good night, Liam. Thank you for joining. Anyways, we're gonna open up another camera here for y'all. Yeah, we got this is a live camera in Arkansas. We have a whole network of them. I'm actually gonna pull up here. Let's see here. It's east. Yeah, we want some pointing west here essentially. Which the heaviest storm activity right now occurring. Let's see. This is right here towards Interstate 30, right there east of Malvern. That's kind of the heaviest right there. So there's Malvern. That's west. Oh, a lot of these are pointing. West here. South, west. Yeah, we're right on this guy for now. But we're still looking at this. R. Farrell says you're still live. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, been live here for a while. 8 hours. Plan on doing some more coverage on this tomorrow too, because we have this this event extending down into Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, and Georgia tomorrow, which I'll go ahead and show you real quickly. Yeah, tomorrow's risk. Here, I'll get rid of the radar for a moment. Also the watches, so you guys can see today's risk. Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana. Now for tomorrow being Friday. Yeah, so for tomorrow, let's do day 2 outlook. So yeah, tomorrow we have that risk moving down into like Louisiana, or continuing in Louisiana, moving through southern Mississippi, southern Alabama, southwestern Georgia, and obviously the Panhandle here in Florida, from Pensacola throughout Tallahassee. But yeah, no, I do plan on being live here tomorrow too, so that'll give us some good views of the weather. Give you all some good views of the weather, so we'll do that. Severe thunderstorm warning in hail, says Susan. Let's see here. Oh, yep, for Shreveport, you're right. Not so much hail, actually. Yeah, Susan, not so much hail, which is good news. This is mostly for wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour. They put the hail at 0.75 inches, which is not considered severe hail. Or 1 inch in diameter, or quarter size hail. That's considered severe. Anything higher than that. But this is penny size hail. So penny size is, pennies is smaller than a quarter, right? So yeah, so penny size hail is nothing too bad. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Anxious says, hope y'all are doing good. You too. Orfel says, hello, by the way, from West Virginia, Eastern Panhandle. Glad to have you here. But yeah, like I said, Shreveport now under a severe thunderstorm warning here for Greenwood, for Bossier City, for Blanchard. Let's see here. Mooring Sport. Oil City there. Wascom. Yep, Wascom there. We might have some cameras in Louisiana, actually. The more I think about it, we may have some. I could probably look for some Shreveport. Let's see here. May have some cameras here in Shreveport. I don't know. I don't think so.
Partly sunny in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s.
Webcams around Shreveport. Here we go.
Cloudy.
Yeah, I want to find a good view in Shreveport as this moves through.
Not as cool with lows in the mid-50s. Wednesday, mostly
Oh, here we go.
with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers in the afternoon. Not as cool with highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 30%. Wednesday night,
Huh.
cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance
Maybe not.
of showers at midnight.
Here, I'll go ahead and show you what I'm looking at. So I'm looking for a...
Rain 30%. Thursday,
Yeah, obviously this is not live, per se.
partly sunny. A slight chance of thunderstorms.
Which kind of sucks, but...
Then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 60%.
Yeah, these are just still images that came out, unfortunately.
This afternoon and tonight. Showers and thunderstorms
Let's see. I'm sure I could find some other ones here.
this afternoon and evening. Large hail, greater than golf ball size, will be the main
Oh, here we go.
development. As a cold front approaches late this afternoon, a damaging wind threat will
All right, we got some cameras now.
also be a potential for tornadoes into the evening.
All right, we're good.
Strong winds will spread into the region behind the cold
Storm cells brewing in Del Rio. They have lightning. Yeah, no, we were actually watching that.
evening across north and central Texas.
Yeah, a moment ago.
And now the hazardous weather outlook
There's a few storms that were popping off there. Not anything severe
during the upcoming weekend, particularly in areas north
per se,
of State 20 corridor. A late season frost
but they're there. Yeah, we got a few storms popping off.
locations and where light winds dominate.
I just noticed that this big risk looks like a banana.
Flood warning in effect from late tonight to early
Looks like the bottom of a banana.
minor flooding is forecast. The areas affected include Trinity River at Dallas.
Oh, let's see. So yeah, over here towards Austin. Yeah, we got a group of storms here. A lot towards Austin, southeast of Austin here, or sorry, yeah, southeast of Austin here. Creedmoor.
Freezing will occur. Low water
See,
crossings near the river will begin to flood.
Cedar Creek,
Details.
Garfield, Weberville.
The stage was 26.6 feet. Floods afternoon
What radar app am I using? This is called GR2 Analyst.
is 6 or high. The current time is 10:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, I'm using a collection of radar programs here. I think I'm running 1, 2, 3, 4 programs.
The Dallas Fort Worth listening area. The following
Oh,
reports of weather
it kicked me off there.
were made at 10 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 46.
I'll go back on that.
37. Relative humidity 71%. Wind north at
But yeah, no, we have a tornado warning, guys. Like I said, we're watching out for this guy.
4 inches
Towards Henderson. Yeah, Henderson, you're good.
north and 18.
Yeah, for Branchfield, we should definitely be on the lookout.
At 22.
Yeah, you're right there in that little notch. Clayton.
Cloudy, 47. Northwest at 31. Gusting to 39. McKinney, cloudy, 45.
Yeah, no, I'm not really seeing too much rotation out of that. I do see a lot of wind potential on it, though.
Cloudy, 44. North at 21.
But if you're in Bratchfield, I'm sure it's pretty weird over there. I'm sure you're noticing some weird things happening.
40.
I'm sure it's like really warm, and, like windy, and then there's just lot of stuff happening. I'm sure over there.
Mostly cloudy, 42. North at 28.
It's the
Gusting.
cheapest one I use.
Waco, mostly cloudy.
This one's GR2, which is 250. This guy,
Cloudy, 62. Northwest
I think it's like 25 a month.
to 33.
This program, I believe, I don't remember how much this one is,
46. North at 29. Gusting to.
but I think 25 a month's the cheapest I use.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the
Let's see. Thank you for continuing with this. No problem. Our tornado siren didn't go off last year. We had a tornado warning. It didn't take shelter. And did take shelter. Huh. That's odd.
breezy and much cooler with lows around 40. North winds 20 to 25 miles
Oh, what's going on here?
up to 40 miles an hour are possible.
Yeah, it looks pretty gusty out there.
Much cooler with highs in the mid 50s.
Looks pretty gusty out there. West of KSH or HV.
Hour
Yeah, right there towards Greenwood. You can see right there that all that green.
Cold with lows in the upper 30s. North winds 5 to 10
Yeah, for some reason.
miles an hour. And now the extended forecast.
What's that?
Saturday, mostly cloudy in the morning. Then
What is it called? The 25? WSV3.
50s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Cold with lows in the mid-30s.
Let's see here.
Northeast winds around 10
Let's try KPOE here. This is in western Louisiana.
highs in the lower 50s. Sunday night, partly cloudy. Cold with lows in the mid-30s. Monday, partly
Yeah, there's a few little showers in southwestern Louisiana right now.
night, mostly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers after
But
lows in the lower 40s.
yeah, a few little showers popping off right now.
Chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny in the afternoon.
But the main line still has yet to come. Yeah, like I said, this line right here, this one's pretty strong. This is not the main line either. Like I said, the main line's right behind it.
Showers after midnight. Not as cold with lows in the mid-50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy.
But once again, you guys, we are indeed watching this tornado warning in effect here for Clayton, Henderson.
Mid-70s. Chance of rain 30%. Wednesday night, mostly
Let's see, Bratchfield. Yeah,
chance of showers in the evening. And a chance of showers after midnight.
yeah, it looks like it's pretty strong over there on that view.
30%.
Shreveport radar. Let's see.
Morning, then becoming partly sunny. A slight
Interesting stuff.
showers likely in the morning.
Yeah, it really depends on which radar you look at from a different perspective. Essentially, shows you different things. But yeah, still remain in your shelter if you're in Henderson and Bratchfield. Let's see. TV kept alerting us. Said rotating severe thunderstorms. Then take shelter. Gotcha. Could you use WSV3 on mobile? No. Nah, it's a computer program. It's too heavily graphic intensive for a mobile device. Yeah, you probably need a pretty good computer to run it too. Wow. Look at this, y'all. Look at the satellite view. Like, that is completely evolved, and it's just this nasty line of mess. That is crazy, crazy stuff. Let's see. When should we get our next convective outlook? Oh. Hold on a minute. Where is the current watch at? Because I just got a mesoscale discussion here. Okay, so that watch is into... Oh. For locally damaging winds and a tornado or two continues. Small downstream watch may be required. Interesting. QLCS continues to evolve along a strong cold front, embedded long-lived supercells over Rusk County, Texas. Some modest destabilization has occurred in downstream with ML Cape, around 500 joules per kilogram. And the KSHV VWP continues to show 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity of greater than 250 meters squared / second squared. Wow, a lot of nerd talk. But I know you guys don't know what that means, so I'm not gonna read anymore because I don't want to bore you guys to death. Weather and Ghost says more severe weather next Thursday. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we are heading into spring, so it would not surprise me. You know, the warm air pushing all out the cold air out. Anyways, though, but yeah, no, we'll continue to watch that. Look at that camera view from earlier. That was not nighttime. That was like straight up just crazy. But interesting. But yeah, we'll definitely keep you guys posted on this here for a little bit. Nichols Size Hill reported here towards that warning, the tornado warning we have in play. We have a warning in effect. It's been a long day, you guys. Yeah, I'm starting to get pretty tired. Wow, dude. I just seen a crazy lightning strike on that camera view. I know you're live streaming this event. Whenever you want, you should look at the latest 18C GFS, favorable kinematics, thermodynamics, the next Thursday. Yeah, I'll look at it whenever I'm not streaming. And of course, whenever it does get closer, if it still verifies, then I will do a live update on it. Or, yeah, we'll do our forecasts and stuff like that on it. But anyways. Yeah, like I said, I am starting to get pretty tired, you guys. So, I'm not exactly sure how long I'm going to be able to go on for. Which, let's see how long we did that for. So, okay. Yeah, we've been live here for 8 hours today. A little over 8 hours. Almost 8.5, so. Let me show you all this. This is pretty crazy. Look at that camera view. Look at the clouds. Look how wicked that looks. Like that is some pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, those clouds are moving too. They are definitely moving. KPOE, let's try that. Yeah, KPOE shows a lot of heavy velocity. 11,000 feet up, 50 miles an hour. KSHV, on the other hand, shows 3,000 feet up. So it looks upper level rotation, which I don't see any immediate concern of this tornado warning. But still, I mean, yeah, you got to be in your shelter here. Clayton, Branchfield, you better be in shelter still. Eastern Texas. That's that. Let's see, Uncafe says, thank you for everything you do, no problem. Yeah, anytime, you guys. My honor to be here for y'all. Trust me, I enjoy it as much as you guys need it. It's obviously, you know, it's a good thing. Like I said, I would normally be tracking the weather anyways. Probably not like sitting down this whole entire time tracking it, but if it means that I could help save lives, if it means that I could help people, then you betcha I will. You know we'll always be here for you guys. Like I said, no matter what event we've gone through so many events on this channel, like hurricanes, tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds, severe weather in general. I mean, we've dealt with a lot of stuff on this channel: flooding, snow, blizzards, yeah, ice storms, you name it. Which, like I said, y'all, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to go on here because I'm really starting to get pretty tired. So I typically go to bed around like 10 o'clock or so, so pushing past my normal schedule too. But we'll continue up here tomorrow. Yeah, I did not make it to 2 o'clock. I didn't think I would. But I think we're going to head off here pretty soon. Okay, so tomorrow, storms are really set to kick off around 4 o'clock Eastern. Yeah, you can see over here. So if we look here in the southeast, time's in the top right, by the way. But once we kick around like 3, 4 o'clock, you can really see how that line really kicks off there towards Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, into North Carolina there. Throughout Florida, it moves through. Yeah, and then we got the high pressure building in there pretty strong across the Central Plains region. But anyways, yeah, no, that's that. That's what we're looking at. Might as well pull up the GFS and y'all are talking about it here. Let's see. Oh, I see. 24th. Yeah, it still is a little bit that ways out, but let's see. How long has it been? Happens, and we'll let you know. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to head off here when this tornado warning expires, which is in 5 minutes. Yeah, cut us right off at 11:30. So if you guys have any questions, now's the time to ask. For tonight, because like I said, guys, I gotta get some sleep. I'm dozing off. Yeah, mentally I'm exhausted. Mentally exhausted, physically too today. Like it's been a heck of a day. I think I've been up here for like 15 hours now, so. Good time to head off, get some sleep. Call it a night. Where are these storms moving to? They're moving eastward. Right now, when taking a look here at the radar, you can see right now they're in eastern Texas, portions of Louisiana, throughout Arkansas. They're going to continue pushing eastward through Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida. So we'll see. Cape on Texas, 24, 2000, according to GFS, favorable for supercells. We'll see. We'll watch it. Let's see here. Goose says, does that warning look like it will downgrade or continue? I'm on the east side of Panola County. So the tornado warning you're talking about, is that right? Do I think it will downgrade or continue? So right now, specifically from the radar we're looking at right now, I don't really see any heavy rotation. We got a little bit of a notch here, as you can tell, which is a lot of warm air driving its way in the system. It looks like a big V, right? I think they're probably going to cancel it, but they could extend it. But that's that. Haley says, hi Andrew, how are you doing? Pretty tired, Haley. Yeah, we've been here for 8.5 hours. We've been live here now. So, yeah, but I think I'm going to call it a night here soon, you guys. I am exhausted. I am super, super tired. Goose says, thank you, no problem. Trinity says, is there anything to worry about in Douglasville? What, is that Douglasville, Texas? I see you put Douglasville, Texas. Make sure I don't make that mistake again. No, you're good. No, you're good. That line's already passed through you. Yeah, you can see right now, Douglasville, you're good. You're out of it. You'll be good. You'll be good for a while. And then, like I said, high pressure builds in. Here, which I'll show you the models. So like I said, what's happening now is we have this low pressure system sweeping through, cold front moving through, and then we're going to have high pressure, as you can see, building across the central U.S., which high pressure means mostly pleasant conditions, lots of sunshine usually, and pretty sometimes warm temperatures. However, I wouldn't get caught up in those warm. I wouldn't really go with warm temperatures out of this here. Yeah, because you can see how they're going to be still getting pretty cold. Big old cool down across the U.S. here. Yeah, that line's the freezing point, so it's going to get freezing all the way down in, like, Alabama. How long will I be live for? Like, a minute now. Yeah, 1 minute we're heading off here. So, like I said, y'all, if you have any final questions, now's the time to say it. Because our warning, yep, the warning's about to be expired here, so 34 seconds to go. Well, these storms stretch here towards, let's see here, Laredo, L-A-R-E-D-O, Texas. No, they won't reach their way over there. There's actually a few, pop-up showers, pop-up storms is actually occurring over there, it looks like. But no, you're good. You're good. All right. Well, guys, I tell you what. Right now, there's only 2 severe thunderstorm warnings out there. Because a lot of them just got canceled. Yeah. No, a lot of those warnings just now got canceled. So, I think we're good. Yep, we're just cruising on 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. One across areas in the south. Yeah, this one got canceled too, apparently, according to the WSV3 here. 45 minutes ago on this one, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and that's about it. This one, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Yeah, Shreveport. Oh, now we have 4 of them in effect. That's interesting. Yep, that last one. Yeah, there we go. That one got canceled. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Nickel-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts for that guy. Shreveport, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and penny-size hail. And south of that, we have quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. All right, guys. Well, I tell you what, it's been a long day. I'm gonna call it a night. Gonna head off here, get some sleep. I'm exhausted. I am so tired right now. So, like I said, if you guys could, let's see here. What's the most you made off a stream? Like, what do you mean, like money? The biggest donation I've ever had was $400 from somebody, which is crazy. But anyways, that is that. All right, y'all. Well, y'all have a lovely night. Once again, please stay safe out there. Y'all take care. And if there's any questions you may have, we have our Discord, stuff like that in the description. Not sure if anyone's going to be awake in the Discord or whatever. But if you have any questions, feel free to join our Discord. Ask us there. We have a cool merch page. Yeah, cool merchandise down in the description. Everything like that. Rain says, see you tomorrow. See you later, Rain. Take care. But, yeah, like I said, it's been a long day. We covered a lot of this event here. You know, we've been live here for now. Yep, now exactly 8.5 hours as of this moment. So it's been a long day. All right, my friends. Well, y'all take care. Let's see. We have Hack here. We have Rain. We have Cool, Haley, Trinity. Let's see here. Please donate Roblox, Goose, Yo, Uncafe. You guys, thank you all for joining us. Hope you all have an amazing night. Obviously, the viewers out there, that's not in the chat, but all right, you guys. Well, once again, take care. That's gonna go ahead and wrap it up here for now. Gonna go get some sleep, rest up, get some, probably get something to drink too, because I'm thirsty. But yeah. But we will be off here in about 2 minutes. So if y'all have any, if you guys have anything you want to say to your friends and family who might just be hanging in chat, y'all got 3 minutes. I know it says 2. We're going to add another minute. So y'all have 3 minutes to say goodbye to your friends and family and all that stuff. But all right. Well, y'all take care. Once again, thank you for joining us. And all right, my friends. Well, we'll catch y'all here later on. See here. Phantom says, hey, man, what's up, Phantom? Hack says, night, everyone. Thanks, Andrew. No problem, Hack. Good night. Have a great night, you guys. All right, y'all stay safe out there, and we'll catch you here in the next one. All right, guys. Peace out. We'll see you all later on tomorrow.
Airport, cloudy, 46, north at 29, gusting to 39.